Hey everyone, we're back with another live stream. We're back playing some Trials of Mana. How's it going? I hope everyone's doing good. Hopefully the audio's not too loud. If it is, let me know. What's everyone up to today? Hey HLO, how's it going? Ooh. So I decided to make a decision when it comes to streaming, right? I'm gonna keep all of my streams on YouTube, even despite all the BS that YouTube has been doing lately. I'm gonna keep it there. And one of the things I do want to do one of the things I do want to do with you, Twitch, is I'm gonna try out like streaming MMOs on Twitch. Oh, what's up, Sprite? The reason I've been thinking about it, like, I have an established audience here, and it's also something I was talking to Fabian or GamerThumb TV, and we were talking about how you don't want to try and split your audience like that, and I really don't want to split you guys on multiple platforms. So I'll try out once, maybe twice a week on Twitch with MMOs like Phantasy Star and stuff like that. But I'll keep everything else here. SpryteMix, yes, I played the SNES original. I talked about it in my review. I played the Super Famicom version and also the translated
Trials
English one.
Of Mana.
So I'm playing this on my my regular profile, which I'll show you guys. I've got my review one and I got my regular one. So I'm playing this on my regular profile. What's up, Anthony? So you go look on Patreon then. Oh. So I will be making some changes on Patreon. I'm gonna go ahead and announce that it's coming down the pipeline. Yeah, we're gonna have Duran be the main character that we're gonna be playing as. Let's see.
I'm a soldier from Volsena. The name's Duran.
Altena. I am Reese. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, Leo and I are gonna do more retro stuff. We're gonna do Final Fight. So we're gonna do Final Fight. We're gonna do Streets of Rage again because we both want to beat 1 and 2 together since we beat Bare Knuckle 3. final fight.
Duran, hey, you're up.
Possibly River City
Pull
Girls.
yourself together.
Commence the final match for the Sword Mastery Tournament.
How you doing today,
Division.
Sprite and Anthony?
Combatants, forward.
I'll break you like a dry noodle.
Give it a try. I dare you.
Begin.
About time I took you down a peg, Bruiser. Almost done. I can do this. Here goes. Take this. Here goes. Take this. Get ready. Cross cut.
I forfeit.
as well.
I forfeit.
The Arc System Works just released a lot of AES, and yeah, I reached out to them to see if I can get a review copy of that, and they didn't get back to me.
Duran.
But I'm definitely
Come far in your training, lad.
Duran, soldier from
I
Volsena,
played all the Double
kingdom of the
Dragons.
plains.
I do want to play the Legend of
His
the Double
father,
Dragon or
Loki,
Ultimate Double
the
Dragon.
Golden Knight
Either one.
and friend to the hero king Richard,
Awesome.
went missing when the
They're
young
good. Got
soldier
back and
was
play
but a
Minecraft a
child.
little. What's up?
His mother succumbed to sickness and grief, leaving him and his younger sister Wendy. to
I'm
their
a
aunt
Duran
Stella.
main when it comes to Trials of
Like
Mana.
his father before
Forsaken
him,
Necessity
the
3.
boy could not deny the pull of the blade. From a young age, he outshone all other swordsmen, and eventually came to be in service to the king himself.
Yes, I'm going to be making changes to Patreon to bring it in line with parity towards YouTube channel memberships. Because YouTube channel memberships start at about $5 and go 5, 10, and then 25. And
Man, I'm beat.
I'm going to
Hang in there. The next shift is on its
bring
way.
Patreon to be in parity with
I'll
it.
do one more round in the
'Cause
meantime.
Patreon right now starts at $1 and then goes to 10 and 25. So what I'm gonna do is make changes to Patreon. I'm gonna be removing the $1 tier, because the $1 tier, it doesn't really give you the same benefits as like the $5 tier or the $10 tier. $10 tier on Patreon, a $5 tier on YouTube. And so what I'm gonna do is break them both to having the same exact thing.
Off to slay some
Um,
dragons.
The way they
Fearsome
both have
beast
equal
known as the
value,
Dragon
because I have
Lord
people
is the
that hit me up
strongest of its
saying,
kind.
I don't like Patreon, so I'll support you on YouTube,
Don't
or
worry.
I don't like you, I don't
His
like
Highness and
YouTube,
I
so I'll support you on
will lose.
Patreon, or either or. But I want there to
Take care of
be
your mother and
a
sister
parity
while I'm
across the
gone.
board. So
Understood, son?
just a heads up to everyone, the $1 tier will be going away eventually. But I will put out a Patreon announcement to notify you guys about the other tier.
Madam, your husband,
What's up, Sean? How's it going, man?
he took a blow meant for me, causing both him and the Dragon Lord to fall into the depths of an abyss. My men and I searched the area for a week, but to no avail. We could not find Loki.
I see. He fulfilled his duties as the Golden Knight until the very end. I'm sure that's what he would have wanted.
Simone, my lady.
She basically passes the heartbreak.
Oh, Stella.
How could you let your illness go untreated for so long, Simone?
What do you mean it just ended?
If Loki knew I was ill,
Dude, we went for 2 hours.
Would have neglected
You
his
dropped
duties
out of
for
it.
my sake.
John, you dropped out of the chat. We were going for 2 hours.
Couldn't hold him back like that.
How have I been? I've been good, man. I've just been
You're both such fools.
working on a lot of different projects.
Stella.
Trying to make sure I get out
children,
my reviews.
Do not fret, Simone. I will take care of them as if they were my own.
You have
I'm not sure why you couldn't get back in.
my thanks.
It's because it's public. It wasn't
Simone?
locked. Anyone could hop in. But yeah, HLO. I'm working on several reviews at one time. I'm working on the Kaiko cables, which that should be coming out tomorrow. Today I'm gonna be
Shouldn't be sleeping on the job.
finishing up my Valencia or Wallachia Reign of Dracula review.
Come on, don't give in.
And then I'm also working on several other titles too.
What's that?
What's up, Omar? So that's the one thing. I've had some people ask me lately, like, why is it that, you know, when I stream games that I review, why is it that I guess some people say, like, why is it that you've forgotten things? And I'm like, you got to keep in mind, I'm reviewing at one time typically 5 to 7 games, and there's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna forget. Like this, I completed this what, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. Another thing too is, like, when I'm reviewing a game, I don't review it for fun. I have to review it in a journalistic way. And I kind of, in many ways, I dislike that, but at the same time, it's like, it is what it is. It's a job.
Halt!
You know.
Who are you?
You are sharper than you look.
What's so funny?
The fact that you are considered the best fighter in this miserable castle. I think it's time I show you how powerless you really are.
No more talking.
What senile old fool would entrust the security of the castle to a child? Oh, my apologies. You work for the king, do you not?
What? Don't you dare insult His Majesty!
Now the finishing blow!
Someone infiltrated the castle! Find them!
Huh. Seems you'll live another day. No matter. If all the king can boast is soldiers of your caliber, we can take this kingdom anytime we choose.
So I did want to get, like, get some feedback from you guys. Like, what do you guys think of the bringing Patreon
wizard managed to penetrate
and my
our
channel
defenses.
memberships to
Soldiers on
parody
duty were no
and
match for
having
him.
the same
Duran was the only
tier
survivor.
and everything like that? What do you guys think of that?
Witnesses say the man was wearing a red cloak. It has to be that Altanish cur, the Crimson Wizard.
You mean Altana sent a spy? No honor among the lot of them. We should mount a full-scale attack on their forces before they sneak in again. Who's with me?
Right!
Hold!
There is no definitive proof that Altana sent the intruder, nor would they have reason to attack our kingdom in the first place. We cannot act rashly. Whoever attacked last night got past our defenses and some of our best soldiers. If we act hastily, we could fall into our enemy's trap. First, we must strengthen the castle's defenses and increase the guard. Then we shall send our own
I just
spies
want
into
to.
Altanish territory.
Yo, what's up, Peter?
But why would the true queen of Altena attack Valsena of all places?
Yeah, so like I said, like the main reason for me doing this is to bring everything into parity of, because I get constantly messaged by people that either they dislike Patreon and they would rather support on YouTube, or they dislike YouTube and want to support on Patreon, and they don't like the idea of there not being the same level of tiers between the two. And so I just literally want to bring it in line so it's the same across the board, depending on whatever you want to use.
You should be in bed, silly.
Red, whatever, just...
What's up, Rastalyfe? How's it going?
Just let him...
Are you listening to me? Stop whining and listen! I hate you!
So let's say you'd be fine with it.
Wait.
Yo, this is what I love about Japanese RPGs. The women are thirsty. Or here's another thought. Do you guys think I should just add a $5 tier to Patreon? Not get rid of the $1 tier, but add a $5 tier and be that, like, that mirrors what's on YouTube.
Whining, huh? A walk around town might clear my head some. You said maybe I'm biased because I'm on the $1 tier, but I like just adding the $5. Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, I want your guys' feedback. Like, what do you guys think? Because I've gotten from a lot of people that I should bring them both into line, and the only way to make them equivalent would be to get rid of the $1 tier and have the $5. But, you know, I do want to get feedback from you all as well, you know. Hey, Danny, how's it going? Omar says, a dude rocking a lion's mane like that, what female wouldn't be thirsty, right? So it says add the $5 that way you don't get rid of people who are in the $1. Okay.
I see you're playing as Duran. Yeah, Duran's always been my main when I played Seiken Densetsu back in the day, and through my review playthrough, I played through with I forget the feral guy. I don't know why I can't think of his name. Him and the mage and Duran. You say your computer finally shipped. It arrives Monday. That's what's up, man. Is it more of an armadillo or a porcupine than a lion's mane? I know a lot of people are probably not gonna pick up this game. Because a lot of people are some of the feedback I've gotten, a lot of people dislike that the game removes the multiplayer component that the original Seiken Densetsu had, or original Trials of Mana had, but it's still a great game in my opinion.
Welcome, young man. This shop is for reading fortunes. Your pinched face tells me you have a lot on your mind.
Yo, them
son.
eyebrows, though.
My what?
People's lives are 99% destiny, but the rest of your future is always shaped by your will. It is up to you to decide. We call that final 1% hope. Come now. Anyone can see you bear a great burden. Let this old bird set you on the right path.
Fortunes? Why would I trust my fate to something like that?
What's up, Spirit?
All I believe in is strength. But I'll listen to what you have to say if you tell me how to become more powerful.
Manners, you oaf! No need for rudeness. To become more powerful, you must head to Holy City Wendell. The Priest of Light can teach you how to switch your class.
My class?
Son, you listen and you listen good. Even a clueless fighter like yourself can eventually change to a better class. Now get out of my shop.
No, I do agree with I agree with Spirit in that a lot of people that have complained
Switching
about it.
classes, huh? It means I can defeat that crimson jerk. I'll do anything. Well, better head to Wendell and see what all this fuss is about.
You know, I've seen some people say that they think that this game isn't like a fully fledged game, and if you play this start to finish without like if you play it start to finish without doing any side quests, it's about 30 hours. If you play it start to finish and you do like all the additional side quests and stuff like that, then you're guaranteed to get about 50-60 hours through your main playthrough. And if you were to do a lot of the multiplayer components, not multiplayer, but multiple playthroughs with different characters, you're gonna get hundreds of hours of gameplay out of this. But one of the things I keep hearing a lot of people say is like, you know, a lot of people that I've spoken to, their complaints are that this is a you know, it's not worth the full price. Which, if you think about it, compared to Final Fantasy VII Remake, this is also a From the Grounds remake. the classic, but remake in the truest sense of the form. But they're also not.
That lousy, conniving, murderous Crimson Wizard is dead meat. I won't let him get away. Not again. I won't come back until he's finished. I won't.
You know, it's not a gimped game. I know a lot of people think it is, but it's really not. I always kind of find it interesting that his room is upstairs and there's the downstairs. Well, I mean, yeah, it is a bit of a subjective thing, but at the same time, you have people that...
Sorry, Wendy. Stella. I really am.
I think people need to be able to admit when a game is not for them, and a lot of reviewers are not able to do that.
Aunt Stella.
If you do a reimagining remake, people complain. If you do a one-to-one remake with better graphics, people complain.
Here.
If you do a remake with
I know
changed up
you
graphics.
already have a bronze sword, but take this.
Honestly,
instead.
Spirit, you're right. You can't do anything without people bitching and moaning about it.
This is the sword your father used when he was a young man. Back in the day, he even won the tournament with it against the young king himself.
Oh.
Now be off. I'll explain the situation to Wendy, don't worry. Be sure to stop by the castle to see the king before you leave. He's waiting to hear from you.
How does he know?
Don't be silly. He knew your father. Of course, the son of Loki would want to travel the world. I, too, knew this day would come. I've raised you as if you were my own son, after all.
Thanks, Aunt Stella. I'll be back. I promise.
People are not ready for it. Yeah, people are not at all ready for what Final Fantasy VII Remake is doing. A lot of people, I think, are just going to, you know, you're seeing a lot of people crap on it, and they don't understand what's going on. That's the sad part about it.
It was my weakness that allowed the enemy to escape so easily. I wish to atone for my mistakes. I cannot forgive the wizard for what he did. For the first time in my life, I was utterly powerless. He not only defeated me, he insulted you, my king. He must pay for this. I do not plan to return home until he has answered for these crimes. I cannot.
Acknowledged. You have my blessing on your journey.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
His resolve is truly admirable. I'd feared that perhaps he was raised too proud, but I see that he is just like his father at that age.
Okay, so I made the changes on Patreon, so I still have the $1 tier. I just added the $5 tier. So let me go ahead and discuss the differences. So the $1 tier, you know, it's a support tier. The $5, $10, and $25 tier are on par with what it is on YouTube channel memberships. So at the $5 tier on both, you can suggest a game for me to cover or play, you know, and access to stuff that I'm working on ahead of time, like behind, you know, I'll give updates, but on both the $10 tier, get you behind the scenes, early access to a lot of stuff, private updates on other things. And then the $25 tier is the, you know, content producers tier. So like I was saying, what I wanted to do, because of the amount of feedback I've gotten from people, is to have them on parity with one another. And so people understand, like, there is a difference between what's up, One Eye? People understand that there is a difference between the different tiers. Because I have some people that are at the $1 tier that want to do stuff that's at a higher tier, and I'm like, at the end of the day, I appreciate everyone's support, but I still have to run this. This is still a business, in a way. So since we got way more people here right now, I would like to ask you guys, everyone that is here, because I got feedback from many that they would like the YouTube and Patreon tiers to be equivalent. And for me to do that, I would have to get rid of the $1 tier on Patreon. So for everyone that's here, what is your opinion on that? Would you say keep them the same, or make them the same, or by getting rid of the $1 tier, or just adding a $5 tier? The Patreon tiers are the same. I've just made them. I added a $5 tier, but I want to make it equivalent to YouTube. So, Rastalyfe, the reason I was doing that is because there are people who hate YouTube but want to support, so they go to Patreon, and vice versa. People who hate Patreon but want to support on YouTube. So basically, it's a matter of giving an option of what platform do you prefer. That's really all it is. And a lot of people think that I should get rid of the $1 tier so that the two platforms tier levels are equivalent to one another. Oh yeah, it does. It does mean. I know some earlier were saying keep the $1 tier, just add the $5. One of the things I am running into is a lot of people that do have the $1 tier, but are wanting more of the benefits of the higher tier. So I was just thinking of just making it even across the board, where they're both same. I personally do think it would be better just to have it equivalent across the board between the two. No, Danny, you can say I want everyone's opinion because I want to keep it fair. Does the... Okay, Anthony says, I'm cool either way, but I didn't join the $1 tier for benefits. I just wanted to support the channel. Well, no, I'm not saying to you. I've had other people that are at the $1 tier that want the benefits of the other, but they don't want to go to a higher tier. Two says, hey y'all, I've been lurking for a bit, but my opinion is just add the $5 tier. I would normally start the minimum anyways before I upgrade it. Okay. Spirit says, keep it equivalent because that way you have to put some streams on Twitch. If they go to either Patreon or YouTube, there is no preference. That was the other thing I was looking at too, is because I will start putting streams on Twitch. Because I do plan to do that. So Twitch is going to be where every stream I'm doing currently on YouTube is still going to be there. What I'm thinking about doing with Twitch is like my MMOs, so like Final Fantasy 14, Phantasy Star Online. I'm gonna be moving those over to Twitch. And I know, and that way, that's a whole separate thing too. Allsmart says, if that's the case, it'd be better to keep it equivalent on both platforms. And then Rastalyfe said, like you said, it's a business at the end of the day. Only more perks I gave me personally. Okay, and like I said, I want feedback from everyone. I don't want to be like, what's that chick? Chick is demanding money. Like I'm not trying to be like that. I'm over here just looking at what is the best and what's fair. Literally, what's fair for everybody. I like the idea of the $1 tier, but if it's causing problems and making things equivalent across the two platforms is the way to go. Well, no, I was just, it's just some feedback I've gotten from people is they want it to be equal. And given that I am going to be adding another platform, it's like when I start on Twitch, what if people don't want to deal with Twitch, but they want to, you said that video about the one domain money pissed me off and make fun of those who said they can't and couldn't. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, like, I don't, this is why, like, I'm leery of, like, discussing stuff like that. you know, like memberships and tiers and stuff, because I do feel like you got creators like that chick, and I think it's wrong of, you know. Oh, so Rogue, what I was saying is making there be parity between YouTube channel memberships and Patreon tiers, so like it's the same across the board and not just one or the other, where they have like a lot of differences. Yes, Spirit, I don't want to come across like that. And I know a lot of creators do come across like that, like those Twitch bots, and I don't want to be coming off like that. Two says, I usually do the minimum tier support since I had to keep track of my spending, but I upgrade because of YouTube shenanigans. Yeah, like even this stream right here has already been demonetized, and it's just crazy how YouTube is. He said people like that need to worry about actually being entertaining, not the viewership life choices. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't understand. This is kind of why I'm not really wanting to go to Twitch, but given the demonetization issues that YouTube keeps doing, with streams in particular. Yeah, this stream's already demonetized. YouTube monetize this because I have it up here. It went demonetized within a minute. Some people prefer, yeah, so Rogue, that's what I was saying, like some people don't like YouTube, so they'd rather support on Patreon, and there are those who don't like Patreon, rather go to YouTube. And so I just figured making them equal. But what I did is I did just add the $5 tier to Patreon, and described more of like, it made it equal to what's on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what's going on with YouTube and the constant demonetization. This is stuff like I was saying before. I talked to Jeremy Johns, Garrick, ACG Gaming, Michael Fisher from, Mr. Mobile, and I don't know why this is continuing to happen, other than YouTube and their bots. They're just demonetized. Even with the self-certification program that they implemented about a week and a half ago, it doesn't matter. Like, some people, like I know Fabian, he doesn't get demonetized. Lehua doesn't get demonetized, but a lot of channels do, and there's nothing that explains why that's happening. He said, wait, is this because you think you sound like a beggar or something? Dude, how? Trust and believe, from the short time I've been here, you are nothing of the sort. All your fans come here because of you. I know, Rasta, but at the same time, I'm like, actually, I've been meaning to do this. There you go. I wanted to, I don't want to come off like that. Like, people like Radical Rick, and then you see these e-thoughts, and it's just one of those things where I'm like, it's a concern, like I don't want to come off like that.
So I probably won't bother with what the tier I'm at gives me, but I'm just supporting you either way. I mean, I appreciate it. You also need to stop worrying about being compared to other dumbasses, Mekel. I know. I know. So which platform do you think is going to work best for your live streams, Twitch or Mixer? Well, I'm only going to take MMOs to Twitch. So Phantasy Star Online 2, Phantasy Star Online, Final Fantasy 14. I'll take those to Twitch. Everything else that I'm doing here, I was already talking to Gamer Thumb TV, and I were talking about this earlier, and I don't want to split my audience. So I will continue to stream here on YouTube, because eventually YouTube has to fix that. But for the time being, I'll test the waters with like an MMO on Twitch. I thought about Mixer. I'm just not sure as far as when it comes to Mixer. They said F YouTube is what it is. He said YouTube's like, wait for it. Okay, he inhaled, demonetized him. He said, we're all evil here. Yeah, we are. It's mostly being run by the boys at the moment, Reggae. The bots are demonetizing YouTubers for no reason. It's, that's the thing, is like, and when you reach out to them, all they tell you is like, request an appeal. And the appeal process, so like, you know how like when I was getting demonetized back in February? So what happened with that is I just last night at 11 o'clock at night, I just then had a video that got demonetized in February, just got cleared. And I'm like, really? You know? And then it's like whatever ad revenue that was on it, because even when YouTube takes your ad revenue, they keep it. They continue to generate a profit off of it. And so whenever they clear it, they continue to keep it. They don't give it to you. The other thing too is I know some people think like it's not viable to make ad revenue on YouTube. It is. Like my normal videos don't get claimed at all. It's just my streams. It's just because of that. So that's why like it helps like that people still watch my reviews and my other pre-recorded content, but yeah, the streaming part, I don't know what's going on with it. He said, I doubt this is a vile Danny said, so are you leaning towards Twitch over Mixer? I was, but I'm willing to try either. But I'm kind of more so leaning towards Twitch. I don't know. I'm not too sure. It just seems like Mixer is more about playing shooters than anything else, where Twitch has a variety. So does this mean the unfiltered, uncensored Mekel when I in Spirit Show would be on Twitch? Twitch would, I don't know. I don't know. We could probably just do it here on YouTube or simulcast it. What's up, Avidan? Bro, Duran is a dope character in this game versus the original. I like a lot of the improvements made on this, even though a lot of people apparently hate it for some reason. Mekel is being bullied. I am being bullied by the bots. YouTube is like, yo, he breathed. The inhalation happened. The dude get on Mixer. I be on there all the time. Well, I mean, I'm not against it.
The mark of my dignity shall scar thy DNA.
Yo, shout out to Rastalyfe with the $5 super chat. He said that's why we donate stimulus check for the win. Bruh, you didn't have to do that. See, that's the other thing. This is why I do feel that guilt with people, you know, with you guys like donating and stuff like that. Like I just hate that YouTube does this shit. You know, they keep demonetizing it, and it's like, why? I haven't done anything. Hey, Paige, how's it going? He said, maybe the bots are demonetizing you due to the current situation. I think that's what it is. He said, when you read my typo comment on the boys, it made me think of YouTube being run by the boys from the comics TV show. He said, I was going to join the final talk last night, but after the Outlast stream, me and Lahila talked manga for 2 hours. No, I saw that. I was glad that you guys just hung out. You said, Mekel, we know we don't have to do it, but we want to. I know. It's just... I know I'm sounding like a broken record bitching about YouTube constantly doing that stuff. So it's just one of those things.
Just you wait, Crimson Wizard.
The mark of my
I ain't
dignity
gonna stop
shall
until I'm
scar
more
thy
than
DNA.
powerful enough to take you down.
Shout out to Rastalyfe. This is 2 for the $1 tiers. Yo, shout out to Rastalyfe. Man, I appreciate that. Rogue says, Mekel, you gotta look out for what's best for you. I know.
Duran, bested by the Crimson Wizard, nearly lost confidence in his skills. He set out for Holy City Wendell to gain the strength to overcome his failings.
Dude, people donate because they choose to stop feeling guilty. It's kind of like I think I said it in our final talk last night, Final Fantasy talk. I think the biggest thing for me is just like dealing with, you know, seeing so many people like Radical Rick and Overthink Gaming talking about how like donations and super chats and Patreon, like creators, we don't have the right to have stuff like that. It's immoral for us to have ways to get support for what we're doing. So I kind of I battle with that in a way. I don't know. I need to get over it. I know. It's just, it's there. It's there. And then you see.
The mark of my dignity shall scar thy DNA.
Yo. Reggae, you ain't gotta do that, my guy. Shout out to, he said, here's for 2 more. How we doing? I got more. Oh, man. You know, it's like between like, you know, like I said, seeing this stuff like Overthink Gaming and Radical Rick always like bashing creators. And you got the thoughts on Twitch. It's just a constant thing. Dude, did you hear Lehua giving birth last night? Yeah.
Belongs to Ferolia. Don't resist.
It was crazy.
We may spare you.
And maybe you just pull in some light Yagami shit and try to
taking the town and close the docks. Now my ship's stuck in the harbor
you could
until
do it
who
with your
knows
hair.
when.
Kel can go to the restaurant, get checked, have the waiter give him the Heimlich maneuver, and he look the waiter, thank you, but you didn't have to. I would. I so would do that.
Town, but there's only one of me.
The Rousted life dignity just scarred. There's one of the many titles from last night. There's opportunities, just need to grab them. It sounds to me like those guys are the type that don't believe in tipping their servers. They don't. Dude, like they rag heavily. Criticize those who get any type of support. But like in a counter thought to that, you know, and I've had this talk with both of them. Puppy Thulu with the $1 donation. Woof woof, ah woo! I appreciate that. You know, like one of the things I asked them was like, yo, you go watch movies and stuff, right? They're like, yeah. Like, so you support actors in movies? He's like, yeah, that's a job. They'll be like streaming YouTube. That's not a job. That's not a career. I'm like, all right, then why do you keep doing it? Like, and then you get into the hypocrisy of a lot of these guys who do stuff like that. You know, it's like you're against people making money on YouTube, but yet you monetize and throw in 1,500 ads in your videos. I don't know. It's something. Remember to just tip your servers and content creators. I say this. You do whatever feels right for you. I never want to tell people what they should be doing with their money because, you know, I would never let a motherfucker tell me what to do with mine. But at the same time, it still doesn't change my level of guilt. And I was talking to Fabian, even Fabian was telling me like, bro, you need to get over that.
My dignity shall scar thy DNA.
Bruh. Rasta with the $1 super chat, man. Thank you. You said when she was shouting push last night, I was like, is she okay? Yo, it was hilarious when the neighbors came by and then you had the cops come by. They're like, is everything going on? I had to show her stream to them. People legit thought something was happening.
The mark of my dignity shall scar thy DNA.
God. Man, y'all got me feeling terrible right now. You mean I brought this on myself?
Beastmen of Ferolia look like
Can't take their word on
humans
anything
during
because
the
they
day,
don't live up
but
to
at
their own
night,
principles.
They transform into animals.
Yeah, they don't. They do not
the
live up
house
to their
after
own
dark.
principles.
You hear?
There's 10 $1 tiers. Wait, she was singing Salt and Pepper songs just... Was she really? Yeah, my ears are still ringing. I was just about to say, you need to be more like Fabian and just block out everything else on the YouTube world and only concern yourself with your own shit. You know, I do. Fabian's definitely been telling me to do that too. And you're right. I do. So now you're getting constant donations and super chats. My guilt level is rising. Hey, people, Mekel don't want your money. No one donate anymore. He would get upset and you hurt his feelings.
Hey, if you're trying to leave the city, night is actually best. Once the beastmen transform, they lose their better judgment.
If you want to, you can.
The whole lot of them tend to get
I'm not
together
gonna stop you.
and brawl amongst themselves until dawn. It's easier to sneak out of the city then. Good luck.
Better rest at the inn until nightfall. Guards will thin out by then. A trained swordsman knows when to pick his battles.
Oh my god. Y'all are crazy. Peter's like Darth Vader to Mekel. I find your lack of guilt disturbing. Damn, Daddy's like, let me start. Yo, shout out to Anonymous for the $4 donation. I appreciate it. Rastalyfe's like, so fix your topper, please. Sips tea. Mekel, you sound kind of eager to get slapped around by spirit. I'm not judging, but this is just safety first, okay? We should have established a safe word. Damn. Oh, top tipper. It automates through stream elements. Safe word. Yo, cinnamon? That's my safe word. Anonymous says keep these donations up. Mekel will do a limit break. Damn, I'm doing a limit break now. Oh my god. Well, I think it separates I don't think it incorporates super chats and donations as the same. The safety phrase is you should have to do that. God damn, really? You really went there? HLO, yes, the music is incredibly catchy. His safe word should be big bitch. He said, I think YouTube has already done a Clem Hazard. Oh, wow, that was yo up here being disrespectful. How do I? Anthony said, I want to. Okay. Yo, thank you, Anthony, for the $1 donation. How do I donate to that? It's in the there's a link in the description to my stream elements for a donation. You don't have to do that though. For real. None of y'all motherfuckers gotta do that. It is Lee. Who would know about Ether? Hey, don't be putting that evil on me. Spirit, you're slipping. You're supposed to think the safe word or something. You dread like I'm ready for sushi. Oh my god. Sushi would. I'm sorry. Sushi would probably obliterate my dick. Especially with some of the stuff she's told me she's into, I'm like, She's in the back screaming, "Yes, Queen!" He said, "Hey, Paige, how far are you in Kingdom Hearts?" Yeah, Paige, how you doing? He said, "So you're saying the limit break is snoo snoo?" No, what I'm saying is her limit break is Omni Pussy. Version 6. Advent Children Complete style. Because such an abusive fan base. Yes! Oh, motherfuckers beat the shit out of me half the time. So then McQueen is gonna be dressed like a queen. Yeah, fuck that. Never. Never. Women with no sexual morality are crazy fun until they get you. I told y'all about the Lolita story. Disney Princess Cassie. What? Why you putting that evil on me? Say, well, after the escapade story, so you would be surprised. She's smoking a cigarette and you're lying in a smoking crater talking about I will never be a memory. You say, we do it out of love for you, so stop apologizing, dude. We need another round. Look, y'all do what the fuck y'all want to do. It's a personal thing. I just need to get past it. Jake said, hey, I'm on the stream now, but lurking. Yo, what's up, Jake? The scary part is shout out to Rastalyfe Reggae. The 420. The 420. I found it. This number is very appropriate. I need that Kasanova Kush. Damn. Bruh. The scary part is how much you were smiling fondly as you remember the Lolita story. Look, of course I was smiling fondly. The pussy was good. I'm never gonna lie about that shit. But the thing, you know, just because, look, let me put it to y'all like this. Just because the bitch is crazy, that does not mean that you gotta be terrified or upset or have or have people upset. Because yeah, maybe I may have lost my life. That does not change the fact that the pussy was still good. Okay? I'm just saying. Okay, I'm in the voice chat. Are you happy now? He said, getting nostalgic about being held at gunpoint because the Yakuza protagonist confirmed.
Stop being a bitch when it comes to donations.
Oh God. Actually, it's a Cthulhu, right? So what I says, So I could have died. It's not that big of a deal, guys. Mekel 2020. You said Papa Thulu mad.
See, everyone's over here trying to make you feel better, and you're over here like, no, I don't need these donations. I'm okay, guys. Everything's fine. Everyone's like, shut the fuck up, accept my money, and stop being a bitch.
Woo! So what you're saying is, Cthulhu, I'm being a bitch. Is weed legal in Hawaii? Medical is. I think recreational is getting there. So if Mekel got Zenkai boost like a Super Saiyan, he'd be god level by this point. Accept the damn donations. God damn. Am I pissing off Danny too? I thought Spirit was gonna punctuate this with cash me outside. How about that? Yo, I remember when every motherfucker was saying that shit too.
Your whole life has changed.
Oh god. So Cthulhu, how are you feeling today?
I'm doing good, baby. How's you?
I'm doing fabulous, darling. How are you?
Fabulous.
You're still running off of that honeybee inn, darling?
Yes. Andrea's got the best workout plans.
Can we talk about what really happened to Cloud?
After that night in the honeybee inn, he wasn't able to sit down for a week.
Okay, you gotta admit, you have to admit that between Madam M and Andrea, things were not normal.
Oh, Cloud.
No one believes me, but I saw it. A strange light was floating over the lake.
Dan says, I'm just trying to guide you is all. Who else says, all weed is medical. I'll be out there when the world opens. I'm sick and can't eat.
No one believes me, but I saw it.
Rook says, shit just
strange
got
light
weird.
was floating over the lake. Maybe it'll appear tonight, too.
Well, if the world gets weird, you're safe in the cave.
Oh my god. He said, when is shit not weird in this chat? Oh. You said, so you guys are telling me the girls all got together and had Cloud bust down in the honeybee inn?
Oh no, Cloud got busted in the honeybee inn. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, they did say that Andrea rarely likes people and that he caught his eye. So it really was a case of likes you and wants you.
And now I'm gonna fuck you.
Woo-hoo. God damn. He said, One Eye says, it's always safe in the cave. He said, Cloud is a very popular guy. Yeah, it is. He said, when it came to Cloud, I was like, what have I walked into? Good night, Paige. Thank you for coming through. Okay, so Spirit, you're saying that people complain about multiplayer not being in this one?
Yeah, I'm going to say start off, so then I can't sound biased. The Trials games are not for me. So I probably won't be picking this up. But that's because it's not a bad game, it's just not my type of game. But yeah, I reckon a lot of people who are complaining about their multiplayer being taken away from Seiken and Setsu, they've never played the multiplayer component in the first place.
Anyone knows how to break a magic barrier.
No, I fully agree with that. Because, I mean, even with the original, Secret of Mana, I mean, people actually played that multiplayer. Honestly.
I didn't even know the game had multiplayer when it came out.
Dude, no, nobody did. Well, okay, maybe some people did. But it wasn't common knowledge.
Is that one of you going, I knew I was there?
I was there. I was there. Because
well, I've got 2 PSPs, so how about that?
Look you. How about you send me one, okay?
I've got a third one somewhere, and if I can find it out, I was going to try and see about sending you that.
I'll pay you for it.
You don't need to pay me for it, just shipping.
I find
Would you
it
want a 1,000, a 2,000, or a 3,000?
I've never had a 3,000, so I don't know the difference between the 2 and the 3. What is it?
The 3,000's a lot lighter, and it feels a little bit more cheaply made, but the screen's a lot better, and it's got a better connection, you know, to plugging it into TV via component cable.
Oh, Rose says, would the UK PSPs work on Region 1 games? I think if I jailbreak it, which is definitely what I was...
No need to.
No?
No, all games are region 3. Region 3, the only thing that's region locked is the movies, and if you're not going to play movies on it, it's going to work fine.
Yeah, I was just going to play games on it. And then stream
So if it's
stream
just
using
games, it's going to be fine. I'm going to say the only thing with the white one that I'd probably end up sending you is there's a deep scratch on one side of the screen, but it's kind of hard to get a really pristine condition PSP for a fair price now.
Yeah, like, don't all PSP screens like scratch like hell now?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Those screens were the Switch before the Switch dock.
Exactly. Like I can't remember having a PSP that didn't have a screen fuck up like that or get scratched. Even my my Vita has scratches on it. Even with the screen protector. So I'm like,
which Vita?
I've got the Slim. You know what I did that was stupid? I gave away my 3G version to...
Dude, those are worth so much money.
I gave it away to... Actually, no, I didn't give it away. You know the motherfucker that fucked my ex-wife?
Yeah. Is
That
that
old...
the guy who stole all your shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got the original one with the OLED screen. And I've got a Japanese import one.
So I've been debating. I'm like, should I? Because I know the book off near me, they sell it actually.
What, the Vita?
The Vita, the OLED with 3G.
How much?
80.
Welcome.
Pretty good.
Lots of wares to browse.
So I've just been like,
Come again.
The 3G model, if you're talking about dollars, usually 100 plus any day of the week. Because no one bought the 3G model.
So I'm over here like, should I?
I want to find those motherfuckers who stockpiled all the PlayStation TVs.
Dude, you remember when that was like super cheap?
I bought it a week before it fucking price dropped. But yeah, they dropped it. I think over here you could pick them up for around about 30 quid. When they came out, they were around 80.
Yeah. Dude, it dropped to like 20 here, and people wouldn't buy it. I picked it up at 20, and I was like, maybe I should get another. And then people were like, no, you shouldn't get another. No one's gonna buy that.
Have you seen what you can do with homebrew on those though?
I don't even know how to homebrew mine. I need to learn how to do that.
I can send you a link.
You know, I love the links that you send me.
He's on about the sausage link. Yeah, it's if you put this certain homebrew thing, do you know like not all PS Vita games are compatible with a PS TV?
Yeah.
I've seen this homebrew program. It makes all PSP games compatible, all Vita games compatible. All you need to do is put on the ISO.
Ooh. One Eye says we need to get a room.
Yes, I know. We'll get a room in the Honeybee Inn. Andrea can watch.
He said, then sell what we do in the room on clips for sale on OnlyFans or Brazers. And then we got to give him a 10% cut. Get your ass in the chat, fucker.
It's going on myfreecams.com.
Rogue says, what about the charging cables? You guys got different prongs and stuff? I think it's the same, isn't it?
How easy is it for you to get a PSP charger?
This is,
well,
I think
charger that would fit a PSP.
I have one. I've got two.
Seriously, if I can find out my third PSP, I'll send you it.
Okay. Just let me know how much it costs and I'll send it to you.
How about we make an exchange?
Ooh. What you want?
We are not going to get E's Memories of Cell Saturn on PS4 physical in the UK.
So you want it?
No, I say we make an exchange only if I can find out that PSP.
Okay. So if you can find it, then you would like the E's physical.
Yes. I think that would make a fair trade because I know how much PSPs cost in America. And it's a hell of a lot cheaper.
I think that's fair.
And then I shall also send you pictures of my collector's edition of Xenoblade Chronicles UK edition.
That's not fair.
I'm loving the face right now.
Zero says he bought Japanese games for PSP all the time. Man, somebody needs to open a retro store here. Actually, no, because I don't think it would work in Hawaii because people here don't buy games.
So, do you accept the conditions of this trade?
I do.
If I can find that PSP?
I do.
Okay.
Like when you say deep scratch, are you saying is it super visible or not really?
It's visible when it's off.
Oh, so yeah, I'm fine. I accept the trade.
And it's I'll send you pictures when I find it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the only time you notice it, do you know when the screen is white?
Yeah.
You'll notice that slight rainbowing, but when you're actually playing, you can't see it whatsoever.
Okay. One Eye says, oh, so I can get Eiffel Towered? I'm not falling for your tricks. Well, I mean, up to you.
We're going to turn you into Kahlua pork.
And after the trade was made, Mekel realized he lost his soul.
A little bit.
Hey, they say don't make deals with the devil. They say nothing about Cthulhu.
Hey, Rogue says I need to remember who dropped me off that bridge twice. You did.
3 times.
Okay,
And
so we're.
then there were the lasers.
Wait, what? The lasers? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
sun-powered lasers you kept hitting each other with.
That's right.
That was an accident, and we both did that to each other because when we turned the analog stick one way, the light went another way.
All of them were accidents, though. Every single one.
The first 2. Hey, we both crushed each other in the Lisa Trevor chamber.
Oh yeah, we did. That was an accident though.
Was it Mekel? Was it, or was it revenge?
Well.
And more importantly, did you not laugh when the accident occurred?
Well, look, that was a chain reaction, okay? It's like being tickled. I couldn't help but laugh.
So you equate murder to tickling.
And he wonders why he gets demonetized.
Fascinating.
Now that's why the cops to the neighbors came over when Lahua was screaming.
Dude, she was loud.
And Mekel's going, it's just like tickling.
Yo, I was over here like, she can't get louder.
Oh, my ears started hurting. I had to turn it down.
No, like seriously, I had like 3 sets of neighbors come by, and then I had the cops come by. Yo, it's yes, Danny when she was doing the push. Yo, I had them come by. They're like, you mind letting us in? I was like, yeah. And then I pulled up the stream, and we were standing in the hallway, and they heard her scream. I'm like, yeah, she's playing a horror game. They're like, oh.
Well, she beat it.
I give her props for that because I did not think that she was going to do that. No, well, Lahil didn't know about HLO until after her stream. And I think I may have mentioned it in her chat. Briefly?
I don't think you did.
I didn't?
No, I know it was mentioned in Discord. I think Danny... No, I don't think Danny did either. I think Lahua was too focused, though, to notice anything.
She really was.
See, the real reason why the neighbors were uneased is because they also heard you guys playing Streets of Rage the night before, and they thought, something's coming to a head. And then they heard the screaming the next day. It's like, yep, that was it. What did I tell you?
She got over her fear in that game really quickly, though.
I was shocked. Not gonna lie.
Now she
Well, yeah, the best part of that stream is when she goes from being legit terrified to, like, damn near laughing every time she gets scared.
Yeah. And then getting all brave after she's been chased for a minute, not realizing they're still chasing her.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. Take that, sucker! Turns around and they're there. Oh, that stream needs so many clips.
Yo, I saw, she's been making a lot of clips of those. I was like, yo, upload those immediately.
Yeah. She needs to play the rest of the Outlast games.
Nero's like Streets of Rage, more like Streets of Betrayal.
Streets of Stay on Your Side.
Maybe that light.
Oh. Are you saying she was the younger relative in that situation.
Yeah.
You stay on your side, I'll stay on mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was asleep for that stream. I caught the very end when you beat the final boss.
I was like, if you were my brother, we'd be fighting right now.
But at least you did the smart thing and played bare knuckle rather than.
Oh my god.
Oh lord.
Hey Desiree, what the hell were they thinking when they made like the difficulty spike? It's like Double Dragon 3 NES terrible.
Well, no, the theory we were working on in the Discord is that it was because video game rental existed in the States, but not in Japan.
Oh.
So increasing the difficulty when it came to the States was to try and counteract that.
I was gonna say all that shit was confirmed during the NES and early cartridge game days. That's why Battletoads is one of the hardest games ever, because if you took the game as it is, it's only a 20-minute game.
Yeah.
Like, if someone's played Streets of Rage 2 multiple times and knows it inside out, you can beat that game in, what, 20-30 minutes?
Yeah. About 30 minutes you can beat it. It's stupidly short.
Like, I think I can beat the first Golden Axe game in around 20 minutes. That game seriously
is where the term Nintendo hard actually comes from.
Yeah, people think Dark Souls hard is a thing.
Rastalyfe says, is Dragon Age Inquisition a good game?
Hang in there.
Inquisition, how did you feel about side quests not really being side quests but mandatory?
This is true.
I'm alright. Oh.
Diane says it proves that she can play horror games and get over her
I'm a
fears.
soldier from Valsena.
Yeah.
My name's Duran. I saw the light.
Like if she played that, I don't think Resident Evil 7 would do anything to her.
That is Papa Thulu here, Desiree.
Hey, Gummy Bear.
I suppose you'll do. Hold on.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Resident Evil 7 VR May, though.
I'll tell you later. Please.
Yeah, she's got to play in
I
VR.
need you to take me to the Priest of Light in Wendell.
Rasta says when you respond to a question like that, I'm almost afraid to know.
I mean, that's where I'm headed too, but there's a barrier around the cavern. We're stuck here until.
I mean,
further
gameplay
notice.
wise, it's good, Rasta.
Sorry.
But, you know.
I can get us through the barrier.
I think
But we
having to
need
do
to
side
hurry.
quests to get Inquisition points and everything like
Something
that
has
had
happened
out
to
the
the
game
Sanctuary of
significantly.
Mana.
And
yeah, it does.
The Sanctuary of Mana?
the first 20 hours of that game is really enjoyable. After that, oh my god, that game becomes a slog.
Whoa.
And
was that?
it's to the point
Kid
where I'd
from
say it's not even
Astoria.
fun anymore.
I gotta go back.
We need to get going.
He said, look, man, the game is free on Game Pass. I'm just trying to pass the weekend away and smoke, and I want a nice game to play that's free.
Hey, if it's free, just play it. Even if it sucks.
Wait, what?
I'd say the first 20 hours are great.
Don't delay. We must see to Astoria.
Yeah, she's talking in my head. Oh, that's so weird.
Hurry.
Oh,
Jeez, fine, on it.
so, about that, them tips I was given.
So, why are you heading
Oh yeah,
to
Desiree
Wendell?
wanted to know what I thought.
I need to get stronger. That's why I gotta find a way to switch classes.
I see you haven't
So,
had a
Ross is
recent
like,
time
so does it
yourself.
suck or not? It's not a terrible game. It's just the Inquisition system.
The Inquisition system makes... Okay. Gameplay-wise, the game's fine.
Yeah.
Story-wise, the game's fine. Progression-wise, that game sucks. Would you agree with that?
I agree. It's certainly better than
people
2.
Talk about, sorry, what were you saying?
It's certainly better than 2.
I think the gameplay in 2 is the best in the series.
Really?
Warrior-wise, yeah. The swordplay in 2 is the best in the series.
What's up, Mac? Oh yeah, so yeah, she did want to know what she thought. I thought that I just, you know,
I can summarize it in 3 words. Fuck that cunt.
Don't you use that phrase to summarize a lot of things, though?
Yes. Like when
like when
Cloud
I
bent
speak.
over in the Honeybee Inn, Andrea was thinking, fuck that cunt.
Damn. Damn.
Woo! Yo, that was savage.
What happened? Where is everyone?
Are you telling me Andrea was not thirsty for Cloud?
No, he was.
Cowards!
You saw how he held him. He was like perfection.
To get to the priest of
Yeah, I know. And that's why Cloud is an LGBT icon. Even though Andrea himself says it's nothing about gender.
And there are people that are like that. They like what they like.
Oh, have you heard the new thing that's going around?
What? The gay Street Fighter?
No, about fucking Samus Aran.
No.
Oh, I saw it on Twitter. And you'll find it funny. Apparently the designer of Samus Aran was a trans woman. So now people are saying Samus Aran is trans.
No.
No.
Because they're saying the designer is, they're saying the character is not.
Danny says he's kind of dreading to get into that part of Final Fantasy VII Remake, guys. Well, it's one and done.
Yes, Queen Slay is fabulous.
Yeah, it's very well done, and it's like that's it. There's no like they don't make more of it than what it should be.
They know what it is and they play it up to the max. That part of the game's full of rainbows and glitter and it's glorious for it.
It is. It really is. Like
that part of the game's a unicorn fucking a pink fluffy cloud.
Damn.
But I find it really funny because they changed that bit in Persona 5 because they saw it as too aggressive. And Square's just like, hold my purse.
But you know that's the thing though. It's like if you're gonna address, you know, LGBTQIA plus
Toys R Us.
Yeah, KB toy. I can't keep up with the goddamn acronyms. If you're gonna address all that, then just do like
that perfectly.
Yeah, touch it and go.
Because Andrea said it's not about gender norms. That's all it needed to be.
Yeah.
It acknowledged that yes, it does exist, and that's that.
I mean, even in the original, the original kind of touched it and left too.
Yeah, he just got into a tub with like 10 Freddie Mercurys, and they gave him some underwear.
In the word of Dragon Quest, he got puff puff.
Yeah, Danny, you don't have to worry about it. It's literally, that was it. What you saw when I streamed it, that was it. You're not going to run into that anymore.
Well, you have to admit Cloud's reaction when the reunion with Tifa is amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, I know it works. Moving on.
I have to admit, though, freaking the situation with Ooh, lower. She is. Yeah, bend over,
barrier
girl.
weren't in the way, I swear
Damn.
I'd be in Wendell by now. Not fair.
Oh.
I just hate there's no jiggle physics for her.
You say a
Okay, that situation with before you were rude interrupted by pixel bitties.
So glad she's your problem and not mine.
Madam M.
Wow. No, thank you.
Oh, man, fucking Cloud have an orgasm from touching his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can help me get to Wendell, by the way. I could use a break.
Did you go for the most expensive one?
Mm-hmm.
Cloud, are you okay? And he's just walking into the fucking corner.
And she's like, "Are you okay?" He's like,
Do you know what it kind of reminded me of? Can you remember Metal Gear Solid 3 when Snake gets that customized gun?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, he messes in his pants explaining
Yeah.
it.
Oh, it's polished to a machine.
In Altena, the kingdom of magicians, the true
Okay,
queen's
when I was
magic
streaming that the other
all
day, it
that
reminded
kept
me of one
freezing
thing.
temperatures of the
David
surrounding
Hayter could not
snowy
do a good,
lands
decent
at bay.
scream when doing Snake's voice.
No, he can't.
He always just
As
sounds
the mana of the
irritated.
world grew weaker, so did her power.
It's like he gets shot, but like what it
ice
sounds
and
like is he
cold
just like
began to
stubbed his toe
encroach
on
on the
something
castle.
real hard.
Okay, you guys know
Citizen,
you wish you were Cloud during
We
that
all
part,
feel
Spirit
the
Mekel.
magic
Oh, damn right.
draining
Yes.
from the land as mana weakens.
Is it wrong to admit that? I don't think so.
I'm all for it. I would grab her and like, "Hey, girl, let me beat them cheeks."
We shall not sit idly while our
Yeah, see, the real problem is like if any of us were Cloud in place of Cloud, that would be a hentai game.
forbidden portal to the sanctuary
Dude,
of mana.
imagine if that was
Then
Zach.
we can obtain the sword of mana.
I thought that was just mana.
Huh.
Zach would probably screw it up
Jill.
too.
Be
Ooh.
still. Legend says the portal to the sanctuary
that changes
of
everything.
mana only appears after
Yeah, how would
activating the
Sephiroth
mana stone
pre-Nibelheim
throughout the
incident be? He would be like,
Obviously, no country would willingly give up
try.
any precious
Your meager attempts do not amuse.
resistance.
Now let me polish my sword. I learnt from this guy who knows Kung Fu.
Take the mana stones by force. Our true
Wow.
queen will obtain the sword of mana to rule her magic
"There's at least you
empire.
guys are honest." Zero said, "I went for the most expensive one too." I was like, "F it, you only live once." Yo, Spirit, you gotta hop on voice chat sometime, man.
Oh, come on, Jose. Please.
You too,
Uh-oh.
HLO.
I'm on voice chat.
Mekel, you mixed them up again.
Wait.
You said Spirit, you've got to hop on voice chat sometime.
I mean, Zero and HLO.
That's it. Screw this.
I'm going back to my cave. No one likes me. It's safe here.
Oh my goodness.
I've told you time and time again. You cannot use magic simply
Oh, when did
by
Master Roshi's
learning
cousin show up?
steps.
I know, right?
Your magic has not manifested because you rely on form.
He's one pair of sunglasses away from trying to look up that skirt.
Please, not another lecture.
Yeah, really.
Fine, I just won't
He
ask
looks
for
like the
lessons
warm
anymore
weather
then.
variant.
Take that.
I mean, she can keep bending over though.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
this child.
Max says, "I saw you post on Twitter. I didn't realize YouTube had a problem with monetizing streams." It's when I breathe.
Look, there's Victor. Hey, Victor. Hey.
Oh, morning, your
Like,
Highness.
who is literally
Have you
allowed to
finished
give birth
your
on
magic
stream,
lessons
but Mekel's
already?
not allowed to breathe.
You know, Jose complains.
They
to
literally
me when
timed the
I skip lessons,
demonetization
right?
with his inhale.
Please consider my plight next time. Your
I've
Highness.
seen it happen within 2 seconds. I've seen it happen at the
Angela,
longest at 1
princess
minute.
and heir to the throne
Like-
of Altena.
It makes me wonder. I'm like, am I shadow banned? But then there are
With a heavy
a
burden
lot of
on
channels I
her
know that
steps,
are getting that, and I'm
Angela
like,
grew up fatherless in the
what's
shadow
going
of her
on?
mother's royal duties. Her childhood was extremely lonely.
The only thing that I
Instead
think
of
could make you
affection
potentially
from her
shadow
mother,
banned is
it
your
seemed all she
videos don't
received
appear
were
in my feed.
scoldings.
The only reason I know you're going live is because of
Discord.
Discord.
that
Yeah.
the
Yeah, if
queen
it wasn't
had
for that, I would not know about any of your
important
posts.
responsibilities that
And I've
kept
got
the
the
two
fucking
from
bell turned on.
playing.
I've turned it off on and off multiple times.
That knowledge didn't stop Angela's frustrated tears.
Is it gaming specific?
Live stream specific.
Live stream specific.
Starved for
Yeah.
attention,
Even podcasts that
the
are live are
princess
getting fucking
grew
demonetized.
into a rebellious youth.
Was the
She
one with Mark
often acted
demonetized?
out, playing pranks on members of the court.
It got demonetized at the end.
Though
at the very
Angela
end.
became a renowned beauty, much like her mother, she remained woefully
The real
unable
Jackie
to
Chan.
wield the magic power of her
The real-
Oh,
bloodline.
yeah, that's the name Roshi used in the tournament,
That
wasn't
lack
it?
of
Yeah.
talent was never far from her mind.
I need to rewatch Dragon Ball at some point.
Yeah, the
so
alias he
bored.
took when he needed to make
nothing ever
Goku's
happen
little
around
ass
here?
humble.
I like if you watch Dragon Ball, you can at the start and the finish, you can see when it was more about comedy than when they realized, fuck it, we need to make it martial arts.
Are you guys seeing that?
What? Are you just running around going cheeks?
No.
Or you...
There's my jiggle physics.
No, he was going
Is
for
that
big-
fucking bra made out of sprung steel? Because as soon as his bounce is going boom and pushing him back up.
No, they have this kingdom has adhesive clothing. It's also why those cuffs just kind of sit there even though they're not connected to anything.
Right? He said, dang, even the podcast, that's crazy, with no problem keeping it monetized and just upload. Yeah, regular uploads are not affected, but anytime I stream gaming, podcasts, it doesn't matter. It just gets demonetized. And as far as Danny, how quick was this one? This one was like 20 seconds. At first I was like, maybe it's the music, but it's like, no, my music is not what's getting claimed. They just say the content's not suitable for advertising.
Is it straight up demonetizing or is it putting limited to no ads?
I more so get the straight red demonetized. Occasionally I get the limited to no ads and I'll contest it and it'll flick back. But yeah, it's weird.
What I've seen a lot of people is that when they're getting demonetized, it's more of the limited to no ads, not the straight up demonetized.
So this is why we gotta ask HLO, because you know he works for
What you need to do is make timeline videos and beat back numbers.
I could do that.
You need
Or
to work on
top
each
10
timeline.
videos.
Top 10 jiggle physics.
He said, Mekel doing jiggle research.
You're gonna have to limit it to one DOA game, otherwise that's gonna be all 10.
Well, if you're gonna do a DOA game, it's gonna have to be an extreme.
Oh Lord. You're trying to get them hitting me with sexual content then. Okay, which extreme are we talking about? 1, 2, or 3?
I like how you say that. 2.
Devin said beach edition as well.
It's got to be Dead or Alive Extreme 2.
Which was it? Was it Dead or Alive 5 is the one where they toned down the sexuality?
No, it's the one where they added sweat.
That was 5.
Yeah, 5 is where I think they may have pretended to do that, but actually didn't.
Yeah, instead they just added it sweat, so you saw fucking the legs and the fucking breasts and chest and everything glistening because they added sweat.
Yeah.
If you look at the front cover of 5, you just see fucking Kasumi with her mouth open and sweating like she's having a fucking orgasm.
You know, I had no problem with that.
not saying there is anything wrong with that. I'm just saying after a certain point, Dead or Alive became more about fan service than having decent fight mechanics.
So I have a question I ask you guys.
To be fair, it was, I want to say it started off maybe like 50-50 or 60-40 and just kind of slid further in one direction.
So
It started with DOA 3.
You know, I would say 2. 2 hardcore.
Okay, yeah.
A fitting name for things to get dirty.
Okay, Zero said there's also Paradise on Vita.
Yeah.
So this is where I want to ask you guys, do you think DOA would be what it is now, or what it has become if Tomonobu Itagaki was still doing the series?
It lost something without him. I can't quite put my finger on what.
Ninja Gaiden 2.
All the base mechanics are still there. Yeah, yet Ninja Gaiden, it's a bit clearer where it fell off.
Because he didn't even like the Sigma games at all, did he?
No. And be honest, and I know you don't like doing that when it comes to franchises you like, the Sigma games compared to the console version are arse, and people just say they like it because it's Ninja Gaiden.
I don't like the Sigma games though. That's fair for me to say, right?
Yes.
Well, according to YouTube, nothing is fair for you to say.
My existence is the problem for YouTube.
Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 is too easy.
Yeah, it's stupidly easy.
Ninja Gaiden Sigma, I feel like they nerfed the weapons and made them, a couple of them, kind of useless.
The mages harder than ever. I heard some
And
were
Razor's
injured.
Ninja
But I
Gaiden 3
suppose
was
that's one of
fucking
the dangers
Ninja
of
Gaiden
war.
with Dynasty Warriors type combat. And Razor's Edge was, let me fix it, and then they made it stupidly hard in certain points and made it stupidly easy in others. They couldn't balance it because of how they made the game.
And the fact that they even released it within months of the original at full price was...
I will wait for you in the gardens.
I was mad.
Now is not the time to dawdle.
Ichilo says, here's how you get the bot to go away. Mekel, you make a video 6/3 of a 33rd of a 3 hour long and sing Rockabye Baby. What's up, Random? Oh my god.
And here was I was thinking you freshly shave your head, put on some baby oil, and put a movie tassel on top.
Tell you, I might have to do the transgender thing. Okay.
Again, you jumped to transgender before playing the race card.
Because, okay. Have y'all not heard about the low tier god Ceroblast situation?
Wait, what?
In the FGC.
No,
Okay.
I don't follow the FGC.
Okay. So y'all know who LTG is, right? Low tier god.
Mm-hmm.
So Ceroblast, you know how he clowns people a lot? He always rages. It's part of his shtick.
Mm-hmm.
It's like his boogie. That's okay, because I know him. I'm friends with him in real life. That shit you see him do, that's a character. That's all the character.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't get that. But yeah, so Ceroblast is a transgender FGC player. And see, what had happened was, I gotta get rid of the music. So what had happened was, ooh, baby Angela, hi, how you doing, girl? Anyway, so what had happened was, she decided to call him out.
Pixel characters are safe.
Yeah, they're not. Oh, I can rotate her? Oh, side jiggle. Jiggle to the left, jiggle to the right. Hey. Anyway.
Cha-cha real smooth.
Rogue says Miguela is bashing Angela with a 9mm. No. We're not having another Lolita. Well, she kind of does look like Lolita. Anyway, it's not happening. So
I figured it out. Mekel can't get the best orgasm unless he's terrified.
Is that why Lahua screams, "Push it!" Oh, I've got to record with Lahua on Monday as well.
Yeah. Rogue says that would explain how intense of a reaction we had. He had to Jack Baker smashing through the wall. Harder or
oh
god. So Ceroblast is a transgender Asian person who called out. So basically, LTG basically said that they were a fake trans because he's like, if you're gonna transition, you need to go the full way. You need to chop your dick off, slit it down the middle, make a vagina out of it.
A lot of trans people don't do that.
No. So what he was saying was, you're not really.
Are you calling you a trans trender?
Yes. He called. That's what he was saying because he's like, you hopped. He said you didn't get anywhere as a normal FTC person. And so you hopped on that, and he said anyone gets clout when they hop on the LGBTQ thing. Well, he's not wrong. It's just, it's the fact that he said that. So, despite being right, people got mad at him. And then the person, Ceroblast, decided to go on this tangent and get him canceled. And got the LGBTQ behind to get him canceled. And this is why I say I don't care about the FGC. Fuck the FGC, because the FGC has a lot of. There's a lot of people in the FGC that don't even care about fighting games. It's kind of like, those people that
drama.
Yeah, it's a lot of
just
drama.
Want to be part of the community or something?
Yeah, it's kind of like the club scene. It was. And
it kind of reminds me of the MOBA scene.
Yeah.
People don't really care about fucking Dota or League. They're just like arguing about the others and fucking doxing each other because of it.
Yeah. And think about the, how like there are women that go out to bars and clubs and they're just trying to sleep around. There's a lot of that in the FGC. There's a hell of a lot of it. I know a lot of, like, I've even interviewed some women that are in the FGC that don't know shit about the FGC, but they hang around. They know the names. Yeah.
They got groupies.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
Right? Imagine that shit back in the 90s. So, it's funny.
That shit was in the 90s. It just wasn't involved with the FGC.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true. What's up, Jeff? And, that's the thing that's funny. Is because, like, Cero got him canceled, but then he was like, you're going to get me canceled when you're turning around calling everyone the N-word with the ER? And you're Asian? You're calling everyone that? And especially, no, they would use the GA for everyone else, but if it was a black person specifically, they use ER. And on many streams, even had a stream up where they said that they were blaming black people for them using ER in GA because it's black people's fault, and if they didn't want, if they didn't say it, no one else would say it. And Ceroblast is blaming black culture. So it caused a divide, because then you had black players in the FGC saying like, you know, everyone's fine, because there's a lot of that. There's a lot of the N word being dropped in the FGC, and a lot of them were saying like, oh, you guys are okay with calling, you know, black folks this or calling others GA or ER, but you don't have a problem but you have a problem when it comes to anything dealing with the LGBTQ. I think I said that correctly. I think that's acronym. Like any
people like picking their concerns.
Yeah, like you know,
versus it being about empathy.
Yeah, like you don't care when it's that, but when it's LGBTQ, we have we pick and choose, and everyone goes to their defense. And so low tier was like, you know, if you're gonna be fair across the board. Like, and then he got banned. He got a worldwide ban from every fighting game tournament in the world because of that.
Jesus.
Because of that Ceroblast person. They canceled him.
Was it permaban or just so long?
Permaban.
Fuck.
From everything. Evo, Combo Breaker, Capcom Pro Tour, CEO, everything. And then not only did the people who run the tournament organizers, did they block him. I mean, not only did they ban him, permaban him, they blocked him on social media. So they sent him the email or the message saying like he can't go, and then blocked him so he can't respond.
Jesus.
And so he emailed them back, and then he tweeted at them with examples of Ceroblast doing the same thing. He's like, are y'all gonna hold, you know, them to the same standard you're holding me? Because you know, he got hit with, oh, he's being transphobic or homophobic, and then Ceroblast was trying to compare the LGBTQ to the black community, which I've told you before, we always get used for certain stuff like that.
Yeah. We become people's pet projects as
Yeah.
if we can't defend ourselves.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, lonely white guy in the voice chat.
Yeah. You know what? With dreadlocks.
Yeah, cultural appropriation at its finest.
Keep saying that, Spirit. You're going to get claimed in one of the racial drafts.
So it's just crazy. It's crazy how, you know, it took people, even people who hate low tier God, were backing him up like, yo, this is not cool. You can't do, you know, you can't hold him to this standard. You're not going to hold them to it. And then they tried to make it a gender thing. And then low tier is like, but that's a dude. They still have a dick.
And that's where he fucked up.
No.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean, to be fair, there's been plenty of fucking up over the course of this story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's where he re-fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so like and then, you know, you had women jumping in saying, use gender pronouns, this, and this. And he's like, well, if I got to use gender pronouns, tell them to stop calling black people the GER.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, if we're going to, he said, if we're going to hold standards and hold people accountable, everyone needs to be held to the same standard. And so the Ceroblast person, their numbers jumped. They skyrocketed by using the LGBTQ and canceling low tier. And then when the black community came up and started canceling Ceroblast, and a lot of the Asian players in the FGC and the tournament organizers, and the tournament organizers for like Evo and all that, then they decided, okay, we gotta ban Ceroblast as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, then you had a lot of the black FGC players saying like, you know, you're supporting racism. So it just became a bad look all the way around. And I see SpryteMix, he's in the chat. Him and we were talking about it, like, when did gaming get to the point where it's just about, you know, these what's the term?
Sonic Fox.
Yes. He brought up Sonic Fox too. Like, why is it about putting out political narratives? Why is it not just about the games?
I'm watching like Fighter of the Year or something like that in an FGC award show type thing, and Sonic Fox won it. And rather than saying "oh yeah" and everything like that, instead of marketing himself as just a black person or a gay person, he was a gay black furry.
Yeah.
Her Majesty is preparing our troops to invade Valsena across the sea.
And
must go to her, Your
I could understand that certain people feel like they're discriminated against because in certain minorities. But if you... Fairies are scary.
They are. Ask Sean Chiplock.
But if I understand, like, certain people feel like discriminated because they're in a minority and everything like that, and I personally haven't gone through that because, well, one, I don't really leave the house, but it's a case of if you make yourself all about this minority and everything like that, you're just going to keep marginalizing yourself.
Yeah.
And I know I've said it before when it comes to, like, people when they're talking about the backgrounds, like, I've noticed it mostly in America, where you, instead of saying you're American, you're Italian American and all that, and you go down your ancestry tree where you describe what you are rather than saying you're American. Like, you have to pigeonhole yourselves even further than you already are.
Well, some of that is also because the perception forced on what Americans are has been one thing in the media for so long.
Yeah.
So there isn't a whole lot of good feels just saying you're an American.
Well, if you're very Italian American, everyone thinks they're fucking Jersey Shore now.
Yeah.
All these Guidos.
As you know,
I've never even heard the word Guido until now.
Stones to gain access to the sanctuary. That is the reason for our
I know
invasion.
If
Legend says
in Allspark's still there. If anyone asks in England what is your ethnicity or what's your background, everything like that, they'll just say, "Oh, I'm English."
Legend. We shall begin with the Altenish Mana Stone.
I think
because we are what we are, we're not what our parents are. It's that sort of thing.
I think we need to do that here in America, because it's like this whole thing. I'm all for diversity and all that stuff, but like when you get to the point where you're just subdividing for the fucking sake of subdividing, you're creating more division. You know?
Well, you don't want something that was chosen for you at birth to be your whole identity.
Yeah.
Your death would act as the catalyst.
Jeff, I've been meaning to make you a mod for a minute.
Well, didn't you have my name, Jeff, as the mod?
Yeah, because he was a mod as My Name is Jeff, and then he's been trying to get that account fixed. So I was like,
under these circumstances, sacrificing yourself for the spell.
Yeah, My Name is Jeff account was a mod.
Now come.
Or is a mod.
No.
I've just never understood the subdivision upon subdivision upon subdivision.
It's really, when you sit and think about it, it just doesn't make sense.
I think it's a byproduct of being a huge mess of people as a country.
Yeah.
Versus primarily one thing with some visitors.
And then you know, it's kind of interesting when you think about how, like, Dr. King, his whole message about equality amongst people and based on context of character, and now it's and not color of the skin, and now you got people want to divide based solely on the color.
Oh, there's what's I'm looking for here. There's the issue of wanting the difference to be acknowledged versus pretending it's not there.
Yeah.
And right now, I think the situation you're finding a lot of is people getting too focused on acknowledgement.
My name's Jeff, just subscribed.
I thought he was already subscribed in the mod. I could have swore he was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah. SpryteMix says, I missed the 2000s when we all gamed and didn't get super involved with PC culture and politics, period. Hell, even in 2010, 2012, it wasn't as bad. It wasn't. And it's almost like gaming and our loves of stuff has just gotten infiltrated by activists.
People need to be more.
I think the activists were always in. Well, I can't say all of that. Some portion of them were always into it, and it became a platform.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably wrong with saying it, but I just fucking hate this person so much. What they've done with gaming. I think it all kicked off through time when Anita Sarkeesian started gaming traction.
Yeah, that was probably a big part of it.
Because I understand feminism and everything like that, and when it came to GTA and everything like that, and they're like, "Oh, you're a man killing women." You kill everybody in that game.
GTA.
Right?
You go online, you can create a female character.
It's like, I can appreciate what she was trying to do, but she was leaning too hard in the no feel bad though. Like, it seemed like the effort was, okay, I want to make sure everyone feels like they need a shower after each of my episodes.
And Mekel, you've interviewed a porn star and everything like that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And we still need to keep Nudge on the show, but that's another topic. But
ooh, yes,
when
Lord.
it comes to like the strip club and everything like that, saying it's degrading women in GTA and everything like that, how many people in this who do sex work and everything like that and use it as a business and everything like that say it's not about degrading, it's about empowerment? Because the people, and it's a case of the people who are getting degraded are the people who are forking over the money because they're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Because women know that all they have to do is flash the tits and they'll get money, and they are not being degraded by that. They are using that.
It's like what's her name? You know, it's the new Anita Sarkeesian now is Zombie Unicorn.
Or the one who says my body is not how I should be judged while fucking practically taking a naked selfie type thing.
Yep. There were several things that were said on my interview with Brandon I did not agree with, and I was like, I'm sure you could tell by my facial expression.
Friend's your best friend. I said, friend's your best friend.
Mm-hmm.
He's such a good person doing the Square Enix promotion while also being the world's biggest white knight.
Does he ever come to any stream or anything that anyone does?
No. He says he actively does, and him and Square do, but I've never seen him do anything other than fucking have his nose shoved so far up Zombie Unicorn as that. But yeah, the whole thing with people attacking sex workers and saying it's about exploiting women and everything like that. Yeah, a lot of women who do sex work and everything like that talk about how empowering it is for them. So is our Anita Sarkeesian looking out for them?
Nope.
And saying that the way, like fucking Tifa, the whole drama around Tifa and her cup size and everything like that, yeah?
Oh my god.
Saying that her tits weren't big enough and they were too big. People have played Final Fantasy VII Remake.
They're not small.
Still got big breasts.
Why you gotta say
Yeah.
no? You don't say breast. Them titties.
Okay, she got a huge set of chesticles.
Udders.
Yeah, well, they're big within reason. After a certain point, they get in the way of punching.
She punches.
She's got a huge set of shock absorbers.
You don't want to use those as shock absorbers. I hear it hurts getting hit there.
You've watched Final Fantasy Machine Abridged, haven't you?
I actually have not.
Oh.
I can't be the only one who loved Dead Fantasy back in the day.
Why does that sound familiar?
That was something I meant to check out.
The one Montion, the guy who does or who did before he died. Ruby, yeah. He started out doing Dead Fantasy. That shit was so good back in the day.
Tig old bitties.
Tig old bitties. Hey, you
Anyone
big bitty
who says
titty.
chesticles deserves to get bitch slapped.
Bring it.
But I just don't understand it, and with people saying, "Oh, this and all that about women and everything like that." Women come in different shapes and sizes.
Mm-hmm. You know, we just have the sea lion variety out here in Hawaii.
Dude,
damn, Mekel.
Expensive. You mean walrus?
We got walruses too. Sea lion, walruses. We got
elephant seals.
We got we got the hippos that wad in water.
Wonders why. You get some more time. And why his channel doesn't grow.
And why every woman he meets tries to kill him.
Hey.
But yeah, all these SJWs and everything like that are trying to make everything PC don't realize how many people are fucking over.
No, they don't.
Like the people who claim everything's racist are usually the biggest racists themselves.
Mm-hmm.
The thing they got to realize is that they can't do this without nuance, which is exactly what they're trying to do. And they're hitting five. They're somehow managing to hit like.
I want to go home.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, we say their nuance is having a lack of nuance.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you run into 5 walls at the same time while going in one direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with the guys in the chat. Ruby is trash. After Monty Ohm died, it's kind of like we were saying with Ninja Gaiden.
With Igaki.
Yeah. They lose their way because they lose the vision. It's like, okay, here's a perfect example. Final Fantasy without Hironobu Sakaguchi.
Where am I?
I don't care. I like 15.
Okay, but was 15 as good as post Sakaguchi? I mean, it was the best one that they made.
I'll give it that. But Sakaguchi,
My daughter found you in
I'm going to say it's the Kojima complex. And I may be wrong and everything like that, but it's the case of everyone's like, oh, it's Sakaguchi, and oh, it's Kojima, forgetting that there's all the other workers there. Yes, he was a big part of it, but I don't think he was the main part of it. Like, but then when it comes to Final Fantasy 15, I do think everything they showed for Versus 13 would have made a much better game.
SpryteMix says, here's a great example. Sonic without Yuji Naka.
Well, the funny thing is that Sonic is better without Sonic Team. Mania is proof of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking fan game's better than the main games.
No, don't bother her. But I'll play with
Okay, but when people... I'm going to go back to saying some of that. People either agree with or don't agree with. Sonic Adventure 2 is seen as one of the best Sonic games ever made, yeah?
Or I thought Sonic Adventure
3D,
2
maybe.
I thought that was divisive. Some people hate it, some love it.
You know, people treat Sonic Adventure 2 like it's the holy grail of 3D Sonic games.
Of 3D Sonic games up until...
Generations?
Maybe Generations, yeah.
No, people are still saying that's the best, and I don't understand why, because the only good levels in the Sonic Adventure games were Sonic and Shadow. Every other game sucked. Well, not every other character in that sucks so much.
See, I
and
think
plus people spent way too much time in the Chow Garden to actually fucking play the games.
See, I still say the mech segments aren't that bad, just a little long. It's the Emerald Hunts.
Oh, fuck those.
Do you know there's a fuck up in the Emerald Hunts?
Is there really?
Yeah. Do you notice how it can take fucking hours to get all the emeralds and everything like that, and you'll go to a place. Yes, the tail segments are trash. But when you go to a certain place, you'll be like, I swear I've been here. And you find a Chaos Emerald part, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
They will not track unless it's in order. So you have to find 1, 2, and 3. You can never find them out of that order.
SpryteMix, I'm with you. I like Adventure 1 over 2 also.
Yeah. And the levels in Sonic 06 are really fun. Not the hub world, the levels.
See, I lucked out not playing Sonic 06, so I've never played it.
Sonic 06, that's the one where they tried to make it like Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's the one where they wanted Sonic to fuck human.
Ma'am, I don't know what to do.
That idea existed within...
that idea existed as long as the Sonic fandom, yeah. So has anyone played Resident Evil Resistance? Yes, it's fun.
Oh, you're playing it?
I've played it, just to see what it's like.
What did you think of it?
And seek advice from his eminence.
I want to play with someone, but
I want a new Outbreak game.
The Priest of Light.
That could be fun.
Your way through the darkness of despair.
Yeah, we do need to play Resistance at some point.
Zero says, I actually like Tails and Eggman's levels. I don't like their desert levels, though.
Decide Sonic 06
This fraud told me the same thing.
I like...
Go to Wendell or whatever.
Mephilius? Mephilis?
Was whether my next child was going to be.
Oh, the evil hedgehog god.
Yeah, I enjoyed Sonic 06. I didn't enjoy the hub world, but the levels were some of the best made Sonic 3D Sonic games levels. And people shit all over Sonic Forces. It's the sequel to Sonic Generations. It plays exactly the fucking same, apart from you've got a character created avatar.
Holy City Wendell, huh?
Sorry, it says, here's my opinion on Sonic console games. I don't mind 1 through Heroes Unleashed.
Better than getting caught here.
Stages, Generations, or Mania. Fuck the other games, though. Sprite, you know you can hop into voice chat. I know you're deep into games like all of us are. I talk to you all the fucking time on Twitter. Hop into fucking voice chat.
Desiree, hop in the voice chat.
Desiree, you don't get your ass in the voice chat.
And for people who like Sonic Mania and everything like that,
Angela left Altena.
Most of those levels are rehashes of older levels.
Price on her head.
They're good though. I mean, really, the only level in that game I have complaints with is Titanic Monarch.
Okay, was the loading?
Titanic Monarch.
Was the loading that bad in 06? I heard it was terrible.
Oh, it's trash. And if you had the PS3 version, it was even worse. Oh! Do you know what? You'll know this because you know about computer specs and console specs and everything like that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I was debating someone the other day and I was trying to get through to thickness, and that is really hard to do. It was like trying to talk to Ruben Langdon about something other than aliens.
Wait a sec. You said you're the
It's
princess of Altena.
when they were developing a game side by side for both PS3 and 360.
Mm-hmm.
The reason it ran better on the 360 is because that was the weaker system, and that's the one you develop for, so it runs better.
I hate that jerk.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
And if you put, yes, the cell processor was harder to work by, but for a multi-platform game on that generation, you make it work better on the weaker system, or make it you develop the weaker system and kind of port it.
Well, that's what they're doing currently with every game that comes on PS4, Xbox One, PC. PC games are getting gimped
Because they want to make them run better on the console.
Yeah.
And people don't realize that.
No, they don't.
Can you believe that?
And I was trying to debate that with someone. It run better on the 360, yeah, because it was designed to run on the 360, which is a weaker system.
You know, another good example is Bayonetta on 360 and PS3.
That's the first thing I thought of.
You won't stand a chance.
Yeah. That fucking game's difficulty spikes were ridiculous.
Which one?
Bayonetta.
Oh yeah, they were stupid.
That final boss.
Fuck that boss.
The thing about Sonic Forces with the lack of respect to past character development, such as Tails and the overall story. Who plays Sonic for the story?
Sonic and Knuckles actually had a pretty neat story.
Did you appreciate it as a kid, or did you just like running around jumping on things as a hedgehog?
Both.
Bullshit, you like jumping on things as a hedgehog.
Appreciating the story doesn't preclude me from enjoying jumping on shit as a hedgehog.
I still remember when I first bought Sonic and Knuckles. Well, yeah, Sonic and Knuckles on the cartridges. I was like, what the fuck is this? That was Amiibos before Amiibos.
Yeah.
Physical DLC.
06.
Yeah, I remember just like shoving every cartridge I owned into it just to see what would happen.
To see what would work.
Wait, so 06 really was loading screen after loading screen?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's a
Thank you, SpryteMix. High IQ storytelling.
Don't worry if we find some trouble out there. You can come with.
No, that's the kind of shit where you grab a bong and you have high Q storytelling.
Spirit, you just mad because you don't have big brains like me and SpryteMix.
Hey, I am be dangerous now.
Oh my god.
Haster is not afraid of Cthulhu.
Ooh. YouTube.
Hey, you have to remember. Hey, one thing you have to remember: we're in with fucking Azov off the show off.
Yeah, that's like when Spider-Man and Venom team up to fight Carnage.
What do you guys think about that movie?
What?
Let There Be Carnage.
Yeah.
I'm for it.
I didn't mind the movie with Venom. I know a lot of people hated it.
It just felt like it came out a decade ago.
Yeah.
Oh, are we talking the Tom Hardy one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't god awful.
No, it wasn't god awful, but it was an early 2000s Sony movie. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
It felt like it should have come out around the time of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies.
Yeah, it should have been the spin-off instead of what they did with 3.
They fucked up. That would be so bad.
Oh, God.
Did you see the plans, what they were going to do for Spider-Man 4?
No.
Were they finally going to pull the trigger on Doc Connors?
No, they were going... Octavius war in Spider-Man 2.
Wait, say that again?
Doc Ock were in Spider-Man 2. Oh no, I'm getting Kurt Connor and Octavius mixed up. That's my bad. No, they were going to have Bruce Campbell as Mysterio.
I would have been behind that.
Yeah, him and Raimi are buddies, so... That could have been neat.
One Punch Man live-action movie, yeah or nay? Anime live-action never works.
That's not true.
No, Rurouni Kenshin did it really well.
I don't care for Rurouni Kenshin, so I can't really vouch for that.
I liked that live action Crying Freeman movie.
The OVAs was so much better.
Yeah.
Nero Altus, to answer your question, it didn't bother me. The voice acting of the childish character didn't bother me. But it's like I said in my review, like, you know, I know a lot of people prefer sub over dub, but how do we know that the sub voice acting is any good? Like, what do people in Japan feel? Maybe they think it's not as good. That's all I've always been curious about that.
Also, their acting is different.
Japanese act a lot more with vocal range than Western voices because it's more dramatic. It's kind of like
their extremes are bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of why when you watch Dragon Ball fight in sub than dub, you hear a lot of screaming, and in the dub you hear a lot of screaming, and in the sub you hear a lot of
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got told, I got a DM from somebody that said that clearly Square paid me to give this game a good review.
I saw that.
I'm over here like, man, where the fuck are my checks then?
Okay, but I don't
You're
care
gonna show up at Square Enix like Ritz do.
Right?
They gonna give you a Buster Sword as collateral.
No, Mekel fucking sat on their Buster Sword for that early review copy at 7.
Hey.
Oh my.
Wow. You went there.
Yeah. Still you got that fucking Death Stranding collector's edition. I'm still salty about that. You don't even like the fucking game.
No, I don't. You know what?
So send it to me.
I got it right here. It's got a dent in it too. I don't know how. You know, okay. I've been buying a lot of collector's edition games and they all have fucking dents. I'm like, how? You're in a goddamn box.
They sensed your hatred, and they're like self-harming.
It's okay. Game collector's edition boxes. You'll soon have the Xenoblade Chronicles collector's edition that Mekel can't have.
That's fucked up, man. I thought we were friends.
So normally, Mekel, I'd be on your side here, but you disrespecting that Death Stranding hurt me too.
If there's an uncut dub, I'll watch dub. If not, then I go for subtitles. I don't care what you watch as long as you enjoy it, but sometimes having a bad dub is really good.
Okay.
Ghost Story.
Yeah.
Legendary bad dub.
808 has the best bad dub ever.
No. Best bad dub ever, 80s Fist of the North Star.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That is the best bad dub ever.
That's cause that one has Uncle Phil in it.
Does it really?
Yeah, he plays that guy that turns himself into steel.
Oh yeah, he does. Okay, so this is the character everyone hates. In this one, this is why I'm apparently shilling. You're right, Nero. I don't shill.
But you saved me. I'm Charlotte. I'm a famous.
In fact, a lot of the 80s dubs were kind of, it's that bad, it's good.
Beauty or not, stay away from legends.
Some of them were good and just in the wrong direction. Where like the performances are actually decent, but the voices don't fit.
Wow, Sprite, you're disrespectful. Sprite says Mekel is so American, he still says Serena for Sailor Moon instead of Usagi.
Okay. Okay, but when you think of Sailor Moon, which version of the theme song do you sing?
Fighting evil by moonlight.
Exactly. You know you have that Moon Tiara power.
What happened to Heath? So I followed him in secret.
And plus, I don't care, the Deep Dubber's tuxedo mask.
good-looking man took Heath away.
Moonlight Densetsu. Bullshit. It's just like when you watch Fist of the North Star, you know you start doing that screaming he does.
Well,
and unless you say you're already dead afterwards, you're a little bitch.
No. SpryteMix probably says Omae wa mo shinderu.
I don't care. It's kind of like the...
Well, he does speak Japanese.
Was it the dub for fucking... Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise? That is so close to the 80s dub. I love it.
Oh, that game did not get the love it deserves.
Did you do the bar mini game?
Yes.
So you made sure you saw people and said, "You're already drunk."
Yep.
The problem is Fist of the North Star's never gotten the love it deserved in the States.
Oh, Spirit. Sprite hit you with the katakana here. God.
Oh, damn. Okay, hold up. He's clearly punching down. This guy watched Raws, I bet.
That looks like hiragana to me.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's hiragana.
I like what I've seen in Fist of the North Star. Do you know what I wouldn't be opposed to coming back? Because it has been a while. Vampire Hunter D.
That's what got me in the anime.
Well, you do know that's the reason anime is popular in the West, don't you?
That would make sense then.
The very first Fist of the North Star, not Fist of the North Star, Vampire Hunter D anime. That was what started people's love for anime in the West, because it was.
I'm one of those people.
Yeah, it's one of those that was so out of the norm for like a cartoon, because when you thought of a cartoon back in the day, you never thought of adult animation.
You never thought of something so gloriously violent.
Yeah. And then Vampire Hunter D, you see that and you're like, holy shit. And plus he had a talking hand on his face.
Yeah, it was hella crazy, it was over the top stylish, it was violent as all hell. And you didn't really see animation like that put towards, action.
Yeah. Cartoons used to be for kids.
Yeah.
There
was a brief period in the 60s, 70s.
Oh, you know about like when you had like Fritz the Cat and shit like that.
Yeah, but it was all like sex.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sprite, you and Spirit and I all agree the Bruce Falconer soundtrack was better for DBZ. And the 90s dub before,
were you talking the Ocean dub?
Yes.
Ocean dub's miles better, and I'm still saying Ian Collett and Peter Calamus are better than Sean Shannon.
Excuse me. I mostly agree, but I do miss Piccolo's theme from the original. His bad guy theme, specifically.
Oh, yeah.
When I remember my childhood, when I think of Dragon Ball Z, the theme song that goes through my head is Dragon, Dragon, Rock the Dragon.
Yeah, Rock the Dragon.
Yep. But you know who throws a fit if you talk about Rock the Dragon?
Sean Shannon.
Yeah. He literally does.
Anything.
Oh, Lord. He throws a fit.
Wasn't he the one who was going to refuse to do fucking convention because they were going to have an Ocean dub actor there?
Yeah.
Because dude thinks he's better than Massacre Nozawa.
Yeah, he does.
Nope.
It's still weird hearing an old lady voice Goku. I'm sorry. After watching the dub for years, it was kind of jarring to go into. But
all of those voices were jarring.
Yeah, I may not be a fan of the dub, but I can respect what Nozawa's done. Sean Shammel's a guy who'll let you fuck him if you call him Goku.
Yeah. Okay, let's be honest. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot had too much of
It had too much Sabat.
Way too much. I'm like, oh, that's Chris Sabat. Okay, that's Chris Sabat. Okay, well, all right, Chris. God damn it, Chris. Let other people
I'm so
work.
surprised you didn't know fucking Schemmel voiced King Kai.
I never picked up on that because I just never paid attention to King Kai like that. But now I can't unhear it.
But when you played Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and you didn't mention it in your review, but me and you talked about it afterwards, and you were like, oh yeah, that's true. The Boo Saga was 90% cutscene.
Yeah, it was. But I had specific thing I could not speak on that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he was very strict about that.
So they doctored the review. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is great up until the Boo Saga, then it becomes fuck's sake. It becomes a Kojima game where you watch a movie.
Looks good.
Yeah, pretty much does.
Yeah, SpryteMix, you're right. I remember because like it's an event every time they replace one of the Lupin voice actors because it was the same cast for like decades.
No, I felt like that when we got the fucking new Berserk dub. Because they used Bang Zoom instead.
I liked.
It was not right.
I liked the Golden Age movies. I tolerated the anime or the CG. I shouldn't even call it the anime.
The CG series.
Yeah. I tolerated it because I'm like, I want Berserk, but this is not how I want Berserk.
Welcome.
That's Shopkeeper's standard animation. Like, watch it when you get out of this. He was fucking getting
it. He was.
Up until the last Berserk movie, it was the same dub cast throughout it all.
Look at him. He's like
getting it.
he's ready for that social distancing. His arms already outstretched.
No, he's doing the Michael Jordan. Look at him.
I don't know. I think that's like an Indian variant of the Thriller dance.
Oh, is that guy from South Park? I'm gonna do my war dance now.
Anthony says, I'll be honest, all those Chris Sabat roles in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot turned me off from ever playing the game. I could have dealt with the same story. I mean, I wouldn't say voice acting would keep me from playing a game. It ain't that serious.
Yeah,
but
it's annoying, but you can fucking play the sub version.
Yeah. You just switch the audio. It ain't that serious.
It's kind of I'm gonna go off a tangent now.
Do it.
It's kind of like those people who say, I'm just gonna wait for a price drop.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, wait. So we're going to have a campfire and a seance?
I'm not doing a campfire.
No, yes you are. You're doing a campfire.
No, I'm not doing a campfire.
That's right. Get your marshmallows and your Ouija boards ready. You got a 2-for-1 special here.
Oh, no. I got one better for you. I got the pipes going.
The pipes?
Got the organ music going.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the campfire music going.
Okay, so it's a campfire and a sermon. So is this one of those like tent revivals?
Basically.
Holy campfire.
Go for it.
What? Okay. I'm gonna have to get ready to go with the lovely aesthetic you've set for me. I say unto you, brethren, if you say you are going to wait for a price drop for a game you want to support, you are no better than a Nintendo gamer. Can I get an amen?
Amen, brother. Amen. Preach that word, Pastor. Preach it.
You say you want to support the art form, but you want to wait for a price drop? That money is not going back into the developers' hands, it's going into the stores.
They ain't ready for it, Pastor. They ain't ready for it. You know, if you kept going, I was about to go into Hulkamania mode.
Mekel was way more into that than you were, Spirit.
So put your money where your mouth is and buy the damn games.
Jeff's like, wait, what's happening here?
You Nintendo gamers that say you want everything on the Switch, but then you don't buy the fucking game, and then you say it should be cheaper, buy it on another fucking platform.
Like, Pastor, can you tell them what they did to the great astral chain, to the great Octopath Traveler, these Nintendo gamers?
Octopath Traveler has another life on Steam.
True. This is true.
Astral Chain will probably not get a sequel because everyone waited for that fucking price drop.
Oh, Sprite said Bayonetta 2, but there's Bayonetta 3 though.
Nintendo is supporting Bayonetta. And for all the people who say, what about Bayonetta on other platforms and why isn't it coming to them? Nintendo saved that fucking franchise.
Priest, Pastor. Priest, Pastor. One Eye, I'm waiting for you to do. Let me tell you something, brother.
I'm waiting for one of you to be like, Nintendo, we coming for you.
Now look at here, Nintendo. We're coming for you, nigga.
We're coming for you. Our speed and our mice.
Wait, Dragon Mark for Death is on PC now? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's on Steam.
Yeah, that came out on Steam because no one bought it on the Switch, so we're probably not going to get another one of those.
Yeah, these games die and then they reincarnate on Steam.
The same thing with Gunvolt. Nobody bought that shit on the 3DS or the Switch. Now it's on PlayStation.
Dragon Marked for Death, more like Dragon Destined for Death, because none of you fuckers bought that game.
Hit him with that word. They ain't ready for you, Pastor. Oh, Sprite has a good point. He said, wait, let's go up to it. He said there's a better Nintendo platformer than New Super Mario Bros. And they don't buy them. He said Tropical Freeze does fucking laps around New Super Mario Bros. Ultimate.
Well, I'm going to say this as well. Super Mario Sunshine is not that good a game.
But they want it back.
Fuck Super Mario Sunshine.
Can we talk about the Nintendo fans that are upset that what game is it? They're the ones who are now upset that Daemon X Machina is on going to PC, but they didn't buy it.
Well, no. That's not on the little bitchy Nintendo fans' fault. That's on Marvelous.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for correcting me.
But the Nintendo fans did fuck something over that is Daemon X Machina related, and that's the Hori Split Pad Pro.
That controller is glorious.
That's made me playing Switch handheld viable.
Let's see, what else is it? What's another franchise? We can. Okay, here's my thing. Pastor, can I preach?
Yeah. Travis Strikes Back ended up on Steam also.
Travis Strikes Back's on PlayStation as well.
Because the motherfuckers didn't buy it even when it was on the Wii. They didn't buy 1 and 2. And then went to PlayStation. They got upset about that.
And no one bought it on the PlayStation, which is why it's a rare game. But to be fair, and I hate doing this, just huge Suda fan. They shouldn't have said that the success of No More Heroes 3 relied on Travis Strikes Again, because it wasn't a No More Heroes game.
I haven't gotten to play Travis Strikes Back yet, even though I bought it, so I can't say anything.
Same
It's
here.
not a No More Heroes game.
Also, I'm gonna say I bought No More Heroes before I had a Wii, so I am taking no one's shit today.
Okay.
Oh, Beautiful Joe. Good point, Tooth.
I own those games too.
Same here.
Yeah, Beautiful Joe would make a decent comeback, but you know, Capcom.
If it ain't Resident Evil, I would say Mega Man, but they're trying to bring Mega Man back. You got people bitching about the Mega Man Legacy collections. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna say this, Pastor. Can I preach on him for a minute? Can I preach on him?
Shall I tell you what you're making it sound like right now? I'm a slave owner going, yes sir, can I preach?
Master, can I say something, Master? Come on,
okay,
Master.
Now I'm going on another rant first. And see if you agree with me.
Go for it.
Because I don't care, I'm probably going to be cancelled as a racist now. Can you remember Songs of the South?
Yes.
When you were a kid watching Songs of the South, did you think, oh, that's a black slave, or did you just think that was a friendly black guy singing?
Friendly black guy singing?
Why has it retroactively become a racist thing?
Are you serious?
Oh, the friendly black guy thing was in itself a stereotype propagated by racist shit.
I like that. When I saw that, I just saw a happy guy singing about zippity doo dah.
Oh, that was the intent. It's to make people feel good about what was going on then. It's like, see, they're not upset and oppressed. They're happy. Look, they're singing
the song.
Why do people ask me what am I doing right now when it's clear that I posted that I'm streaming?
Okay, I'm going to let you preach now.
Okay.
I'm going to let you do your word edits now because One Eyes pulled out the "you're a racist" card.
No, I didn't. Don't you put that evil on me.
Okay, I gotta ask, so for all these so-called Mega Man fans that have been bitching that Mega Man Legends 3 was canceled back in the good day of 2011, and people mad that Mega Man went on a hiatus, and mad that, yes, I feel the word of the Mother Genova flowing through me right now, and people mad that we got bad box art Mega Man in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Well, here's the thing, you unclean motherfuckers. This is a problem with y'all. When we had Mega Man coming out from 97 all the way up until 2006, y'all some bitches. I didn't say son of a bitches. I said some bitches. Y'all didn't, you dirty unclean motherfuckers did not buy the Mega Man games. You did not buy Mega Man Battle Network. You did not buy. Yes, my child. You didn't buy Mega Man Star Force. You didn't buy Mega Man Extreme ZX or Mega Man Zero. You didn't buy Mega Man X Command Mission. Yes, my brother Magnesium Winter Juice. That sounds delicious. Yes, I will preach on this shit. Y'all motherfuckers didn't buy shit. And that's why.
Hallelujah, praise the Lord.
And praise Lord Genova and our Savior Sephiroth. Y'all didn't buy shit, and that's why they were like, we just not gonna put money into it. Because did y'all some bitches even know that we were gonna get a remake of Mega Man X called Maverick Hunter aka not the PSP one, but a. Well, actually, it probably would have been shit. But that's not the point, my brothers and sisters. They were gonna do something with it. But y'all ungrateful bitches didn't buy shit. So
Maverick Hunter, wasn't that going to be the Metroid Prime White one?
Yeah.
What? Dude, I wanted that game so bad.
Yeah, but
that would have been cool.
But it was Capcom though.
Yeah, but that was during the time Capcom would say, "Here you go." Now it's gone. They came out like a flasher. Got that big trench coat on and going ta-da, then closing up before you get
no,
off.
they were basically the shopkeeper from RE4.
Yeah.
They'd be like, "What are you buying?" And here's like 5 different kinds of Mega Man for you.
Yeah.
And then when you're about to reach it, no longer for sale.
Danny
Not
said,
enough cash, stranger.
Danny is going to leave because the preaching is too much. Bitch. Anyway, Devil Hunter Nero said, "Let's not start with Konami with their IPs." Oh man.
Oh lord.
Okay.
I had words for Konami on another show, but
go for
I'll
it.
give you the Cliff Notes version. I'm not hating on you guys for making pachinko machines, but here's an idea. Make us a fucking slot machine. Let me see those Castlevania cutscenes out when I go to Vegas. Let me see MGS3 when I want to go gambling at the Indian Casino. Give me something.
I like how he's saying about me, we're singing about Zippity Doodah, and then he's stereotyping the Indian Casino right now. I see these double standard.
Hey, come down to Washington. You'll see what I'm talking about.
It's all over. It really is.
You throw a rock in any direction, you'll hit one of their casinos.
Right?
I'm not hating. Make your money.
I will admit this though. I will admit this, and I think that the merger.
That's right, Zero. Their slot machines are generic as fuck.
They really are. They really are. I do feel like Nintendo gamers, and let's my brothers, let's put some parameters around this. Not all Nintendo gamers. The Nintendo only gamers. The bitches that are saying that Animal Crossing is the game of the fucking year.
Oh yeah, the people who've forgotten that the 8 and 16-bit console wars are over.
Yeah. Can we really say...
Are they the people that don't know Song of Seasons is Harvest Moon?
Yep. Actual Harvest Moon.
How are people literally saying Animal Crossing is game of the year?
Animal Crossing looks boring as fuck.
I mean, for some people, I'm sure it is. I mean, for a good chunk of the audience, that's their shit. It's got a huge following with the female audience. It's got what I'm trying to coin is big tit energy.
So
big tit. In fact, wouldn't the female equivalent of big dick energy would be big clit energy?
Oh, if they want to call it that, then that's fine.
That'd be sexist.
I'm trying to include them though.
My brothers, can I preach on the unicorn known as zombie?
No, because unicorns are a majestic creature and don't deserve to be equated with that.
He fucking said no.
He did. Fucking random was like, no.
It's like cut the gimmicks, kill the music. No.
All right. I was just okay. So if I can't talk about her, can I tell you all how I really feel when you have women saying there's no difference between men and women, that don't treat me differently, but if you get on the fucking game and say, bitch, get good, you know what? That's the toxic masculinity. Be nice to women. I thought you bitches wanted equality.
How many times have you been told get good?
Yeah, this is what you gotta learn, ladies. Men are straight assholes.
Yes. We're very competitive.
Unless
But
you're
the
in the
secret
honeybee and then
is
there's no
that,
straight asshole in there.
But is it not a contradiction? You can't say there's no difference and treat us the same, but when we treat you the fucking same, then you're like, be nice to women. So you don't want equality. You want privilege without consequence. Oh, I know I upset some people.
There's basically no extreme that doesn't come with some uncomfortable shit. So you can either pick, or you can try and make a space for yourself in the middle.
Wait, you know you upset some people?
I know I upset some people.
How do you know you upset some people?
Because I'm pretty sure I got a thumbs down.
You always get a thumbs down.
Oh yeah, fuck Chosen Rebel. Anyway. I mean, I just...
Wait, no thumbs down.
Yes, I do. I see it.
I
I'm
don't.
looking right now.
I
and
got
see
2.
15 likes, no.
Oh wait, there it is.
Wait, really?
I got 2.
I don't see the 1.
I see the 1.
I see 2.
Now there's 2.
Okay, there we go. So that accounts for Chosen Rebel and Got a Shadow?
Probably.
Oh, wait, back to 1.
Crisps and Twigs.
Damn. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was hot. God damn. I wasn't ready for that. No, I wasn't ready. That's because I need them tips, though.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Snacks and kindling.
Man. You're back. What did you miss, Omar? You missed a lot. No, but about them tips though. Tell us how you guys really feel.
You talking about a tri-tip sandwich, right?
A tri.
No, he's on about just the tip, just to see if it's fun.
You know.
You know where he goes.
Oh, cleaning your ears, Q-tips.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Oh, is it when you go in the back room and there? Push it!
Push it! Push! Push! Push!
Don't keep me waiting.
Come on.
No, but you know.
Oh, Trials of Mana, huh?
Yeah.
The curse has been passed.
So what did you both literally think of that when I shared that? I'm trying to put audio to the
I may have been trying to give him more benefit of the doubt than he deserved.
'cause
But
you're a nice
what
guy.
you described to me sounded a bit like a friend of mine when he went through a grammar Nazi phase.
It's another thing. I can't say Zippity Doodah is allowed to talk about Indian casinos and grammar Nazis.
Ooh.
No one said you couldn't talk about Zippity Doodah.
Oh, Jeff, did you just...
But yeah, go ahead and put that evil on me.
I guess Jeff just
No, because then you'll pull the race card saying I'm trying to put evil on a person of color.
Well, I
hate that term. I
He
don't
says he's
understand
not
it.
going to put the evil on me, and then he puts the evil on me preemptively.
Okay.
What am I supposed to do in this situation? He just fucking pulled some Death Note shit on me.
He kind of did.
I am dead either way.
I don't. Okay, this is me coming from a country where we've never used that terminology and everything like that. Why person of color?
I don't understand it.
I'm gonna be real with you. It was everyone trying to unite against Whitey. But you know, you got like what's the term? Is Jim Crow the proper thing? The segregation, where it's like, okay, white guys get this, and everyone else, y'all get that over there.
Yeah, kind of.
So that might be it. And those things for everyone else were referred to as colored.
No way you could switch classes right now. You lack the experience necessary.
Nero asks it's not really important. What's the question? He says, Angela thirsty.
You must have at least heard.
Not yet. Keyword yet.
First, you
Give
must
it time.
gain enough experience through battle. Then call upon a Mana Stone's power to switch
Oh yeah.
to another class.
Oh no, you would never use that now.
I would say over here, like I know African Americans, what a lot of people say over there, but no one refers to themselves as African English over here. They just say black.
I just say black too, for the record.
Plainer than I expected.
I know that we've spoken about it.
hoping you might
I
have
remember the
some
conversation we had.
wisdom to share.
Well, I would just say it's kind of weird. I think African Americans more racist than saying colored.
Well, it doesn't make any actual sense.
I know.
It doesn't.
Mekel, get off your phone.
What? I just... God damn it, man. I can't even...
He's off on Twitter collecting kindling.
But without the mana tree,
He's doing a Trump right now. I was on Twitter.
I gotta send a picture.
What? He's telling someone to inject themselves with disinfectant.
You're acting like this doesn't affect you. You've been chosen by Fairy. This means that
Oh no.
alone can retrieve the sword of mana from the sanctuary.
Damn.
I've been what?
So anyway,
I don't care if you're for or against someone. That's fucking stupid.
I'm sorry.
So Jeff is recovering from Final Fantasy VII remake. I guess he got to.
Have you come to the realization?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking, has he come to the realization?
Good for you and all, but no thanks.
I
haven't got Walt Market yet, so
Hunt that old man
Ah.
instead.
don't say too much.
Okay.
Would that I were able to bear your
Oh, he hasn't beaten it yet.
However,
Ah.
once a fairy finds a host, they are bound to them for their whole life. Only death.
You'll be stuck in a room with Steven Universe or My Hero Academia
one sec.
fandom.
I never agreed to this. I don't need a sword of mana or whatever.
I can't help but feel like me and the friends I have who like both would just end up kicking the shit out of everyone else in the room.
Sword of mana.
Okay.
You'll be the
I'm a
strongest
claustrophobic
swordsman in all
agoraphobe,
the
so I'm
world.
just gonna stay here.
Wow, that is a dynamite combination for psychosis.
I know.
And in the cave.
Sword of mana anyway.
The
He's
sword
safe in the
of
cave.
mana is the embodiment of the ancient power of mana, guiding force.
Everyone knows it's safe in the cave.
It is an alternate form.
Wow, that's a good ass echo.
There's CBD in the cave.
one who
It grows
holds the
wild
mana
as
sword
gummy bears.
gains awesome power.
Can you hear that dripping? That's the cave producing all that CBD for me.
Oh, he's processing what happened. Desiree, you need to help Jeff.
He needs counseling.
Wait, process
Reunion
so he
counseling.
hasn't beaten it?
I think he's gotten to the part you cried about, and Desiree.
Ah.
That was pretty heartbreaking.
Yeah. I like the fact that you texted the same shit to me and Desiree. I was like copy paste stuff. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I know.
I'm so sorry.
Wait, you're at Wall Market, aren't you? Didn't you say one eye?
I don't have enough power.
Right
to open the
before it.
portal to the sanctuary.
Ah.
Not by
Have you
myself.
played the original?
Yes.
Throughout the world are
Can you remember the original story?
energy,
Yes.
mana stones,
Okay, I can kind of say
sealing
like
away
that.
the fearsome benevolence.
They make Jesse's death in this one so much worse.
The portal
I mean, it's kind of worse by virtue of... I know it's going to be worse by virtue of the fact that we've gotten to know her a lot better.
I know.
Like, I'm way more attached to them now.
I know.
The sanctuary.
I'll tell you what I found really
You should know
Can you
that
remember when a certain
energy
someone
inside the 8
was
mana
describing
stones
Wedge
was
as the Florida
sealed
man of the crew?
on purpose, as the mana goddess began her slumber.
So, what should I do?
In
Welcome back, Zero.
there once was an ancient spell used to
I saw
control
that
the
acknowledgement
energy
nod,
from the
Mekel.
mana stones and bend
I saw
it
that
to
acknowledgement
the
nod.
user's will. However, countries
It was subtle,
refuse
wasn't
to
it?
allow each other any control.
Not really, because I saw it.
And use
You
of
also
the
agree
mana
that that certain
stones.
someone who described Wedge as that certain someone was that certain someone.
Unspeakable damage. It was nearly as destructive as the sealed benevolence. The survivors
Oh,
cursed
Jeff,
the
you're in
magic
Cali.
to avoid
I didn't know
future
that.
tragedy, and forbade anyone from using it.
What part?
Now the life of any person who uses the spell will be
Oh, did I tell you guys about
There is no longer anyone
my reparations? Or did Lehua tell you guys about that the other night?
That's it.
Wait, what?
Where I pulled reparations on somebody?
One way,
Wait, what?
if we borrow the powers of the elemental spirits that reside
Okay.
near the mana stones
See,
instead.
what had happened was,
What happened to your don't start nothing, won't be nothing?
To open the portal for everyone.
well, this plays into reparations.
Splendid. This is a relief.
So,
If you wish to
I will
find a
never
mana
understand
stone,
Americans.
I've heard many say.
well, I'm not
that
for
the Light Stone
reparations,
is
but
a
I
Cascade Cavern
it kind of played
guarded by
out
the elemental
this way.
lumina.
So, okay, so this is what happened.
Cavern you pass through
So what
in
happened
order to
was,
reach here.
I was
Take ferry.
Lehu and I did a video. I posted that on Twitter and Instagram. So we went to
Oh, that thing?
yes. So I didn't get to explain it. I was supposed to explain it. I thought she did, but she didn't. She told me I should explain it. So we went to Panda Express to get some food because we had craving for Panda Express. We went there, and what we ended up doing was we were waiting in line. You know, the whole 6 foot social distancing thing. And this lady,
Hey, take me with you.
this lady was finessing.
Certainly.
I'm not saying like she was manipulating. No, she was finessing
The more magic you
the
can
workers
yourself.
at Panda Express.
Really?
So what she ended up
on a level of 1 to 10.
Oh, she was at 50.
10 being Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell.
Oh, dude, she was a 50. She's beyond that. She was Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, damn.
So what had happened was she had ordered this big bulk food. You know how like some people order like a whole like platter of food,
like a party order.
Yeah, so she did that, and she left and came back, and she said that she didn't get her entire order, but then, or that she left and they didn't give her everything. They have cameras in there, so the guy, he went and looked at the camera. He said, "Ma'am, you got everything." So she pulled up her phone and she's like, does this look like everything? And she took a picture of it. She's like, does this look like everything? And he's like, ma'am, on the camera, you left the store with everything. She said, no, you fucking idiot. Does this look like I have everything? I took a picture of it. He's like, well, ma'am, you could have brought it back. Well, no, I didn't want to have to box everything up and bring it back. You owe me food. And so she kept going with she's like, no, first she wanted a refund. And he's like, well, ma'am, bring the food back. I'm not going to bring the food back. Give me a refund. And he's like, well, I can give you the food. I can't give you a refund. So she's like, give me the damn food, you fucking idiot. So she kept doing that. And Lehu and I are just watching this whole thing. And then she's like, yeah, they, Nero Altis, she even admitted that they'd been eating the food already. So then she's like, she says she's missing 2 items. That 2 items she says she was missing turned into 7 items that she wanted. And the dude's like, no, you said you were missing this. So I'm getting, yeah. She said, well, no, I want a whole plate. I want 2 plates. So then, no, I should have recorded this. I was so mad. I almost stepped in because of how she's treating the dude. I was getting mad for the dude. Because this dude, I got to give props to, well, actually, I can't fuck that guy. He's a fucking cunt. Because he didn't have the ball. You know, I can't stand passive aggressive people. My aggression was coming out for him. I was channeling it. I was his spirit animal right there. So, you know, I'm getting heated. And then Lehua steps up. She's like, well, she's like, well, ma'am, can I pay for my food? Because I was about to say something. Lehua stepped in front of me. So then the lady's like, where's my damn food? What are you doing? How long is it going to take? He's like, well, it's going to take about 10 minutes. She's like, this is taking me 40 fucking minutes. She's like, this is taking all my time and all I had. She's like, I could be eating right now. And I'm thinking, you could be eating if you just took your ass home and cooked. So then,
or just ate the goddamn food you had.
Yes. So then she's like, I want my refund. He said, well, ma'am, I just told you I can't give you a refund. I'm getting you your plate. She said, no, I want 3 plates. You told me I would get 3 plates. He's like, ma'am, I said I didn't say you can get. She's like, no, you're giving me 4 plates. I'm over here like, are you serious?
That lady is blissfully ignorant, because that sort of thing is the surest way to make sure that your food is seasoned with loogies.
Oh yeah.
And if you're lucky, that's all it is.
Dude, you know, there's certain people you don't piss off. And people that make your food. No, she was a skinny Chinese lady.
Oh, Karens exist across all races, colors, and creeds.
So she was going off. Then she kept calling him a stupid son of a bitch, a fucking idiot, inbred retard. I was like, wow.
Did she come in with a list of insults?
She was just off the bat. She just kept going. And I was like, oh, I need to say something because I'm getting heated. And we had a line out the door and she was holding up the line doing that. And so then she's like, where are my gift receipts? And he was like, gift receipts? She's like, you promised me on the phone I would get gift receipts. He said, ma'am, the calls are recorded. I didn't promise you anything like that. She said, you fucking idiot. You promised me gift receipts. Give me my goddamn gift receipts. And you better write your damn name on the receipt. And I'm going to go to corporate and you're going to be sorry. And he's like, I'm not going to be. She's like, you're going to be fucking sorry when I go to corporate. I'm over here like, Lehua, I love you. I need to say something. I'm being empathic to his rage. It was channeled into me, okay? So then it got to a point where he got her the plate, he got all the food, she's like, write down your fucking name, you retard. I was like, okay. You're going too far. He writes his name down. She said, write down the corporate number, and I'm like, can't you just look at the fucking receipt? So then she gets the plate, and then she goes back to demanding. She wanted both a refund and gift certificates for 3 weeks worth of food for free anytime she went in. I shit you not. And then when she gets the plate, he says he's not going to do it. She's like, I'm going to make sure this whole store shut down and you're out of a job. And then she turns around and says, you know, I hope, she said, you know what? I hope you catch COVID-19. I hope you do, because you deserve it of all people. You're the worst scum of the earth. And I'm like, okay, that's too far. And then she had the Nero to say, you're not giving Aloha spirit. And then, wait, there's more. Then she goes and she snatches the food from the dude and then says, she said, I don't even want the food. She said, I'm either gonna throw it in the garbage or give it to the first person that I see. So then,
did you raise your hand?
Oh, I was about to. This is why I'm about to get to the reparations part. So we pay for our order. We walked out. We're not even near the lady. She walks up to us. She's like, here you go. I'm so sorry that you know, I'm so sorry that I had to make you wait, but I had to teach that dumbass a lesson. You know, this is not how you do customer service. This is not the Aloha spirit. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. Reparations. And she's like, wait, what? Yeah, reparations for what your people did to me. Thank you. And then Lihua, let's go.
Thank you, Mekel.
I'm telling you, you hang out with me, I'm just as crazy in real life, if not crazier, than I am on stream.
I had to deal with people like that where I worked, and they would bring some real evil out of me, so hearing one of them get it thrown back at him is always good for the spirit.
And
don't keep me waiting. Come on.
It's crazy how I'm just gonna call it. That was a Karen. That was definitely a Karen.
Yeah, they're kind of like really suppressed right now because they don't have like wait staff that they can regularly yell at. So they bottle it up and save it for the essentials.
No, people. I do not have video. I wish I recorded it. She probably would have went postal. Lehua was... It made Lehua mad too. How that lady... This is why I tell you that Aloha stuff that people say out here is bullshit. People will use in any way they can to finesse something. Omar said he almost choked on his food hearing that. He says, so did you go back to the same restaurant where the pics of her? Well, I got a picture of I got a whole free plate of food. I'm like, she was going to throw it away. I'm like, no, bitch, reparations. Give me that.
To be fair, where her picture is probably not just a picture so much as a wanted poster.
Right? Yeah, like my whole issue with, and this is why, you know how people always say like, give it up to first responders. I do. I fully respect first responders, but can we pay some respect to the people who are essential workers having to put up with this level of fuckery because of dumbass Karens and Richards wanting to act like this?
Yeah, and they know what they're doing too. They very specifically target people in situations where there's a power dynamic between clientele and server, and watch them back off or double down in the most passive-aggressive way possible when you shoot it back to them.
Go back to your grandpa.
Like half the time they get scared the moment you say anything other than "I'm sorry."
Yep. We'll find out what happened to Heath for you. He's got to be out there somewhere.
I just felt like I had to throw it back at her. I felt like she deserved that because I cannot stand opportunistic people, like motherfuckers that want to give me tips. Yes, I went there. I can't stand these opportunities.
Mekel's not a fan of tri-tip sandwiches. Lunch meat only.
Zippity dee doo da. Yo, where is Spirit? Did he leave? Oh, he's muted. So no, like I can't stand people that want to take advantage of situations like a COVID-19 right now to manipulate and finesse other people out of things so that they can have more of something. I can't stand it. I don't like that mentality of just manipulating for the sake. I have a term for it, and I have said it to you, One Eye. That is that, you know, that's that end stuff.
Oh yeah.
And when I say that, I don't say it as a race. It's a mentality. It's a mentality.
I think a good term across the board for it is ratchet.
Ratchet. Yes.
Come on! I'm just worried about Heath. Please, I really can't come with you. Oh, fine. You are so stubborn and mean. You meanie.
Just, I just really, like, I was mad that lady pulled that, but I was also more mad that the dude was passive aggressive about it. I told Lehu, I said, if that was me, I'd have been like, you call me what? What did you say I was again? Oh, you inbred retard. You fucking idiot. Can you say that one more time? I'm a little hard of hearing. She's like, you heard what I said. Okay. Ma'am, I'm going to take that as a act of hostility. So get the fuck out of my store. I will not serve you. I'd have been done with it. But the guy was so passive.
Yeah, I guess maybe some people just have that in them, or what? Because I'd have taken one of them, what is it, those coupons or whatever she was asking for, balled it up and threw it in her face.
Oh yeah, and it would have been self-defense because she was hostile.
And then, yeah, it would have been like, oh, what's she complaining about? I did the thing I wasn't supposed to for her, but I didn't do it nicely.
And then she had the nerve to talk about customer service. I'm sorry. No.
Customers also have to play their part in customer service.
Yep.
Like, if I go into a restaurant and call someone a cunt,
you call everybody a
chance my food will be full of buggers and cum.
Well.
I got a full nostril and a full set of balls for you.
There's mana power coming from the waterfall.
It's like, oh, you're gonna spit in it? Nah, my mouth's a bit dry. My nose, on the other hand.
You know watch South Park? Yes, that is a South Park reference.
People like, wait, there's a game being played right now? Yes, people. It's called Trials of Mana.
I thought it was called The Trials of Mekel trying to get Pandrick. Don't tell me you ate that plate.
Huh?
Don't tell me you ate that plate.
Yes, I did.
Your stomach's probably pregnant right now.
No. He cooked it. No.
He's gonna go into Alien.
Damn right I did. I did eat it. But the reason I ate it is
Your big
because...
Hawaiian's just gonna come out of his stomach. Surprise, motherfucker.
Aloha, bitch.
Ohana!
Ohana
Stitch crawls out of his stomach.
Ohana means family.
Family means nobody gets food without jizz.
Ohana means don't be about that bullshit.
Right?
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh, yeah.
I was just grabbing my chicken wings and I heard all of that. And I was like, Mekel at that plate.
I did, but his
stomach is pregnant.
He made all that shit in front of us. I was like, he didn't do nothing. This is also why I was pissed at him, because he didn't do shit.
You do know they keep that special sauce underneath the counter.
No, he didn't reach underneath. He didn't do anything. He did it by the books.
That means everybody's stomach got pregnant then.
But you know, he had this thing. And, you know, people in Hawaii. Desiree's here. She can attest to this. A lot of people in Hawaii are passive aggressive pussies.
That's got to be the whole fairy was talking about.
Well,
right?
it sounds like there wasn't anything aggressive about that passivity.
None.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it wasn't even passive aggressive. It was just passive.
I could understand why though, being in the service industry, people can start complaining.
To get you over there. Let's give it a try.
Especially if you're behind the counter, you're as the face of the business.
It's why I could never do. I can never do retail.
No, I can never do that again.
I did it for like 2.5 years, and that was when I learned that you either have that gift, or you've got a time limit. And if you go past that time limit, you do irreparable damage to your psyche.
That's why I wasn't allowed on the phone in the stock compartment anymore.
What classes am I
You've
gonna?
worked in an office, haven't you?
For too damn long, yes.
Do you know when you get those people that ring you up and talk about an order, and they're acting like they're right, and you've got the document right in front of you, that same order number and everything like that, and you have it, and you're reciting it verbatim, and you're getting told constantly how you're an idiot, you're not reading it right.
You talking about? You mean IT?
What?
You mean IT? Yes, IT is very much like that.
Oh, I was going to say I was working in the stock department, which was a wholesale thing. And they frown upon it when you say, look, I've got the fucking order in front of me right now. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't allowed on the phone in the stock department anymore. Because apparently that led to both of us walking out the office and having a cigarette break.
Like, yes, Mr. Thulu, we see that you're using logic and reason in your discussions with this, and the company's really not okay with that.
That's the thing, I had to do it because it was part of my qualification, because I was studying level 2 diploma in business. So part of it was working in an office and everything like that. And because of that, I got taken off of the phone. And then they put me in the administration, so I had to sit behind the desk and be like, hi, how are you? That was my punishment. They say it wasn't, but it was.
What's up, old Bleezy? He said, is it worth the $50? I did a review. For me, it is, but I can't speak to everyone else. If you would like to purchase it, I have an Amazon affiliate link. Shameless plug, I know.
Bitch better have my money.
It really is really up to you. I think it is. The battle system is very much Crisis Core meets whatchamacallit, Final Fantasy VII Remake meets Kingdom Hearts ish. I'd say it is, but that's me. It depends on what you like. What do you like? I'll tell you guys this though. When I was in IT,
Go to the options menu and let them see the female character. That's how you know if it's worth buying.
Put her in the lead. Look at the jiggle.
Yeah, that's how you know if that game's worth buying.
Come on.
So when I was working in IT, and I always
Tell me you answered the phone saying, did you try turning it off and on again?
Yes, I did. you know, I would get people so angry at me. They're like, it's not working. It's not working. Okay, so in my case, it would be, I did telephony, so I was working on the phones and network system, and so I was like, oh, Bleezy said, I very much enjoy Kingdom Hearts. Yes, so if you like that, you'll love this. It's a very similar system. It's actually, I would say, it's Final Fantasy VII Remake, but with the ability to jump. I think that's not a bad description. I do say so myself.
Final Fantasy VII Remake with the ability to jump, so
Kingdom Hearts.
Final Fantasy 15.
Yes. Well, but a bit more responsive than that.
How dare you?
Well, I'm just keeping it 100. Well, the other difference between this and Remake and 15 is I actually have to hit the button. I can't just hold it down. So, considering I worked in telephony and I had to deal with all the phones and setting up the networks and all that, I would have people say, oh my god, Miguel, my phone's not working, I'm not getting any calls, and it's so urgent, I'm a nurse and I'm so trained, or I'm a doctor and this and this, and I'm like, okay. I said, so your phone's not working? They're like, no, I'm not getting any calls, it's not working, and I don't know what's going on, my phone just doesn't work. Right. The phone that's not working, are you calling me now on that phone? Yes. So you are calling me on the phone that's not working? Yes, but what are you trying to get at? Well, I'm taking notes. You're calling me on the phone that you said is not working. Okay. So, other than that, do you see a big red light on your phone that says, do not touch, do not disturb? Yes. Is that big red light and button, is it pressed? Yes. Would you mind doing me a favor and pressing the button that says do not disturb, do not touch? Sure. Okay. And I will call you right back and we'll see if it works. Okay. And I will call him right back and it would work.
Yeah, no, that's the reason why you usually start with that very basic thing. It's often the case more often. It's the case more often than people think.
No, this isn't the elemental.
It's simple
That's
stuff.
why the greeting should be, hello, IT department, have you tried turning it off and on again?
So why do I feel mana power coming off of it? Mana! Ugh, this isn't a normal monster, is it?
Hey, questions can come
I'm gonna say this though, and this is not to be an offense to anyone who's a nurse or anything like that. Wait, oh fuck it, yes it is. Some
Full
of the,
offense, man.
well, I tried not to offend folks, but then I realized that would be a goddamn lie. Some of the dumbest people I have ever met are doctors and nurses. I had a damn nurse who, I gotta pause the game because this shit's too real. I had a nurse who poked me 22 times trying to draw blood from my vein. 20.
When you paused, when you went round that enemy, the eyes just fucking darted like, oh, here he goes again.
Dude, 22 times. 23 times. Because she couldn't
Are
find...
you sure you weren't being interrogated?
I was sitting in the chair like something's not right. So I asked her...
Where are they?
I was like, do you need me to do it? And she's like, well, she said, I'm sorry, I just can't find it. She's like, I got such a hangover.
Wait, what?
I rest my case.
I know I can't go to the local GP to have blood drawn because my veins are weird where they take blood. But they do it first time every time at the hospital.
I'm serious.
Huh.
22 times.
Jesus.
I think the most it's taken me is maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
But I have a story about blood being taken and why I have a fear of needles. And it's a memory I've repressed, but I've been told by multiple people it happened.
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, when I was a kid, I had to have my blood taken. And I got taken to this hospital, and they're like, oh yeah, we know what we're doing and everything like that. It's a memory I've repressed, and many people have told me about it, so I guess it must be true. Apparently, I was bandaged to this chair with my arms across. I was like a mummy. And they tried to take blood from my forehead.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I've got a prominent vein in my brow, and that's where they were going to take blood from. Yeah, I was bandaged to a chair, and they were going to take blood from my forehead.
We save the mana of the world.
Tell me there's a punchline for this joke.
That's not a joke. That's why I've blocked this memory out. And it's why I'm terrified of needles.
Damn.
Many people have recounted this to me, and they said, yeah, that happened when you were a kid.
Oh, no. It's safe, though. For now.
And I've asked multiple people this, and like, yeah, it's got to be fake. And like, no, this happened.
It seems like the Benevodon could be unsealed at any minute.
Because I think my dad threatened to knock the doctor out.
The rest of the elementals on board and open the portal to the sanctuary.
And another doctor just apparently took me into a different room, put some numbing cream on the back of my hand and got blood there. But this other one tied me to a chair with a bandage and tried to take it from my forehead.
There's a shortcut.
That is the kind of shit in my nightmares. I've had flashbacks of it.
One eye, you get first crack at this.
I don't know if I have a whole lot to say about that outside of how are those doctors literally allowed to
practice?
This was a pediatrician.
Eat under their own power.
Yeah, that was a pediatrician, not just a regular doctor. A child.
Oh my god!
It doesn't make it better.
That makes it so much worse.
I know. And people wonder why I'm such the normal, well-adjusted person I am today. I'm gonna have a Joker moment one day and just want to know how I got these scars.
Yikes.
Double yikes. They tried to get spirit eyes in his head.
It's like, oh, actually, if you make a slit right here, the third eye opens right up.
Just, I'm glad I didn't go for dialysis. I don't need people poking needles. Nero said, been there before. The nurse literally fucked up my arm trying to find my vein. I was in pain for days and black and blue for weeks. I'm gonna say this because I'm no longer under Hippocratic oath.
Now it's gonna become hypocritical. Fuck you, that was funny.
That was funny.
Puns make me laugh.
I have seen some really fucked up malpractice shit that has cost patients lives. And because of Hippocratic oath, I could not say anything. I have seen a lot of people treated at Hawaii Pacific Health that have died because of hungover nurses, drunk nurses, nurses running off of cocaine, or still tripping off of acid or mushrooms. And we haven't even touched the doctors yet that have either misdiagnosed or given patients things that they are allergic to after asking them what their allergies are. I have seen patients die because of nurses. And this is not even me talking about the doctors. I've seen even more stuff. And it's just the way hospitals get away with it is putting you under Hippocratic oath and legally not being able to say anything.
Aren't you still under Hippocratic oath once you've left, though?
Nope. Nope.
So it's not like an NDA?
Nope. Once you're out, you can talk about it. A lot of people don't because they're afraid of being sued. Yo, my man's just bitch slapped me off a cave.
God damn. He kung fu bitch slapped you too.
Thanks for taking down the cavern barrier.
I don't know if that
Saved
doctor was
us
a vampire
some
that
trouble.
tried to
Now,
turn me into an
nothing's
Egyptian
stopping us
pharaoh.
from invading Wendell. This is a present to show our appreciation. No! Let's get going.
He said, talk about the doctors, please. He said, where they get these doctors and nurses from Silent Hill? I mean, I can tell you about some of the shit I've seen nurses and doctors do with people with dead bodies. Especially, I've seen...
I don't know if I want to hear that.
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna hear some weird necrophilic type of shit.
Let's just see. I've seen some.
No, you don't go.
Yeah, one of these stories is gonna start with. So yeah, there was this guy named Dr. Steven, and we used to call him Dr. Frankenstein. And
I was just gonna say I've seen some fucked up stuff.
Yeah, let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear the tales of Frankenhooker.
Just saying.
No, just saying.
Hospitals are not really what a lot of you think they are.
I know exactly what they are.
Oh yeah. You know, I've without going into too much detail, I've been in situations where I've seen the doctors phone it in.
Oh yeah.
And the problem, of course, there is that they're phoning
So
it in
what?
with another person's health.
We're so close. We can do this.
It's
I can't make
Yeah.
it to the other side with my powers.
Y'all,
I leave the rest of it to
no, there's some things. Huh?
I was saying, why I'm fighting a fucking appeal because occupational therapist lied.
We cannot continue either. Please go on without us. Find our hero and save the mana tree.
She sounded like she was about to.
That did not sound like distress.
No, that didn't. I'll say, how many fingers was used? 1 or 2? Maybe 3.
That was not distress, it's what was up that dress.
So, I will never go back and work in a hospital. I'll say this. My mom used to be a charge nurse and an RN. And when I was...
Your mum also had Pearly.
But yeah, she did have Pearly. When I told my mom some of the shit that I had seen, she's like, yeah, I've seen it too. When I've talked to some of my friends that used to work in hospitals, they said, yep.
What is this?
I've seen that too.
Let me out now.
It's very common.
Pardon me. Were you captured as well?
It's...
Someone there?
Yeah,
Where are we?
This is back like I was saying, like
My name is Reese. I am from the kingdom of Laurent.
like when Lehua didn't understand what I was dealing with and why I had insomnia and why I was drinking and popping pills just to function. Because I'd seen some shit.
Please give me a moment to free us.
This is why like people like, oh, they have vaccinations. Do they really? Is it really a vaccination?
Pardon me, but it sounds as if someone is digging over here.
We're safe in the cave.
You're not allowed in the cave.
Why?
Even the cave has rules.
Yes, the wall in the very back.
He really fell for that? Really, my guy? You deserve that.
You tricked me.
My apologies. Please do not make a fuss.
You gonna lock a dude in there and then say my apologies?
Here,
nah, it doesn't work that way.
It. Are you unharmed? Oh, good. That is fortunate. But we must hurry to the docks and leave this town. Come.
Yeah, I was supposed to interview
The
this voice
Beastmen forces
actress.
should be distracted attacking
She's
Wendell.
so full of
We
herself.
can board the next ship before it sets sail.
I'm like, look,
Townsfolk
look,
were
you
talking
skinny
about it
bitch.
earlier.
You ain't all that.
We must hurry. Oh my. Perhaps you should offer a prayer to the mana statue and heal before reinforcements come.
This is the same chick that did Donna from Lacrimosa Donna, and she did Shenhua and Shenmue. What is it, Brianna Knickenbocker? She didn't want to I was supposed to interview her, and then she blew me off saying, yeah, I got a black eye, and I don't want it to show when I do my interview. And I'm like, okay. Like, can't you just put makeup on?
Or sunglasses.
Yeah. But then she can't come on my show, but then she goes on like 30 other podcasts. Like, all right, whatever, whatever. It's like the chick that voiced Jill still acts like my interview with her didn't happen. Okay, whatever. But you'll promote Ro. I see how it is. All right, random.
Out of all the voice actors you've interviewed, The one that's come across the nicest was the voice
No need to trouble yourself.
Oh, John Bentley?
He was chill as hell.
Yeah, he's super chill. He don't like none of that. We were talking about that offline, and he was saying like he can't stand that shit, and he doesn't understand why they act like that.
He's the kind of guy who would listen to talk, and the fact that he kept going, damn, Kel.
Yo, when it's so funny because I'm rarely ever called that, except for by like my mom or my dad, or sometimes my siblings. He's like, yeah, what's up? He's like, yo, what's up, Kels? And I was like,
yeah, you seem like I don't know how to respond to that.
yeah, I was like thrown off by it, but then I was like, hey, I dig it.
Time to celebrate. Let's get moving.
All right, Jeff, have a good night, man. Thank you for coming through.
He's definitely the kind of person you can actually seem to sit down and have a conversation with.
You know who's another one that you could do that with? Is the guy who voices in Bison, Gerald Rivers. He's just like John Bentley.
But I still want to get high and talk aliens with Ruben Langdon. Even though I know he doesn't believe in it.
Yeah, he really doesn't. You said Mark Whitten was cool. Mark Whitten is also another one who's very down to earth and doesn't understand the whole ego thing either. His whole thing, he's like, I'm just grateful I got a job and I can work.
Knickerbocker. That's a dessert over here.
Huh?
No, that. HLO said Knickerbocker, unfortunate name. There's a dessert over here in England called a Knickerbocker Wolery.
Oh. Didn't know that.
Yeah. Really nice as well. It's kind of like an ice cream sundae, but better.
Oh, you know who's a voice actor who is really full of themselves? Aside from, most of them?
Everyone that you've interviewed.
I mean...
Yeah, I like how you say, do you know a voice actor that is? I think it's going to be easy if you tell me ones that aren't.
Christina V.
I can see that.
Maybe
even though I do enjoy some of her stuff.
She is so full of herself. Like, she got offended when, what's that wrestler dude who was like, I don't find you attractive. She got mad. Like, she took offense and she's like, yeah, you're nobody anyway. And he's like, bitch, you came on my timeline. She is super full of it. But then she want to be the first one to be like, don't sexualize me, as she sexualizes herself. No, you're right, Zero. Not everyone's gonna find her attractive, but she has this complex. She's got the... Well, you said zombie unicorn. I was gonna go Chris Sabat complex.
No, I'm doing the zombie unicorn complex. Oh, look how hot I am, but don't judge me. Let's get moving.
Yeah, the whole don't talk about my sexuality as I talk about my sexuality.
I'm gonna say Sabat's more of a bend over while I tell you what you can voice.
Damn.
No, everyone knows, and I don't care who it is and everything like that. And I'll still watch Funimation stuff and everything like that because, yeah, I do enjoy some of the dubs. But unless you get Sabat's fucking approval, you're not in it.
Wait. Nero Altus, are you serious? Christina V says you should simp for her?
Oh, no.
Okay, who wants first crack at this?
Mark seems pretty chill.
Yeah,
he was doing your job and reading the fucking comments.
Yeah, he's way... Well, the thing, he's really good with that. I had questions because I knew he had other stuff to do and I didn't want to take up his time, but then he was all on it, so I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
But no, Mark's a good friend of mine. Okay, can we talk about this whole simping thing?
It seems like the people, how do I put this? It seems like the people who benefited from it, calling attention to it, should have killed it 1,000 times. Can someone please explain to me why it's getting worse?
Can we go back to the wholesome times when we just used to call? When the insult everyone used to call each other was just, you're gay. Can we just go back to the easier times?
I'm pretty sure the gay people are happy those times are gone.
They use it more than anyone else.
Yeah.
Maybe we can come to an agreement. Dumbass. Everyone uses dumbass.
Yeah, can we just go back to times
Or
where
not even just, you know what, just watch an episode of Beavis and Butthead and pick your favorite insult.
No, because everyone's just gonna go. You know, everyone after to watch that and just go. They're just gonna fucking mimic a laugh.
Okay.
Omar said, "So let's be about interview. John, Vic, Tommy Tallarico, Nick. I'd throw in Mark. Mark is pretty chill.
Pat's got a hate boner for fucking Tommy Tallarico.
Huh? Oh my god.
We've wasted too much time.
They're still going at Tommy.
The rest of the elementals.
Yeah, I don't know why.
What is that?
Don't worry.
Like,
this is Fairy.
The Amico is not
She's
for
from
me,
the
but
Sanctuary of Mana.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hate
It's
people
a
who
long
want
story,
it.
But she's sort
yeah,
of
well, Pat's
haunting me
just
while
kind
we
of
look for the Mana Stones
ever
and the
since
elementals
the
that
what
protect
was
her.
it, the Calico Chameleon,
See.
and the drama that caused.
You must
That's
be
all
the
he's
one
been
His
about.
Eminence, the Priest of Light, mentioned. I visited his temple shortly after you. He told me about travelers.
And same with the
looking for
Atari
sword mana.
VCS, which we still haven't found anything out
You
about
must
yet.
have a story
Wait,
too, right?
is any of this
Some
connected
reason
to
to
that,
make
like,
this
straight up
journey?
toady that got
Don't
sent
tell.
into the stream during
What?
the,
You see.
Tallarico video, interview?
Oh. I'm glad you brought that up.
That shit was weird, and the funniest thing was just how, like, direct Tommy was about that.
Yo, he was like, no. He's like, Mekel, you got a campfire? I got a fucking I got a flamethrower. I was like, oh.
He had napalm.
Right. You know, okay, so I'm glad you brought that up. Dude, I got
As was her daily routine.
so you know the dude
Princess of Laurent,
who was like, oh, are you gonna address such and such as criticism of your thing? You know how he just like went.
Well, the funny thing is he kept saying, he kept injecting the word legitimate.
Yeah.
It's like such and such is legitimate criticism of blah blah blah, and it was like,
Yo, and that dude hit me up too.
really?
He hit me up on Twitter. He's like, oh, I heard that you guys had a whole long section where y'all were talking about me, and I'm like, no, actually we didn't.
I did it.
Like I said, we had someone who brought you up, and then Tommy said his piece. He's like, well, how come you didn't stop him from saying that?
I can feel
Why
it.
should I?
The haunting cries of the wind.
All right, good night, Danny. Nero also says, are there any nice actresses you've met? It seems the most notable ones are stuck up. Dorothy Fawn is really nice. I talk to her almost every day. She's really, really sweet. When she's not on her Trump derangement syndrome, she's really nice. Even when she's on that, she's nice.
think people get a pass on the Trump derangement.
The mountainous kingdom of
Well,
Laurent.
okay, look, as I've said before,
I
if
said
you're-
at the minute.
Terrain sat the formidable,
well,
impenetrable
let me just say this.
Laurent.
Can't Papa Spirit, Papa
Thanks
Thulu.
to
Can
its
I say
elite
something?
guard of
Can I say something?
Amazonian fighters,
May I
enemy
speak?
forces had never managed
may
to
speak.
breach the Citadel
Okay.
defenses. Until
Okay.
I'm waiting.
I had to mute the game.
I can see Spirit's arms are like crossed.
Yes, I feel it. You see it, I feel it. I can feel it through his voice. Look, I don't care
My
if you
arms were not crossed.
were not. That's past tense.
I've got a Werther's I was grabbing a Werther's original because I need my old man sweets while I'm listening to this bullshit.
Yeah, so here's my thing. I don't care if people hate Trump or not. You love him, you hate him. I'm indifferent towards it. I like. We all here had different political beliefs and whatnot, but we still fuck with one another. I got nothing but love. I got nothing but love for Mona Marshall, who's another great one. She's a legend. I talk to her every other day. Absolutely, she's a darling. I absolutely love her. Her and Dorothy Fawn are absolute dolls. I love them. The only thing I dislike when I say Trump derangement syndrome, it's fine. If you got criticism or you dislike him, fine. But when every tweet, every post is about how much you hate him, okay, your message is loud and clear. Get it.
Yeah, it's become your whole identity.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that when I see people do that, I'm like, okay, pump the brakes a little bit. Because if
it's 24/7, then yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah, that's what it is with a lot of people. It's 24/7. Then they'll have something nice to say, and I'm like, I don't care if you dislike them. You can be vocal. I'm not saying don't be vocal, but if that's all you're saying in a 24-hour time period, and you're on Twitter for 12 to 15 hours a day, and that's all you're posting, that's a bit much. It's a bit overkill.
But I am giving people the pass just for today. Only today. Because man said injecting yourself with disinfectant could help.
Did you really?
Yes.
I need to go look.
And that's what I'm saying. Only today. Because that's fucking stupid. And I think it's really funny.
This is occurring in the same country that had to be told not to eat Tide Pods. So
you see,
it's at least on brand.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm saying they get a pass just for today. Because I think, Mekel, you will agree, you worked in the medical field. Injecting someone with disinfectant would not help with the Rona.
Yeah.
So wait, did anyone think of that scene from Terminator 2?
Which one?
When Sarah Connors gets like a syringe full of cleaning chemicals and holds it to that dude's neck.
That's what he said though. Bleach or fucking disinfectant.
Okay, how do we know he wasn't trolling though? He says a lot of shit to troll folks, and some folks take literally any and everything he says. Which, admittedly, he says a lot of dumb shit.
I think
quite often.
That's the issue.
Because worldwide, certain organizations and about to come out saying, "Yeah, don't do this," because people are literally thinking, maybe if I drink bleach, I'll be safe.
Okay,
but also you've got to make the line between trolling and accidental stupidity a lot clearer.
This is fair. This is fair.
Well, when a man talks and his mouth constantly looks like a puckering butthole, you don't know if it's bullshit or words.
Oh yes, Nero Altus. She was Angelus from Drakengard. She was Izzy And Digimon, she was Tobaway. And Wolf's Rain and Blue Dragon, she was the main character. Can't think of his name. Also, she was in Rurouni Kenshin. She was Sojiro Seta. She's an absolute. I love Mona Marshall. I love Dorothy Fauna too. I absolutely love both of them.
Brave Fencer Musashi.
Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi. That was Mona Marshall as well, and she knows all her roles. She's one of the. Now, this is something that I've noticed as a huge difference between voice actors from back in the day and ones now. Now, the ones from back in the day actually immersed themselves in the role to understand the context because it's still acting. Versus how a lot of the current ones are like, yeah, I don't watch what I do. I don't care. I get the script and blah, blah, blah. I'm told what to do.
Yeah. I've noticed with like a lot of the really old voice actors, the only reason why they may not have immediate familiarity is because how prolific they were in the roles they took.
Now then, it is time for my brother's training.
It's way more that
Where
than
has
like
everyone off to?
back in the day when you'd have like an actor talking about being in a comic book or video game movie and there was that tinge of disgust with what they're involved in.
Let's see.
As much as I don't like Sabat, he does know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Ichiro says, my issue with people's political views is when they say anyone who doesn't have my opinion is stupid. I agree with that. I don't like that either.
And that's an issue. It's gotten worse.
I do think once Trump's out of office, people are going to chill out.
I bet you only one side chills out.
Which one?
I'm hoping it's the liberal side will chill out.
I see the liberals chilling out and then the Republicans
freaking out because okay,
yeah, that's the pattern.
Fetch my musket.
Can we acknowledge this when it comes to American politics? You get 2 years of a Republican, 2 years of a Democrat, and then it cycles back. It's always been like that for some reason. That's why like people are like, oh, I hope Trump doesn't get elected. I'm like, based on the pattern, he's gonna get reelected.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before that. It's gonna take something real drastic for that pattern to break.
Yeah. And some people are like, oh, it's because you like Trump. I'm like, well, no, I'm just looking at the pattern. Like,
yeah.
I like the economic policies, and I keep having to explain it to some folks because they like, oh, you're for the things he said. No, that motherfucker said some dumb shit. I'll admit that. But I like the economic policies because when I was in the corporate world and when I was working, I saw a lot of it. Yes, 2 terms. Thank you, Omar, for the correction. I saw a lot of the economic side of it when people are like, oh, we don't have jobs, But then I'm seeing it, yeah, we got jobs, we just got motherfuckers not qualified to get them. That's another problem. You know? Especially out here in Hawaii where motherfuckers don't finish 7th grade. I'm just saying. Desiree, I know you here. Please. Darling.
Are you going to start doing your pigeon tirade again? That I've got to fucking decipher.
No. It's just, I find it amazing people in Hawaii drop out in 7th grade. And then... Nope. I'm going to catch myself. I'm not going to do it. I was going to go on a rant. Okay, what is can someone explain to me the hatred of DC Douglas? I know he has me, the hatred of, yeah, he has me blocked on Twitter.
I think it's just a case of a lot of it.
Interesting question for a blind
Nah,
man.
it's your channel.
But
I'm
I
not so
sense his
sure.
location. Give me a moment.
Why am I stopping the campfire?
He is not far.
I honestly think it's a
assume
case
he is
of
still
a lot
on
of people
ground.
just have heard
I am certain.
Gothic Sushi say something and they're like, yeah, that's right.
That boy, where could he be?
Okay, we can.
Following
Who
bandwagons.
knows what time it is?
Okay, you two. Honest opinion. Gothic Sushi. Go.
Someone I'd probably have a proper chill conversation with, but I wouldn't want to associate anything business like with her. Because I can see how she could be detrimental to it.
My knowledge of her is actually too limited to form a proper opinion. I just like using her as punchlines at your expense,
Have you
Mekel.
seen my brother recently?
Oh, how strange. I would have assumed.
Well,
that
if
the
we
other
gotta
person
use her as a
together would be
punchline,
kind.
just think of it this way.
He hardly ever seems
I'm
to
Jill
be beside
Valentine, and
Avidan.
she's Nemesis.
Prince Elliot was the youth is dear.
No,
Pardon Mother before
you're
she
Cloud and
passed.
she's Andrea.
You have done an admirable job filling her shoes.
Just looking at you like perfection.
I'm gonna eat shit for this one.
The Princess of Laurent
Okay.
had but one brother.
She's the Eclipse in Mekel's Casca.
Their mother passed away
Oh.
just as the prince was
Oh.
born. She did not live
Are you saying
to see
she's
her
gonna
son.
femto Mekel?
Oh.
The young Reese.
Wait,
would
does that
never
mean
forget
Lehua's
the moment
guts?
her mother slipped away.
No, because
No.
Lahua would be on the
Mekel.
side clapping, going, push
No,
it, push it, push it.
Mekel. Lahu is the Skull Knight.
Damn.
No, I'm still sick in Lahua's gonna be clapping on the side,
Alone
shouting,
on her
push
sacred
it.
mountaintop. There she cried until the tears wouldn't come.
Damn.
Hearted child.
Well,
Reese
yeah,
swore
one
her
eye that was
shoulder brother
fucked,
as
and I
much
totally
love and
agree with
affection
that
she
train of
could
thought.
to make up for the loss of their mother.
Good.
She took on the
God.
responsibility of raising him.
Every once in a while, something truly terrible comes out of me.
Ooh.
And every once in a while, something truly terrible is gonna enter Mekel.
Damn. Do I gotta say this?
Elliot, who are you?
I bet you're now regretting saying you wanted to do something with me on one eye.
I think the odd.
Well, yeah. Now the thing he wants to do is execute us.
Oh.
Hey, you're the prince of the Citadel, right? Wanna see something interesting, little boy?
All I'm saying is if Gothic Sushi and you went to E3 this year,
I just happen to be a wonder
you
performing in these mountains.
you would have
need to
died
keep
by
a whistle.
snoo.
Young prince, look.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Now feast your eyes.
Old Bleezy 92. How did you come across the channel? Was it Nicktendo?
I have many more tricks up my sleeve. You know the passage under the Citadel? I can show you more tricks if you take me there. Come on, let's go, little prince.
Okay. Yeah, Ricado's a good friend of mine. Who I've hung out with him, and dude's fucking awesome. It's I have no issue with sushi either. It's just the
I've got no problem with Sushi. It's just the fact that the way she portrays herself online, I could see being friends with her in real life, but I wouldn't want to associate business with her.
well, it's why like I think I may have said this before. Nero, I know she's pleased. I know she's over there like, look, I want you, likes you, and I want you. You notice I always fuck up that saying.
No. What I'm saying is, you're gonna go to sleep one night and you're gonna wake up and it's gonna be a case of Legend of the Overfiend outside of your front door.
I mean, I'll take one for the team if I have to.
Does anyone remember Ruxakudoji? That shit was weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Old Bleach is like, she love you and she respect you.
No, she no respect. There's no respect on that. That's the case of just chucking Mekel campfire afterwards in the dirty rag.
Under the Citadel?
Clean yourself up. You disgust me.
Nero also said, outside of Ricada, who is awesome, I don't like Yellow Flash, Tug, and Senpai is home. You call them out for not being genuine. They try to... Yeah, they do. This is why I've said before that the whole situation, I stand with Vic, kick Vic. The people who are quote-unquote I stand with Vic, a lot of them, 99% of them, don't care about Vic Mignogna. They have used this whole situation to grow their channels and their brands. They had a lot of them had dead channels and blew up because of it, and a lot of them have egos now.
I still stand by the stand with Vic doing more damage than the kick Vic at present moment.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. It really is.
I know I've said multiple times before on the stream, I'm not kick Vic or stand with Vic, and if Vic did what he's accused of doing, yeah, he should have been cancelled, but it all came out at a very coincidental time.
Elliot! Yep. Where are you?
And you notice every time there's something major, it's always something similar to that.
And something else that I will point towards it as well, and I know me and you've talked about it. John Young Bash.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he got announced as Broly, major event, boom, all these allegations.
I thought you said you multiplied yourself. Show me something good.
Nero also says, I also don't like how Tug uses a situation with his daughter to promote his fucking book. Yes, he has used. That is something I've noticed too that Tug does, and this is why I just don't deal with the whole situation, because I see I'm trying to be very careful in how I say this.
This room. Of course I know.
What's the most politically correct way? Shit, I don't know how to say politically correct shit.
This royal key to operate it.
If it's really something that even you're having to work around, might be a good idea not to.
Okay.
How about you turn off the wind with that key?
You have to remember that cancel culture just waiting around the corner for you.
Yeah, it is. Obleezy says, I'm pro due process regardless of who's being accused. I am too. Facts and evidence. Omar, who is Tug? That umbrella guy. That's who that is. Random says, Yellow Flash was growing his channel outside of the Vic thing, in his defense at least.
I can see my
Yeah,
mother.
he was. But I'm saying there's a lot of people that weren't. And they used it and they blew up with that whole situation. And that's something I've had conversations with Vic Mignogna about, where a lot of these YouTube channels that are pro him,
but she's trying to keep her
he was, Vic told me, he's like, a lot of these channels, when he's met these people, they blow him off. Like, they have no interest in talking to him. They want a picture with him so they can say, hey, I met Vic and I blah, 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 blah. But they don't care about him.
I would like to talk to Vic one day.
He's super chill, man.
Here she comes.
Very down to earth.
If you don't stop
I know one thing that gets thrown at
Nick chance to
is the fact that his channel also grew from Nick Ricata's channel also grew from the Vic thing, because he was the one who was covering it with all the depositions and everything.
But
so they'll say, oh yeah, but your channel grew from that situation again. It was like, yeah, but he was in the middle of it.
Yeah.
He was saying like, yeah, I'm not this, I'm not that, I'm just seeing what's happening.
Who are you scoundrels?
And he formed an opinion, and he's never fully stated his opinion. He said which side he leans more towards, but he's never fully come out and said, yes, I'm this side.
Yeah.
Isn't so tough. Our Navarlan forces are already prepared.
And I don't necessarily agree with what the shit he says.
As we
but
speak.
yeah, he's not honest about what he's doing.
And he breaks down the situation with legality, which is something a lot of the others they don't. They'll take a headline or something clickbaited and make a whole video around it. He'll do a live stream and talk about stuff. He talks about, okay, this is what's going on in disposition. This is what's going on with the court case. This is what happened. And
it's interesting to see it from a lawyer's standpoint.
Yeah.
But Ricketts still had viewers and his fan base stems from the Dick Masters, I guess. Yeah, but he grew from the Vic trial.
Yeah.
I think even Nick would agree that the Vic trial is what sent his channel soaring. But it was seeing it from... well, you can't really call it unbiased because there's no such thing as unbiased.
Yeah.
Well. Look at that.
But he was doing it as a lawyer would, and it's kind of interesting. Kind of like when you watch Legal. It's sort of stuff, seeing it from a lawyer's perspective. It's what your normal person wouldn't see.
Mm-hmm.
No, she wouldn't.
And even when and I'll tell you guys this, Nick is by the book. Like, you won't see him saying things that would legally jeopardize himself. Like, he's very much by the book. Like, when I went on his show, before we went live, he even asked me, he's like, do you want to talk about this, and this? And I was like, oh yeah, we can talk about it. He said, all right, well, here's the articles and the information I found that proves this. He will not speak on speculation. Like, to run with it, like a lot of YouTubers do. Because he understands.
He will talk on speculation, but he'll point out it's speculation.
Well, yeah, you know, like in the sense of...
he'll say, yeah, this is hearsay.
Yeah. Like, he's not going to treat it as fact.
No, it's a case to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But he'll point out why it's hearsay and why he believes it is and all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
Not just there's this thing. It's not scouring Reddit for sources and saying that you've got insiders.
Damn. You went there, huh?
War spread throughout the Citadel once the wind stopped.
You know you keep sending me that shit to fucking rile me up.
Safe to King.
Yeah? Okay, who is Mark Wade? I'm not familiar with who that is.
I like how Nick uses practical law. Well, Nick's more of an actual lawyer, Legal's more of an entertainer.
I don't know. What about was it Steejo? Susie Luz? Steejo? He's a lawyer, right?
I don't think they would have wanted to handle one. But he handed him off to the person he knew probably could do something.
Yeah.
Ty.
Ty Beard, right?
Yeah. But I like how they tried to say that fucking Nick was trying to siphon money through that GoFundMe.
Is that you?
Oh yeah, Ruben believes that too.
Wait, Ruben believes that?
Yeah, he believes that
the GoFundMe is a scam.
Yeah.
Forgive me, Reese.
He believes the GoFundMe is a scam. He believes that Nick manipulated Vic. His whole thing was he said he told Vic not to get a lawyer and just to let the whole situation happen and move on from it.
And now Elliot
Like I told Ruben, I'm like,
I let them get away.
that's not how you handle that.
I see that Elliot is no longer in the
Well, Ruben's not in the best place either at the minute.
The enemy has
No.
Because of
Please, Reese.
the cancel culture.
You must.
Which in that sense, this is why I've said before, like, I know Toy Bounty Hunters comes here often. I was also mad at Toy Bounty Hunters when he brought Ruben on his show and then brought Yellow Flash on to bring up the Nick situation. I mean, not the Vic, the Vic situation. I would never do that. I know, and I've said my piece about that to Toy Bounty Hunter because as a person who has a show, I would never blindside my guests like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
most of the enemy forces.
I understand why Toy or John, I understand why he did it. He did it because
everyone,
the Vic situation was trending and Yellow Flash had a lot of following. And Ruben was coming hot off of Devil May Cry 5. But on a moral level, he knew what he was doing.
Now, the wind returns.
And because of what he did, Ruben's not Dante or Kenny. And so...
Unless Capcom have a change of heart.
Yeah.
Elliot.
And...
What do I do?
As much as...
Where should I go?
Well, I'm trying to think of the correct word to say about the Japanese society. It's
the priest of light
socially
and
repressed.
has answers for those
And
in need.
it's still a case of, even if you know the person who is older than you is being
surely know what my next move
stupid,
should be.
you don't talk back against your elders. So the younger people could see the situation, everything like that, but they will not speak anyone above them because it's against their culture.
Mm-hmm.
So unless something changes in Capcom, that's not going to fucking change.
No. And Yoshinori Ono has a lot of power in Capcom. And like Ruben was saying, like Ono wouldn't listen to anything. As soon as that controversy hit and all these outlets ran with it,
Mother,
that was it. And you know, I told John, I told Toy Bounty Hunter, like,
to your care.
that was wrong. That wasn't worth you getting 28,000 views on one video. You helped ruin somebody's career. And I told Yellow Flash that too. That was wrong.
I wear my mother's ribbon with pride. May it protect me on my journey.
I mean, and that comes into a lot of people. Well, no, Nero Altus, Yellow Flash didn't throw a fit at it. He just didn't agree with me. He's like, well, you know, I had the right to talk about it. I said, yeah, but at the same time,
Citadel Laurent fell to the agents of Navarro. The
you know, both you and John knew that Ruben didn't know about the situation. You just knew he was a friend of him. So that's still manipulation. In my opinion, it is. I could be wrong. Y'all can correct me. Everybody
Trying to get the outcome when you know the person doesn't know something and you are expecting something, yeah, that is
Allow me
manipulation.
to accompany you, Fairy. My
You're
kingdom
playing
is
something so you get the
important,
outcome you
but
want.
we cannot allow the tree of mana to wither and die. It would be catastrophic.
Yeah.
Thank you, Reese. I know that the goddess of mana will grant you the power to save your kingdom.
Lucy's not blackballed from the industry so he can get work from other devs. A lot of people who are lumped in with the Vic case can't though.
Yeah, Omar, he is blackballed from the entire industry. From not only that, but from the motion capture industry. It caused him to lose.
He actually stepped down from his own fucking company.
Yeah, he lost his whole company because of that. That whole situation last year. Because he was the president and CEO of Just Cause Productions, but because of that whole situation, he had to step down from it. And that was my problem with it, is like you put people, you should never put people in a
Escape jab, but running around
precarious
blindly
situation like
upsets.
that.
Why don't you ask around town for
I've had some people say, well, you know, you said the same thing. You know, you did what you did was no different when you said Sean Chiplock's a furry. I'm like, that's not the same because Sean has admitted on Twitter many times he's a furry.
The only thing that's wrong in that situation is Sean Chiplock heard something what someone else said to him
and ran with that.
I know you mentioned about the furry thing, and then Sean Chiplock then an hour later talking about voice actors that you had receipts for.
Majesty knows about
Two
the
completely different conversations, but they were in the same stream, so it must have been connected.
Never would have guessed that His Majesty knows about the Mana Stones.
And so he took it, and then when he got doxxed by Kiwi Farms, you know, he was trying to blame that doxing situation on me because I went on Nick's show, and I'm like, I was like, I have no, in the whole thing, I dug deep into Kiwi Farms. Sean had they were out for him for a while. I had nothing to do with that. Like that was gonna happen because apparently there were a whole bunch of situations that had happened with him before. With, you know, and it's like, all right, but that's not on me.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Oh, good choice.
I had wanted this.
Come again. Well, lots of wares to browse. Come again.
What other thing too, Nero is about Kiwi Farms, and the reason I'm trying to stay away from, I know people are like, oh, you should go back on Nick's show. I as a friend, I do love Nick, and I wouldn't mind going back on and talking, but I also know that I have to be very careful because Kiwi Farms, any guest that goes on his show, they do a whole background on. And I have to be very careful with that for my own career.
People come from Nick.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Wait, they doxed Vic? Really?
Lots of wares to browse.
See, I didn't know that.
Oh, good choice.
I'm gonna say a reason to remember not to go back on Nick's show is remember the favorited videos, Mekel.
This is useful.
Ooh.
I had wanted this.
Ooh.
Oh, good choice.
I love shopping.
Come again.
I like how when you go to buy something from the shopkeepers, hands literally are like, bitch, better have my money.
Right? Yeah, they do. They dox everyone. I mean, hell, Kiwi Farms even dox me. So, like, for me, I'm just trying to stay away from it. I know right now Kiwi Farms is going after sushi, which is another reason I'm staying the fuck away from her in a public sense. Because Kiwi Farms hates sushi.
Yes,
I like
hello.
how Kiwi Farms is making 4chan look like a respectable place.
You simply
Right?
must see my invention.
I never thought I'd see
Wait
it.
for me in the
The
backyard.
website do that.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Wait, Kiwi Farms even dox Kiwi? What? Wow.
I think that's a joke.
I think that is. I was about to say, yo. That's one of those.
Or it could be. Is that stupid? It's true.
Oh, he says it's a joke. I was about to say, hold up.
Your reaction was like, really?
It's like, god damn.
I mean, the fact that you would consider that to be true says something about the place.
Yeah. Like you say, you know 4chan's a fucked up place, but Kiwi Farms is Morpheus saying how far down the rabbit hole do you want to go.
There's only one easy way to Bolsena from Maya, and that's the bridge. It's down the treacherous Golden Road.
I still don't think
full of
Sean
monsters.
Chiplock should have blamed me for
Hardly
him
an
being
effective
doxxed.
or safe travel route. However,
I like the fact that the same day you got
behold,
again.
with my new deluxe super cannon, you can reach it in one blast.
Yeah.
It's the latest model, and I'm almost done.
See, okay.
So,
Here's the thing. Because Sean didn't even want to make this public.
Careful, you remember you have lurkers.
Good point.
Can't you remember the lurker who went to someone else and now you're racist again?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You're racist against fellow black people.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You have people waiting in your streams for ammunition. You know this.
Yeah. I got people trying to give me tips too.
Let me just confirm that it's all true. Mekel fucking hates me.
What? This is a lie.
I thought it was... No, get the words right. He hates fucking you.
Wait. That sounds dirty.
We all escaped, Jack.
Yeah, I am just awful.
Yeah, I know. As soon as it goes in, it's like
Risked his
cinnamon.
life to put a barrier around Wendell to repel the Beastman.
I have a lot of people. You know, when I stop and think about it, I'm like, damn, I have a lot of people that hate me. I feel so loved.
They say
I got
young
voice
priest
actors that hate me.
is the only one in
I've
Wendell
got
who can cure the deadly sickness.
other YouTubers. You know, Pat and Ian.
Where he is.
You know,
This.
I don't think Ian does.
He's the one who
I
reached
think
out
Ian
to
just
me.
goes along with Pat.
Oh. I was just thrown off. I'm like, wow, you're really gonna hit me up like that, my guy? Really? Okay.
Yeah. I think Pat's the guy that's kind of the drama seeker, and Ian's kind of like, yeah.
Yeah. Pat the NAS Punk office.
And that's only because of Tommy Tellerico.
Dude, I don't understand that.
I'm telling you, it's because of in television. That is it. Because there was, like I say, it was going after the drama with the Coleco Chameleon, the Atari VCS, and now the Intellivision Amico. Because it's to do with the console things and all that kind of crap, and he knows he got views from it.
So it's a clout chase, basically.
I'd say so. Like,
which is why he went after Review Tech.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, would you guys be interested if I had him on my show?
I don't really watch him.
Same.
I don't either.
I'll probably see one of his videos every now and again, and it's kind of like, oh, cool.
Review Tech USA. Old Bleezy says, yo, Mekel, are you thinking about coming to Incons in Florida this year if Rona allows? I'd have to have the money to go. I do not have money for travel. I don't even have health insurance right now because I was covered under Lehua and her company decided, yeah, our insurance is gone.
Holy crap. You've become a Florida man.
So, our insurance was supposed to switch over because they were supposed to switch it over to Cobra, but somehow they didn't do that, so we're without insurance right now. And I'm like, Ah. I see. You know, a Shinmu thing.
At least you're at the stage of not having it, but not being able to afford it, rather than being able to afford it and not having it.
Oh yeah. If I could afford it, I would definitely go and buy it. That's just because it's in my nature to do so.
Yeah, but it's not like having the sort of money to be able to do it and protect your family and just be like, nah, too much hassle.
Yeah. Yeah, that one still sticks with me.
That's when I kind of lost a lot of respect for that person. In fact, I don't. I kind of like some of the stuff Jim's done.
Yeah.
I'm kind with his opinions, I either fully for him or completely against him.
Who?
Jim Sterling.
Oh, yeah, I'm the same with it.
Like, he does speak a lot of the truth in certain subjects, but other times it's kind of like, I can see where you're coming from, but no. And he actually does his research. So if he's talking about something and I don't agree with it whatsoever, at least he has shit to back it up with.
Sometimes I feel like Jim Sterling just doesn't like gaming.
I think he enjoys gaming, I just think he hates everything around gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
I
just let
definitely
gaming
believe
be
that.
about gaming, which is what it should be.
It was good. You're tall behind, can't be hurt. I don't know. I'm supposed to go see my dentist, and I'm like, I don't have dental care right now. But, well, here's the thing. To get Cobra, since the company didn't manually switch us over, we would have to pay, these enemies are called Chobin Hood.
And that person does talk in nothing but ebonics.
Right? Anyway, so I just saw that. It made me
Certainly one among them is a rebel.
Okay. In fact, I'm not even going down that train of thought.
Do it.
No.
Do
because it is something I'm thinking, and now I'm thinking out loud. It's kind of like, yeah, that does make me sound racist.
Hey, you're safe in the cave, man.
Barely broke a sweat.
When people talk in ebonics, it makes them seem less intelligent.
I can't say I disagree with you.
Yeah, I'd say that with like any
slang,
any dialect that's I guess like any slang.
Yeah. I mean, in Hawaii they do it with Pigeon. It comes out of me based on who I'm around.
I'm still trying to get over the whole conversation I tried to read. I'm still looking at it hurts my brain. Because all I know is you want to crack that one fucker.
Crack that one fucker.
Yeah, and I was reading it. I'm going back to that conversation, see if I can pick some up. And regale people in the tales of the time Mekel became a true Hawaiian.
But it's like the thing with that is you have people who speak Pidgin who don't understand English. Like if you speak proper English or regular talk, they don't get it.
Or they get mad at you.
Yeah, or you're trying to be uppity or trying to speak proper, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, they hear you not speaking like them, and they're suddenly an FBI profiler and know everything about you. You're clearly trying to be blank.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. He said, Oblique said, that is one of the most god-awful things about Hawaii is forever away from the rest of America. It is. It really is.
Oh, I can't find the Ebonics talk. Not the Ebonics, the pigeon talk. Where you want to crack that one, Faka, because you need to throw hands.
Oh yeah, that was when that that punk ass bitch was trying to come at me on Twitter. I'm like, look, you dickless wonder.
You never said that.
No, I'm thinking it now because it's reheating me. Yeah, dickless wonder trying to come at me like man, you ain't about that life, bitch. Hey, I'm gonna pull a damn Undertaker on his ass. I'll make you famous.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. I'm making goddamn famous.
Wait, I did say that, didn't I?
He said, come here, catch hands, I'll make you goddamn famous, you stupid fucker.
See, that's still a lot safer than where I thought that was going.
Oh no, it was kind of some weird tribal.
I thought he was talking like real life casket match.
It sounded like there could have been one.
It really could have been.
Buried alive.
Nero Altus says, who is the worst Final Fantasy villain? My money's on X-Death. I'm gonna go with Necro from Final Fantasy 9 because that motherfucker came out of nowhere. I was like, you are? Old Bleezy says Ozma from Final Fantasy 9. Cloud of Darkness from Final Fantasy 3. What about you guys?
I don't know if it counts as a spoiler, but there's a boss in 10 that's fucking pathetic.
Ooh. Is it who I think it is? Seymour?
No. This boss can be killed with a cure spell. I'm saying who would be like major spoilers, so.
It's amazing. I feel so bad.
Oh! Yeah. What about that one from 7 at Cosmo Canyon?
Oh, the ghost. Where you just Phoenix down him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's just getting started.
Oh yeah, the fake president from 8. I remember him. And it's like if you were to fight those fights normally, they give you that work.
You must have taken out all the enemies nearby.
Yeah, really the difference between the boss I'm thinking about and all the other ones mentioned is placement.
Infinite Undiscovery. I never got to play that. I always saw it, and I just felt like Square and other companies are trying hard to do RPGs for Xbox, and Xbox gamers wouldn't play it.
Well, yeah, there was like this chicken or the egg type thing going with why Xbox consoles in general didn't sell in Japan. And I guess one of the arguments was that the lineup on the consoles was geared towards the West. So there was like a couple of games that were part of like a really big push to put more Japanese-centric stuff on there.
Nero says the most BS battle was Limberry Castle on the roof of Tactics. Why so? I'm not that versed in Tactics.
Trying to remember because I love Tactics. Oh wait, this is around the time literally everything starts throwing Ultima at you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why do they keep throwing Tactics on mobile? Like that current crossover that they have going. And why do we have celebrities in Final Fantasy? Like, I just feel like if Sakaguchi was still running it, we wouldn't have that.
I think you're the same way with Sakaguchi I am with Yoko Taro.
Also,
they can do no wrong.
well, I mean, okay, here's the question. Would you rather have Nomura running Final Fantasy or Sakaguchi?
I think Nomura's in that category of people who are actually good but really need someone else to rein them in.
Like, hey, Kojima.
So I guess I'm too Kojima what you guys are. So yeah, because I'm perfectly comfortable to let Kojima lose his fucking mind.
As much as I'm gonna say, I'm all for Kojima and everything like that, but with Death Stranding, I think he can be reined in a little bit.
I mean, UPS, the delivery game.
I do enjoy it, but it could have been toned down a little bit. Okay, how about this? Would you rather have Sakaguchi, Final without Sakaguchi, or the Nier Dragon Guard franchise without Taro?
Okay, run it by me one more time.
Final Fantasy, Sakaguchi list Final Fantasy, as we currently have and everything like that, or a Yoko Taro list Nier/Dragon Guard universe.
Why did you have to do that to me?
Because I know where I'd be with that.
So you're basically telling me you want me to have more Drakengard 2?
Yes. Or
Yeah,
Final
'cause
Fantasy
that's
as it is
exactly
now.
what would happen.
That's like saying that I want more Devil May Cry 2. That's a no. It's a hard pass.
Devil May Cry 2 isn't horrible.
No, it's not horrible.
It's just not good.
It's so not Devil May Cry that it would be fine being anything else.
So I guess you're saying you would rather keep Final Fantasy the way it is than have Yoko Taro step
No,
up.
no.
Oh, okay,
no.
hold on, Spirit.
Yeah.
Well, correct. That was a loaded question.
I know.
It was very loaded, and I feel.
But then again, we have seen what that game goes like when he doesn't have his way. We had Drakengard 2. But a Sakaguchi-less Final Fantasy, yeah, they're not. Some of them don't have the same feel, but 15 was good. 7 Remake's amazing, especially how they're going with it.
Zero.
I think it's. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was gonna say I'd see it the same as not having Shinji Mikami on Resident Evil. 2 Remake and 3 Remake still good.
Okay, that's fair.
And we got, and because of that, with Sakaguchi leaving, we got stuff like Lost Odyssey, which is a fucking amazing game.
And nobody bought.
And Blue Dragon, which
and nobody bought.
That one was shocking, considering the team.
It was the Chrono Trigger team.
Xbox.
Yes. But yeah, well, that's the thing I was saying before, where there was this effort to really try and get the Xbox over in Japan, and it seems to have backfired.
They were like,
how do you think Final Fantasy would look if run by Yoko Taro? You would have the most fucked up Final Fantasy ever, and it would be glorious.
I'd like to see a Final Fantasy game done by Yoko Taro. I wouldn't want him to take over.
Like, I want to see a Yoko Taro Silent Hill game.
That game would basically be like The King in Yellow, the video game.
I'm just saying, I think Yoko Taro's brand of insanity would work with certain things, but in others it wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tales of Vesperia. Good bringing it up, Zero. That was a game that people didn't buy back then either. That was a great game. Still
Could you
is.
imagine if they did make a Nier game without Taro, though?
Is there anyone that could really do it?
How? Okay, what do you guys think of Taro and Kojima teaming up?
Could you imagine them two making fucking Silent Hills?
I'd definitely be down for that.
In VR.
No. What I want now is Del Toro, Taro, and Kojima making a game.
Yes. Yeah, I'm for that.
I don't have any complaints about that.
In VR.
We should work together to defeat this threat.
People would die.
Survival of the fittest.
At least someone is gonna have a heart attack playing that game, assuming Taro doesn't, like, use some brand of, like, low-frequency hypnosis to actually turn people into monsters or something.
And Del Toro just designs what the monsters are gonna look like.
Well, yeah, he designs what you see when you look in the mirror after you play that game.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be so fucking good. Those three making a game together.
Zero says, was 99 nice, sincere, good? I remember people hating it or crapping on it.
It's the princess.
I think that's the game that a lot of people
Princess
hate,
Angela,
but the people who
you are
actually played
charged
it
with
say it's
treason
okay.
And sentenced to death by Her Majesty, the true queen.
It's one of those bandwagon games.
Why?
Yeah.
What did I do?
It's kind of like, you guys remember,
What are you doing?
What was that RPG?
You have no reason to attack us.
You got a sequel on 360, but it was a PlayStation 2.
I feel like those mage outfits are someone's fetish.
Hey, bring out those magic devices.
I agree.
We'll trap them on the bridge. Hey,
RPG that got sequel on 360.
I'm trying to think of the name of it.
Seriously?
I can't think of it. Damn it.
I'm not going to die in these dirty,
remember anything about it.
Fuck it. Let me look this shit up. This is bothering me now.
I like how this is no longer a Trials of Mana stream. It's just a way of talking about what we want.
Isn't that the best type?
Yeah.
Magna Carta.
I liked the art for that game.
Yeah, Magna Carta was different. And I know a lot of people didn't like it.
I thought the sequel to Magna Carta was released in Japan only.
They brought it on whatchamacallit? On Xbox One.
Is it?
Xbox 360, yeah. Magna Carta 2.
I did not know there was the Magna Carta 2.
Yeah.
Is this an event battle?
God damn.
I feel like I missed out now. You know what game I was looking forward to until the fucked it up? The Phantom Dust remake.
Oh, yeah.
Did they just release the original one? What, free to play?
I think so. They did.
Yeah.
I kept meaning to go back to it and play it again.
Yeah, everything they were showing about the Phantom Dust remake looked so good until they're just like, yeah, we don't know what we're doing. Am I the only one with a mage face? Nero, you're the only one with face for a lot of things. I just want Square to go back to the Blood Omen universe at some point.
That would be good.
Still left on the floor. Well, at this point, I don't know if I want a sequel or a remake.
Yeah, it's been long enough that I think the money might be in a remake.
So, just a straight up Blood Omen remake.
Yeah, probably. I want to say Blood Omen is one a lot of people probably didn't play. I want to say most people probably got in Soul Reaver. Yeah, well, they did have those two series running side by side. You have Blood Omen and Soul Reaver. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm no, it's the Legacy of Kain series.
Yeah.
Defiance was... No one really liked Defiance. I enjoyed that one. But when I was reading about
Everyone, retreat!
the Legacy of Kain franchise, Square's put it in that Square Collective thing where it can be licensed out.
Yeah, they're not gonna. Okay, here's the question: why did Square get rid of Hitman?
This is my fault.
No kidding. I bought it back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was about to say, weren't they making money with that?
Yeah, I think IO Interactive bought the rights to their company back.
Oh.
Now is not the time to argue. It may not be my place to interject, but please stay calm.
It's like Deus Ex.
We
Square
need
is
to
not
know
really
why
gonna do
Altanish
anything with
mages
that.
are here.
The last Deus Ex game was a little
Altina
bit
is preparing to invade other
lackluster.
kingdoms to search for the mana stones.
Yeah, completely. Especially coming off
Mages are here. We can bet there's
was
a
it,
mana stone nearby.
Human
We need
Revolution?
to find the Hero King
Human
as
Revolution
soon
was
as
amazing.
possible,
Yeah.
and ask him where the stone and its elemental
But-
are. But
Mankind Divided.
how are we
They-
supposed to get to Valsena without a bridge?
They made that game all about political shit.
At the worst time to do that too.
Well, the premise by itself seemed kind of interesting to me, but the way it was paralleling with real life stuff, I didn't want.
And the whole thing that they did with the whole pre-order campaign.
Oh god.
If so many people pre-order it, you'll unlock all this stuff. If more people pre-order it, we'll release the game 3 days early.
So they were trying to use pre-orders like Kickstarter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it pissed off a lot of people. Mankind Divided, the way they were marketing it, and how they pre-ordered it.
My hyperdeluxe super cannon version 2, I can fix all your problems.
Did you rename it?
Did you play Mankind
Never mind
Divided?
that.
Go.
You need
Did you play Mankind Divided?
Yeah, I own it. I was not happy
What did you
with
think
it.
to it? It felt very soulless.
Yeah. That, the paywall bullshit.
It was literally a paint-by-numbers game.
And they were hyping it up to be as good as original Deus Ex. Nope.
Isn't she a beauty? This is
The way they were acting, they were shitting all over the rest of the franchise.
See, this is why I think.
Oh. I got so caught up in
See,
making
how do I
this
say
that
this?
Plum forgot about ignition fuel.
I think
Nitromite.
the Square
Nitromite to fire this
Enix
up.
merger has been the worst thing for both companies.
I've got too much work left on my next invention to get
Because
it
a lot of franchises have gone to the wayside or been hoarded out like Final Fantasy has.
I'd
And-
say it's more of a double-edged sword. It's propelled some franchises to new heights, and other ones have just been left in the dust. Like, if it wasn't for that sort of thing, and we wouldn't have got got 7 remake. We'd have just got another paint-by-numbers Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
We'd still be getting shit like, and I think we'd be getting more shit like 10-2.
I refuse to play that game.
10-2 did sell well, and 13 series, but it's thanks to the hardcore fans of the Final Fantasy that got back on track. It was the vocal crowding that were the Final Fantasy fans, and they actually listened, and they're like, okay, we'll do this.
Random says, I think also because they are trying to make a conspiracy fit in the original game story is another, I guess, for Deus Ex. I guess so.
to get to Stone Split Gap, we gotta find Dwarf Village.
You're Altus. What would you say to a stream of the Ace Attorney game?
There's a hidden entrance there, though.
I mean, I'm not against it. I don't know if everyone would be
Best of
for
both
it.
worlds, Judgment.
Huh?
Best of both worlds, Judgment. You got your Yakuza and your Phoenix Wright.
That's a good point.
Would you be opposed to a remake of The Bouncer?
No.
I've been contemplating when to bring up that game, but like, I want to see them remake it.
Yeah, no one remembers where Dog Street started.
No, they don't.
Like when you saw, can you remember when you saw that on that kid's shirt in?
I knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I remember that game.
Okay. What did you guys think when you first saw Sora? I was thinking.
He
thought
looks
it was
like a Sion.
The kid version of the Bouncer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like the like elementary school version.
I can't remember his name in that.
Sion.
That chain the chain that he's got at the end of the Kingdom Key was like the one he had around his arm.
Yep.
Which is Disney-fied.
Not only that, but Volt Kruger looks like Zell's dad.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I want them to redo the Bouncer.
Yeah, but I kind of want it to be a bit more like the game. I don't know if this came from like a pitch meeting or something, or if this was just ideas people had in their head about it. I remember reading multiple articles about like a really in-depth combat system, almost what Yakuza is now, but like cranked up to 11 with a bit more physics.
So this is the North Star Lost.
So you can like knock people like through railings and onto tables and shit, and throw them out of windows and all that other stuff.
Oh, Breezy says, "All right, everyone, I'm gonna get Trials of Mana." Did I convince you?
Or perhaps he's the only one paying attention to the game.
He said, "I'm not gonna figure it out here."
Well, the fact that you said about kicking people through rails and windows and all that. Can you remember Jackie Chan's Stuntmaster back on PS1?
Yes.
Vaguely.
That game was so fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one was pretty good.
I'll start off with the eating.
Well, that's how everything with Jackie Chan starts. He's just trying to do some mundane shit. Someone tries to kick his ass.
And that's why we got one of the best cartoons ever, Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yep, same thing. Only there are magic talismans.
I like how Mekel is going for the Chobin Hoods before any other enemy. I don't know if he's knowingly
he's
doing
working
that or
through
that's
his
some
trauma.
conscious.
I was wondering when
this
someone
game
was gonna...
hit the Chobin button.
I dislike it now.
Don't buy the game.
Old Breezy said, "You guys did as well, IGN and a couple other reviews." Wait.
I said earlier I don't like the mana games.
I'm confused. Wait. Old Breezy. Specify that.
You guys, I'm gonna say I don't like mana, so it can't have been me. But it's okay to not like games.
No, it's not.
Play Death Stranding.
Look.
No. Play Death Stranding and like it.
You say that like it's difficult to do, Spirit.
It is for him. I like the game. Apart from the vehicle,
Mekel I should be mad at right now.
Yeah, Mekel doesn't like the game, and he's got the collector's edition.
It is unwise to get in
He's
our
undeserving.
See what I mean? Just go after them first.
Do it immediately. Do you know you're doing this? Or is it just subconscious?
I see Chobin and I go after it.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. I see Chobin and I kill it.
Yeah. Is it difficult to like Death Stranding? It's a very polarizing game.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a love it or hate it type deal.
Okay.
But anyone trying to tell me it's objectively bad can throw hands with me.
I haven't said it's objectively bad.
That wasn't directed at you specifically.
He's just implying it.
I'm putting that out there for anyone who wants, wants to, go with me. Falls count anywhere.
Falls.
No holds bars.
Elimination Chamber style.
Oh yeah. Just think of me as the 24/7 champion. I'm ready to go.
Are we going to see a Punjabi prison match?
I wanna do that. I wanna do that crazy ass multi-level monstrosity from WCW.
Oh, War Games?
Specifically the one that had like multiple levels to the cage. And dudes waiting on each level like a goddamn reverse game of death. Yeah, they started. It was like 3 layers. It was this giant steel cage. There was like 3 or 4 levels. And
Nero was just chanting ECW.
There was some dudes that Hogan and someone else had to fight, and they had to work their way down.
It would be better if it was a TV show instead of a movie. Kojima wants to be a movie director, so you can tell.
3 stages of hell. Yeah, that.
I can handle anything.
Kojima needs a leash. Yeah, I do believe he does need rein back on certain things.
He does need to be. He needs to sometimes check his.
You were going to say check his privilege. And then you realised what you were saying and you caught yourself.
I plead the 5th. I will never.
You was going to say unicorn Kojima.
I think Mekel was trying to form a phrase similar to curb his clout.
A little bit.
And his brain went to check his privilege.
Welcome back, Desiree. What's up, Edward?
This motherfucker. Okay, but Death Stranding does have an amazing story, but the gameplay I can see why it can turn people off. And I think even One Eye could see why that gameplay could be polarizing.
Let me say, it's rewarding rather than engaging.
Mm-hmm.
So you do it more for
Mario
the result.
Odyssey, where it's like, yeah, you did a thing, good for you.
Kinda. It's more like, look what I did. And then it makes everything you do afterward easier.
Death Stranding is a game that doesn't pay off until a few hours in, but that first few hours can be enough to put people off. I will give it that.
Yeah, if you're want to engage in the story isn't that strong, or you're wanting something to engage with gameplay-wise immediately, then I can see why it puts people off.
Okay, I've got a game that I think we can all agree should come back.
Dwarf Tunnel is supposed to be around here.
Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monk.
I finally get to work out.
I've been playing that on PS2 recently.
Me too.
Yeah, that can come back.
With refracted light.
And I don't have a Kaiko cable, but what I do have is component cables with a HDMI converter. And that game looks glorious in HD.
Crystals are how the dwarves disguise the
I mean, really, I want Mortal Kombat, really any fighting game to pull this off, because none have been able to do it. Which is branch out outside of that single genre, and then do specific games based on the characters.
Here's what the entrance to
I'm just
Dwarf
thinking, could
Tunnel
you imagine like a
really
Mortal
looks like.
Kombat
Now,
Sub-Zero mythologies remade like Shaolin monks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like mythologies, it's a good example of what usually goes wrong is when they first try to go out with that new game, it's a disaster.
Sub-Zero mythology isn't that bad. I think the worst Mortal Kombat style game that they tried to make a side
Special Forces.
That fucking Batman one on Super Nintendo.
Oh Lord, that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Zero, I do think they'll make more mana games. I think the collection, with how well that sold, I think that was how they were testing the waters. And if this one sells well, I think they're gonna make more. Because the mana series, I don't think it ever took off in the West, did it?
Not really. It kind of stayed in that niche area.
That in the Saga series too.
Yeah, I want to say with both of those, if you knew any group of gamers, there'd be one in there that was familiar with at least one of those games.
Saga's kind of making a comeback.
I was kind of curious about that Scarlet Destiny. I wanted to pick it up, but I was like, not too sure about it.
I think the next, and if they're going to remake another Seiken Densetsu game, wouldn't it be Sword of Mana?
Yeah, it would.
The Game Boy Advance game?
Mm-hmm.
The one where they said there's co-op in it, but all that happens if you put a link cable in is another person's character just comes in and does a jump on the head and that's it.
Yep.
And that game was marketed on its fucking multiplayer.
Random person says a real Jade Empire style game. I would not be against Jade Empire coming back.
How many times have we talked about that?
Dude,
Well, that brings to mind another game I want to see come back, which is Legend of Reggae.
What did you guys think of 2? Dual Saga?
I only played a demo of it. Shit was weird.
Never played 2.
Come again.
Like trying to, take that system and make different character classes out of it felt a bit odd.
No, but they could remake it again.
Well, there's a lot of
Like
monsters,
these
so you should buy some items first. I am.
Do you know what stealth game I would like a sequel or HD remaster of? Alpha Protocol.
Well, on that note,
Oh, I liked that one.
That was good.
Another game not many people talked about.
I remember people calling it like, they said it was Mass Effect, except with agents. I'm like,
these wares are good
I
picks.
don't know about Mass
Effect or Metal Gear Live, it was called.
I appreciate
knockoff.
I appreciate its willingness to reduce the size of the story in exchange for, like, how do I put this? They decrease the size of the story, and to that end, they can make like more of it interactable. Like you have more of an effect because of that. Like it's the opposite of what happens with David Cage games, where he wants to give you a lot of choice, but due to like the size of the story, a lot of what you do can't really matter in the grand scheme.
There's always David Cage is the case of here's a path you can pick your own adventure. That's only got one outcome.
Exactly.
David Cage is the guy who fucking smells his own farts.
He's that guy more than anyone that I'm like, he really needs people reining him in.
Bleezy. Yes, Spirit does. I do too. I think one I you as well, right? Musou style games.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Musou style, like Warriors.
I'm for it.
I'm at the point now where I prefer non-Warriors warrior games because Dynasty Warriors 9 exists, and that game should never have existed. And if you don't agree, we're gonna have to catch hands.
He's like, there's no discussion going on here.
Tell me Dynasty Warriors 9 is anything good. Tell me anything good about that game.
You're trying to get me to do something.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you to tell me that anything good about Dynasty Warriors 9. They got rid of all the voice actors. They made all the characters' original weapons DLC and took them off them. They, instead of having the base system, they made it, let's make it open world and make it glitchy as fuck. They gave nearly every character a ball and chain as a weapon.
Were they all fresh out of prison? Or did they all break out of prison?
I don't know, but that is a game where where it was the open world craze. Nothing should exist. Dynasty Warriors 9 should not exist. Even fucking Tecmo Koei or Koei Tecmo, whatever they'll call themselves, they put 8 on the Switch because they know that's the better game. But if you've got a Switch and you want a Musou game, you need to get Hyrule Warriors. Because that's the best one on that system.
HLO says spirits like nothing should exist.
Enter the void. No, that's not Spirit. Spirit is Cthulhu, not Azathoth.
Last good one was 6 or 7, can't remember. 8 was good. But I would say, if you've got a Switch and you want to play a Musou game, get Hyrule Warriors.
Lehua has not played it.
She hasn't played anything.
Here's my question for you guys is, what franchise would you like to see get a Musou game?
I would be.
I was going to joke and say Ninja Gaiden, but that was Ninja Gaiden 3.
Pretty much. It doesn't have to be an existing game. It can be any franchise you think would work for it.
Hey, Gummy Bear, I am not a choo-choo train.
She got her shirt and mug. I can't believe she bought that.
Come again.
That's cool. Castlevania? Yeah, I could actually dig Castlevania doing that.
But if it's Castlevania, it's going to have to play like Lords of Shadow, and no one liked that.
I love Lords of Shadow.
That's a good pick. I didn't think about that.
I'm trying to think. I've just thought of one.
What
was that?
I want Final Fantasy.
I wouldn't be against it.
Yeah, that could work.
Would you want them to take the Dissidia, not the recent NT one, but the old Dissidia engine?
The old one, what, like Dissidia Duodessa?
Yeah.
Yeah. Assassin's Creed for absurd. No, I don't think Assassin's Creed would work in that sort of thing.
No.
Even as a joke.
It would be silly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's like, okay, the Assassins have their army versus the Templars. I don't know.
We've had Fist of the North Star Weekend's Rage.
I mean, we got Berserk, which is really good.
That people say is the most bare bones and boring of all the Musou games.
Have any of you guys seen Cashin?
Cashin?
Yeah.
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 That's the Musou game I want. Specifically, Cashin Sins.
That'd be weirdly cool.
Ooh, Zero's got a point. Guilty Gear or BlazBlue? Sorry. Please.
Try that with Guilty Gear?
Please. Blue. Sorry. Sorry. Calm down, Spirit. Calm down.
That went right over my head. I didn't even know it happened.
I'm sorry, Cthulhu, okay?
Mekel Kasanova, you know this is place. You be.
Oh God!
You've awoken his wrath.
I knew as soon as I said it, I was like, "Oh shit!"
The literal pause in, and it was at that moment Mekel realized he fucked up.
Zero says a Mega Man X-style Muso game with Zero and X. That would be pretty good.
No, wouldn't work.
What?
Wouldn't work.
Why?
No. It would work. Let me tell you when it happens. It happens between X and Zero.
Yeah.
It's that war.
The map
is Cthulhu. I call dibs on Yarlife Hotep. You can't even spell Cthulhu.
Looking for what, huh? Well, it's further down the tunnels.
So the Elf War.
Give me a sec.
Yes.
I can see it happening.
I'll make a path for you.
That would be tight.
You're welcome.
I got another one.
Okay.
Hellsing.
Oh.
And it's gotta be bloody as fuck.
I think an easy pick could be Devil May Cry.
I think that would be a little redundant. It's like, how far would a Devil May Cry Muso game be from the Bloody Palace?
Well, it'd be more mission-based than just fighting everyone on one platform, which is what Bloody Palace kind of is.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Nero also said a good one. Vampire Hunter D. Oh, no, wait, he's talking about the Vampire Hunter DRPG. I'd be down for that, too.
How about Shadow of the Colossus so we actually get some fucking enemies?
Damn. Wow.
You're still a Philistine. That was funny.
Okay, hold on. Let's go through the titles. All right. Let's go through what I got here. Okay. How about Star Ocean?
I can't say one way or the other. I haven't played much of Star Ocean. I played a tiny bit of one on the PS2. And that's about it.
I'd rather see a dot hack Muso game than Star Ocean.
I would be for that.
That could be neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a franchise not many people talk about anymore.
Because they're obsessed with SAO, which to me SAO is a ripoff of dot hack.
Yeah, it's like dot hack for normies.
What about
it's like dot hack with none of the style.
Zero, don't you talk about that franchise. Of course it'd make a fucking perfect Muso game, but
there's
get off their ass.
Wars.
Okay. Dot hack needs some love. Dot hack needs to make a fucking comeback.
There you
I'd
go.
like it.
There you go, Spirit. Shadow of the Colossus.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I know what your thoughts of that game is as well. What is your true thoughts on Shadow of the Colossus, Mekel? Tell the cancel culture audience what you think of Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I called you both Philistines regarding that game.
I know, but tell all the lovely ladies and germs that are watching what you think of Shadow of the Colossus.
Boring. Oh, I want some fucking enemies.
Okay.
Isn't it a great looking game, but one of the most boring games ever?
I'll play the game, and I'll put on a Michael Bay movie for the two of you. How about that?
No, because there'd still be the game.
Oh Christ! I even have to tell you which direction to look. Oh, okay. The lack of brain power is deeper than I thought.
You know what game needs a sequel? Bulletstorm.
I think pairing with G2A kind of killed that.
Yeah, it did. Oh, Zero, you're right. They did have a Muso game. Ghost Gear 2 was. I forgot about that. That was a Muso game.
Can we get a new Jack game? I just saw you going through Jack and Dax. I want a new Jack game.
Why can't we have one?
Because when we got a new one, it was the one on the PSP.
Lost that one that doesn't exist that we don't talk about.
It's so weird. That
it's
that
not
game
that
got
bad.
It's so weird that the Jack game's got like a gritty time skip.
Yeah. First words he says, "I'm gonna kill Praxis." It's a shame they run like ass on PS4.
Yeah. Okay.
If you want to play the Jack and Daxter games, get a PS3.
Hot take.
It's not that bad.
Get off Mighty number 9. Get off Mighty number 9.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Get off Mighty number 9 and we'll talk. Okay.
Okay. Gravity Rush needs more love. People didn't buy those.
Gravity Rush is amazing.
How about that?
Sonic Forces. I like Sonic Forces.
Okay. What about this? I don't hate Knack.
Knack is good. Fuck anyone who says it's not. People wanted a difficult platformer. That's what they got. And it was too hard for them. Boo fucking who.
I didn't understand why people hated it. Like, people would make fun of me. I literally had people making fun of me for liking Knack. And I have Knack 2. I haven't even opened Knack 2, but I didn't see what the problem was with Knack. I thought the game was good.
It was great. When I picked up my PS4, there was 3 games I played. And that was Knack, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and Killzone Shadowfall. And still to this day, I think Killzone Shadowfall is one of the best looking games on PS4.
I need to go back and play that. I loved it when it is. No, I beat it. I loved it when I played it. I didn't understand why people hated it.
Because it was Killzone and people don't like Killzone.
That is a series I kind of been wanting to stream, but I'm not sure how people would feel about it.
They're still mad about the E3 trailer.
Still?
I don't know. I'm kind of making a joke.
No, but one of the sad things is telling the truth.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's kind of like with Watch Dogs, people are still too busy bitching about the graphics look so much better in the E3 trailer. Yeah, it did, but did you play the game? It was still pretty good.
I didn't like what they did with
Yeah, I'm Watch.
I didn't like the direction of 2, but I loved 1.
Oh, you want nitro?
Spirit, I love you. Wait, why?
It'll cost you though.
What did I do?
5,000.
Ooh, what would you guys say to Lunar coming back?
Luna.
I still need to play the originals. But yeah, I'd be down with them coming back.
I've not played them.
I've been trying to figure out which one to play. The Sega CD version or the PS1 version.
Desiree owns the Lunar games, don't you, Desiree?
Hey, Gummy Bear, I'm allowed love too.
Uh-oh. Look forward to Desiree writing some slash fic about the two of you now.
She's gonna go full for Goshi. Okay.
There's just been so many dang quakes and rumbles down
I just want to know why I'm loved.
I came to check on Gnome,
I appreciate the validation, though.
The PS1 version, she says. Okay.
Oh,
I'll go for that one.
You like Shadowfall, so he's not alone.
Oh, yeah, Killzone Shadowfall is great. Shadow Hearts needs to make a comeback.
I would
yes,
love that.
but if they do that, I want a Cowdelka as well.
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No time to waste.
Because that's the game in the franchise everyone fucking doesn't realize is a Shadow Hearts game.
No, wait.
Why I didn't realize it till something in the first game happened.
Oh yeah, the Lunar does have the PSP remake of the first one. And it's on the Vita. And it works on the TV.
Yeah, but Vita TVs are the best little micro console ever.
Don't let him get away. Besides, I'm still a little worried that Gnome is missing.
I've never played the Luna games, but I own ways to play them.
I own it on the what do I own it on? I have the iOS version, but I no longer have iOS devices.
Wait, you've got a PlayStation Classic, haven't you?
Yeah,
I
do.
Why don't you get some True Blue Mini sticks, or because they're literally plug and play. They're not. They don't write anything over your thing. Or recharge them, see if you can review them.
Oh no, they seem to only want to work with Clicky Sticks guy. The Clicky Sticks.
Oh, no.
I have a hate boner for that bitch. Okay?
Is it that, or is it the term clicky sticks?
Clicky Sticks. I can't say, like, when I see Metal Jesus say, "Oh, he doesn't have the clicky," you long-haired neck beard bitch. It's micro switches. Say it loud, say it proud.
I bet you if someone says button, oh, the clicky buttons is like, you know that's a Sanwa.
Spirit.
What?
There have been times when people have done that.
What, say clicky buttons?
Mm-hmm.
What
And I'm
they are
like,
clicky buttons.
I'm like, come on now. We talking silent JLFs? JLFs?
Oh, well.
Hayabusas?
Well, yeah, well, it's kind of like going to buy a mechanical keyboard and saying, yeah, can I have some Cherry MX Blues? And like, wait, what's that? Like, don't you work in a computer store?
Spirit. Spirit.
Yeah, you were going to say you've had that as well.
Look, y'all, some bitches in the chat. Don't you start that clicky sticks shit with me.
Hey,
yeah.
Mekel?
Yeah.
How's Wizard Sleeve treating you?
Oh, it's good. The only person in the fix is Lehua.
No, what I'm saying is this is going to be your Wizard
Bullshit!
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, have you actually had people working in a computer store who don't know what cherries are?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Clicky clack. Yeah.
I think that's what I was hearing when people were reviewing the Neo Geo Mini console.
Oh god.
The
Yeah.
controller.
That's what they kept saying.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I really missed the clicky.
That drove me insane hearing that. I was like, can you please say the right fucking name? And they didn't know. They really had no idea what they were.
Well, see, it would only sound weird them talking about it, specifically in those Neo Geo reviews, because they would talk about missing it, but wouldn't know what it was they were describing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it was a first-time person saying, yeah, it doesn't have the clicky feeling, but they didn't know much, you can kind of, okay, I'll give it. You get a pass. Grab your phone, go on Google. Don't be a rebel, but you get a pass.
Damn.
Don't.
Whoa.
Work that in so smoothly.
Well, yeah.
You wouldn't know if I hadn't started laughing.
Wow.
It's the case with that sort of thing. Yeah, if they don't know much, they get a pass. But when I've been in the computer store and they don't know what a cherry key is, and they don't know that a digital keyboard runs on a membrane, that's when I've got a problem.
Especially when it's the ones trying to sell you shit.
Yeah.
And they don't know what it is.
That's what I'm on about, because you know, like, you got your different cherry keys and everything like that. I like the feeling of Cherry MX Blues. They are the loudest, but I just prefer the feel of them. And I asked, oh, so what cherry keys are there? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, the MX Blues, Reds, Browns. Yeah, it's this type of keyboard. I'm saying, yeah, but what kind of keys is it? Is it a membrane or is it a cherry? Is it mechanical? It's only this and it's on sale. I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Dude, have you ever had the situation where you run into the ones trying to sell you on the computer? They're like, oh, it's got SSD on it, so your graphics on your games look better.
Oh,
They
load quicker. They don't look better.
I've been told that. It makes the graphics. They takes it from. They said it takes it from 180 to 4K.
180.
Damn.
Not 1080.
180. Like, who was there? Even she was like, you mean 1080? And she's not a tech person.
I bet that person doesn't know the difference between fucking 1080i and 1080p.
180. So it's like, oh, so you're saying your computers suck ass.
And okay, I also hate the people in these computer stores that always want to. The ones that are arrogant and are trying to sell you shit. And when you're like, your information's wrong, they get mad and try to talk to you like you don't know what you're talking about.
I've just remembered one that might make you laugh.
What?
When I went to have a look at the sound card, and I asked if it was PCI Express, and they said no, it's standard shipping.
Oh. I can't breathe.
This person worked in a computer store.
Oh. Oh.
Oh god. That was funny.
Wow. I was not ready for that.
Safe to say I didn't get the sound card from there.
Oh God.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard anyone come out of anyone's mouth for a while. Whew.
No, HLO, I'm never ready. I'm never ready.
Is Discord crapping out for anyone else? I don't know. We're chatting in it. It seems to be fine.
Okay, so I gotta bring something up. What is his name? I think he popped up earlier at the beginning of the stream. He was saying
the one that said, "Oh, I'm actually in a stream right now" or something.
No. SMC Creations.
I was gonna say I missed the first fucking like half hour.
He had popped up at the beginning of the stream. He was asking about the Final Fantasy VII chat that we had. He said, "Oh, how come it ended so abruptly?" And I'm like, "We were in there for like 2 hours." He hopped in, didn't know what we were talking about, and then like dipped. It's kind of like he popped up in that whatchamacallit. He popped up when I was talking about shifting over to Twitch, and he wanted to talk about his product that he's selling with Marvel and Disney official works, not realizing you can get hit with cease and desist. Yeah, but he wants to be. I've inspired him to be an entrepreneur. Let's put it that way. That's certain people I've noticed pop up in our streams and our conversations that are, you know, of the variety that they want to talk about their computer. You know,
Fritos and mulch.
Where'd this hole come from? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
I can just hear the slight giggle coming from one eye.
Did you hear that?
He tries to hide it, but he can't.
Gonna stick around. Later.
Right.
Pringles and Redwood.
Doritos and Ebony.
What's with this
Funyuns and Oak.
thing?
Oh God.
I ain't got time to deal with this. Let's get this done.
I will not fall.
That is a gnome.
Cheetos and Coke.
Hey, watch out! I think it's planning something. As
Pretzels and bamboo.
That's grass.
Still this one. Crosscut.
Allow me. No amount of reason can reach it in this case. Careful!
Why am I
Biscuits
being...
and bolster.
Don't keep it waiting. You wish.
Oh damn.
Damn.
Oh, do you know what this is kind of reminding me of right now, this fight?
What?
Can you remember Digimon World back on PS1, the fight with Remojimon?
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of remembering.
Yeah, he was hitting y'all with that Donkey Konga for a minute.
He was.
I want a new Digimon game like the sim ones rather than the RPGs.
Well, they're redoing the original series.
Yeah, don't.
So, well, what I'm saying is that maybe it'll like
because
it'll get
people
some
like
popularity.
the story ones more, so we're gonna get more RPGs rather than the sim ones.
Oh, yeah.
And the new Digimon game coming out is gonna be like Fire Emblem.
You know what was a huge ass disappointment for me? When S&T and Fire Emblem made a game.
Oh,
it was fucking is that
basically
Popstar
Persona.
horse shit?
Oh, Tokyo Mirage Session.
Yeah.
I mean, when it was basically just Persona.
Yeah, except your personas were Fire Emblem characters or some shit.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is it was fate.
Yeah, I guess so. Except all the main characters are also like pop stars or some shit.
I don't get the love for the Fate series because each one series is the exact same as the other.
Yeah, well, aren't the series just different endings from the original game?
Yep.
What's up, NX? Yeah, I can't get into the Fate series. Like I don't. I've tried watching it. I've owned one game and I don't get it. I don't get it.
I know people who love that series, and I'm just like, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
That's one of those things where, like, the density of it kind of keeps me away.
That's
you
how
know,
I
the way a
feel
lot
about...
of people are with One Piece.
I was about to say that.
No. The problem with One Piece is it's
I
the
like
worst
One
paced
Piece.
anime that ever exists.
Wait, what?
One Piece is the worst paced anime ever.
You all are lucky.
I
The
want
manga's
to argue.
great.
I want to argue, but that's probably fair.
Yeah, the manga is great. The anime is the worst paced anime ever because you get 5 minutes of recap, 3 minutes of intro, 4 minutes of about 5 or 6 minutes of new episode, and then the ending. And then the next episode, you watch the same episode again.
Yeah.
They turn a Manopanga. I like that.
It's gonna come back.
I like this. They turn a manga panel, just a simple frame. That's an episode.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wonder if it's due to them not realizing just how long that series was going to be.
Well, they don't even. You don't even need to make filler. No, it's Mano, not Mano. But
the power of the elementals,
they change. But yeah, it's one of the worst paced anime ever.
One to turn down a request.
Okay, let me ask all of you because I'm about to end this stream because I'm hungry. Here's a question for the second stream: should I do Final Fantasy VII remake, or y'all want me to bring back Trials of Mana?
This stream's not even been about playing this. This is just background noise.
Yeah, I don't even.
To be fair, he's gone through way more of this than what is that? Something of the Sky?
Trials in the Sky.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I've gotten more done in this 6-hour stream than
And there was a freeway sermon as well.
Alright. Desiree says Final Fantasy VII remake. An Excess remake. I don't remember. What am I, chapter 10 or 12 in the stream? I think I'm chapter like 10. So that's 2 for remake. Or 3 for remake.
Trials of Mana, because I don't want Final Fantasy VII spoilers.
I'm in the same boat.
Final Fantasy VII.
You know, I'm sorry for being so rude earlier. Here.
More people want remake, but more people won't be around if it's remake.
Oh, don't you worry about it. No charge.
Well, that's the thing with the whole takedown stuff. I kind of.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I'm not sure. Okay, so I've seen the claims that there's you know, they're sending out the cease and desist and stuff like that, or the email. Nobody's willing to show the email address.
Yeah, because it's bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right. How about this? How about this? Y'all ready? Okay. So, Trials of Mana, Final Fantasy VII Remake, or Beat 'em Up Retro with Lehua. Like a final fight, or Streets of Rage, or Double Dragon. See? And one for Beat 'em Up. 3 for retro.
Yeah.
Like, my ass is infinitely more easy.
That kind of reminds me, we still need to schedule a way out.
I'm waiting on you.
I'm waiting on you.
We're waiting in eternity, then, aren't we?
Yeah. Okay. Make a date now.
Hey, Amy said we need to both get back on 14.
I don't have a sub to that anymore because no one was playing it.
Okay, so
apparently Amy was still playing it, but she didn't.
She
talk
ghosted
at the time.
us.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do retro. Y'all want us to do the Final Fight trilogy? Or do Streets of Rage again? Since we didn't beat 1 and 2.
Wait, you didn't beat Streets of Rage 1 and 2?
No. We died at the end of both. I'm for doing Streets of Rage again since she's gotten used to it. She was kicking ass the second time we did we played Bare Knuckle 3 twice. Got both endings.
Oh yeah, you went for the good ending, didn't you?
Yeah, she was hooked on that. 2000 says, what about Dragon Marked for Death? We could. I'm just asking. I know y'all enjoy the retro.
Capcom beat 'em up bundle.
Well, if we do Final Fight, we gotta do Final Fight CD.
Final Fight CD?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's the best version.
No, you play Final Fight Guy.
Look, sir. Look. We don't bring up things that don't exist. Okay?
But that's the only way you got to play as Guy.
Look, the reality is sometimes people want, two people want to play as Guy and Cody.
And Super Nintendo and Famicom are not the way you're going to get that.
Yep.
All right, so for real though, so you guys would rather see retro over 7 Remake or this? What about you two?
I guess my vote would go to either Mana or retro because I'm still working through FF7. I haven't caught up to you yet.
Spoilers.
Yeah, because I figure if I play that, a lot of people aren't going to watch it because of the. Yeah. Okay. All right. I guess we're doing either or.
So why don't you do a coin flip?
Who's got a coin?
It's gonna have to be you because you won't be able to confirm the coin on our end.
I was gonna say I have a coin in my hand literally right now.
Okay.
Aren't you also the guy that says never trust a Brit?
No, everyone else says that.
That's H
But the best
hello.
way to do it is if I flip the coin and tell him the outcome, he can assign heads and tails to one and not tell us what it is. So that way, if I don't know what it's going to be, either way.
Desiree says never trust a choo-choo.
Hey, Gummy Bear, don't put that evil on me. Okay, so you assign one to heads and one to tails. I'll flip the coin and tell you the answer, then that decides what you play. How about that?
Okay.
Ready?
Yes. All right.
Tails.
That's retro. Because for me, heads was mana, tails was retro.
I was thinking tails would be mana because trials are mana, trials, tails.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. So it looks like you're getting your ass. Wait, don't you have to confirm this with Lahua first?
I do. Wait. Lahua! Darling, where you at, darling?
No, do her native call. Push! Push!
Lahua! Wait, so we do retro final fight or go back through Streets of Rage and beat 1 and 2?
I'd say beat 1 and 2 because that soundtrack of Streets of Rage 1. That's worth it alone.
Okay, let me grab her. I'll be back.
And he was never heard from again. Wait, does this mean it's our channel now?
Flip a coin.
What, heads we win, tails he doesn't?
I don't know. I'm kind of actually in favor of him coming back because he's the one doing all the heavy lifting right now.
I've just noticed something about this dwarf.
What was that?
Look at his body and look at his head. He's in blackface.
I think that's just his face.
1 AM Papa Fulu hostile takeover. Welcome to the Hasta and Cthulhu hour. Hey everyone, welcome to the Eldritch Comedy Hour. He looks like VV
Okay.
with a beard.
So she said she's willing to do retro.
Okay.
So we're gonna do Streets of Rage 1 and 2.
I know I'd like to see, but that's just because I'm biased on the series.
What?
Golden Eye.
I'm not against that. I could.
Or Altered Beast.
Rise
game
from
everyone hates
your
now.
grave.
Okay, so.
Or the Golden Axe arcade game if you can emulate that.
Here, I'll send you right back to the
Probably
entrance
could.
to Dwarf Tunnel with
Because that is way better than Golden
magic
Axe 3.
room.
Golden Axe 3 is terrible.
You all take care
But
now.
people like it because it's the one that never came out.
It looks and plays like shit. It looks like Streets of Rage 1.
Hey, Streets of Rage 1's good.
No, but graphically, look at the graphical progression from 1, 2 to 3.
I still think Golden Axe 1 looks the best.
No, but I'm talking about whatchamacallit.
I know. You said about Golden Axe 1, 2, and 3, the graphical
No. I'm talking about Streets of Rage.
Oh, you're on about between. Streets of Rage 2 and 3 look like exactly the same.
I disagree. Anyways, so
You're just arguing for argument's sake.
Hey. Know your role.
Mr. PC Master Race.
Know your role. Respect the
I play Doom with mouse and keyboard because I don't like controller.
Respect the jiggle. Actually, man, I'm actually looking at. Look at them legs. Chun-Li Thunder Thigh. Squeeze me with them.
Wait, how old's Chun-Li supposed to be at this point?
50 something, late 50s.
Late 50s.
She could still get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you have to remember the animated movie. If you cross her, she will do to you what she did to Vega.
You say that like I don't want it.
I was about to say.
And you said I had a thing for Yandere's.
I never said I didn't.
So Rogue, Trials of Mana is the third entry. It's the third. Well, chronologically, is there even a chronology? They're not all connected, are they? I don't think they are. I wouldn't know. I don't know.
Holy crap. Don't let people know that you don't know.
It came out.
How can you be respected as a reviewer if you don't know?
Because I don't know. Because clicky sticks.
Because you don't know your role playing games.
Anyways. So we're going to end the stream here. We're going to go get food, and we'll be back in like an hour. And we'll do Streets of Rage 1 and 2, which that shouldn't take long at all, I don't think.
Wait, the first one that not many people talk about.
What?
Final Fantasy Adventure. That's technically a Trials game, a mana game.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about it at all.
It was called Mystic Quest over here.
So, with that being said, thank you guys for watching. Thank my two co-hosts here for keeping it pretty fun. I can't believe we've been doing this for how many hours now? Kind of crazy.
Wait, how long we've been here?
6 hours.
Oh, damn it.
Damn.
I mentioned that earlier. I don't pay attention to the chat. It's not my channel.
Ooh. So, yeah, we'll be back in like an hour with Streets of Rage with Lehua and,
Mekel will. We probably won't.
I'll be in the chat.
I'll be yelling at Lehua. Stay! Oh, actually, she'll be yelling at me. Stay on your side!
No, you'll be saying, what are you doing? And she'll be saying, stay on your side.
I thought one of the buttons on the controller was malfunctioning and she's screaming, push it! Push it!
No, so here's what I'm going to do. Here's the question. I'm wondering, should we do it with the Sega Genesis Mini, or should we do it the Sega Genesis Collection on the Switch?
Do you have two Mega Drive controllers?
Yep.
For the Mini?
Yep.
Is it the 3 or 6 button?
I got one 3 button and one 6 button.
I'm a purist. You've got to kind of play it with a 3 button controller.
I'd say use the 6.
No, Lehua gets the 6.
Well, the 6, I can't remember if this was done specifically in 3 or if it's in 2 as well, but there's extra functionality on a 6-button controller.
It's in 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they're playing 1 and 2, so I'd say the 3-button controller, purist.
Okay.
Oh, if you really want to struggle, play the Master System version of 1 and 2.
Oh, God. Oh, God, no. No.
The Master System version of the first one's not bad. The second one's atrocious.
Yeah.
It's just funny how many of the 16-bit games they made Master System games for.
It was a very unappreciated console.
Oh, it was very much appreciated in Brazil.
And Europe.
except for America.
Yeah, I was gonna say, America was a Nintendo country. Europe was Sega. Sega was incredibly popular over here.
Well, I say Brazil and the Master System in particular because they were playing that thing long after the Master System was out of date. They was playing that thing while folks was on PS1.
I think we were still getting Master System games on.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna end it here. I'll catch everybody in an hour, and if y'all enjoyed it, hit the like button on your way out. See, y'all gonna tell me don't be about that bullshit. Shut up and accept it. Anyway,
if you know not to be about that bullshit, then don't be about that bullshit.
Hey. Shout out to Papa Thulu with the $1 donation with the woof woof woo.
No, it wasn't Papa Thulu who donated.
Puppy Thulu.
Yes.
It was Alucard.
Hey, Puppy Thulu.
Shout out to Rastalyfe Reggae. He did the donations and the super chat. Shout out to Devil Hunter Nero for the $5 super chat. Anonymous.
That was me. I forgot to put my name in there.
I figured it was you because you wanted me to do the limit break. I'm like, yeah, I know who that is. That's you. Shout out to Anthony for the donation. And so, I mean, did we come to a conclusion? So we were just leaving the $1 Patreon tier and then just adding the $5. That was fair.
Is there any way you can add the one to the YouTube thing?
No.
Well,
I can't.
I'm going to say, yeah, leave the $1 on the Patreon because I would say the YouTube equivalent would be people who donate $1 every now and again.
Yeah.
Because it's not like it's a more of a thank you for supporting, but you don't get a reward for it. It's more of a donation type thing, like a quick, here you go.
But you know, the person who wants to give me tips is at that $1 tier on Patreon, and they want the $25.
Twigs and berries, you get nothing.
I can't even say anything.
That one gets funnier the longer I think about it.
What, twigs and berries?
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, I didn't even get invited to the show because I guess I pissed them off. Anyway.
Get invited to what?
Huh?
Didn't get invited to what?
Certain show that I was on a week ago. I guess because I pissed them off. Whatever.
Oh, the warm stream.
Yeah. I didn't get invited back because I pissed them off. I am doing Resident Evil again on Sunday. I would. So I'm not doing Saturday streams anymore. Just because that's Leho's day of streaming.
I don't like it very much.
Yeah, so Saturdays are Leho's day of streaming. So I cut mine down to one day, which is good because it gives me a day to work on other stuff. I'm not always just streaming. What Rogue says, you gonna, what do you say? Hey, I don't get my producer status is after my donation. Sniff, sniff. Yeah, so I mean, I appreciate everyone who comes through, who supports, donations, super chats, all that definitely helps. I did decide to not, I'm going to keep all my regular streams here on YouTube, and Twitch will just be like MMOs, which I think is a good trial run of games. What do you guys think?
Lohua needs to traumatize herself with Outlast on the weekends. She doesn't have the rest of them.
Yeah, she doesn't have them. And the only reason we had that one was because of the PSN Plus, PlayStation Plus. We got it for free. But yeah, I mean, I'll be streaming Resident Evil. I finished up Resident Evil 7 Sunday, which I think I can do both DLCs on Sunday, or at least I should be able to. And then yeah, we'll just keep the $1 Patreon tier. I've had a lot of people who are at the $1 tier demand the stuff of the $10 and $25 tier. I do find that interesting. But regardless,
If it'd be like that, I'd say just remove their Patreon then, because you're only losing $1 and that's not a lot.
Well, that was actually one of the other reasons too, is because I've only had a few people, well, when I see a couple, I'm literally meaning two, that were at the $1 tier that legit actually do support. And I got to give it up to Thao. He was at the $1. He went to the higher tier, and I believe, well, actually 3. So Desiree as well as Paige, and they went over to the channel memberships. But yeah, a lot of the other people at the $1 tier, it is a bit of a hassle because they kind of expect everything. Oh, I'm supporting you. You need to tell me everything you're doing. I need input. Okay. Yeah. I guess that comes with the territory, but that's kind of one of the reasons why I was going to drop the $1 as well.
It just seems like certain people don't know how to give without expecting anything in return.
Well, yeah. No, well, go ahead.
I'm going to say that's why instead of being a patron or a channel membership, I'll just give what I can when I can.
Yeah, and it's like I said, like it's not a requirement. It's just I do find it a little interesting. Some of the folks at the $1 tier have such
egotistical claim
and entitlement, yeah. At that tier, like I said, I've only had 3 so far that were not like that, and it was Tooth was not like that. Paige and Desiree were both not like that, but a lot at the $1 tier are like that. But I'll keep it. If that's what you guys think I should do. It's just that's just one of the other reasons I wanted to get rid of it. It's kind of interesting how some people kind of threaten to, oh, I'm gonna drop your Patreon. It's like, okay. Anyway,
then it's just a case of buy then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bye, Felicia.
Rogue says Chosen Rebel is a model patron for sure. I know, right?
Yeah, you fucking just like, right, I'm cancelling it now.
Oh yeah, I did. I booted her ass. I was like, fuck you. Yeah. So with that being said, if you guys enjoy the content, hit the like button. I do feel like it is e-begging. I know it's not, but if you do want to support via Patreon or channel memberships or donations, and all that's cool. Whatever you invest in me, I reinvest into the channel.
Check the links in description for all the details. You'll see you soon. Goodbye, mortals.
And with that being said, I will catch y'all later. I was not ready for this.
But when are you ever?
This is true. I will take a shot for that. I catch y'all in an hour.